Welcome to Lahore for this fabulous test series between two very fine teams. First test, day one. At the toss, it was Shan Masood who called correctly. He made probably the right call to bat first. Oh, close. Is it close enough for the umpire to call? That straight drive will give him a half century. Shan Masood has played a lovely hand. And that's a 50 for Imamul Haq, a tremendous innings. That is close and given. I thought it was a close thing.
Back-to-back boundaries. Crowd roars, Barber. Inside edge. Is that it? Yes, he's walking off. Chance had taken. Fast delivery.
50. Well-deserved 50 for Mohammad Rizwan.
It's a 50 for Salman Ali Agha. And he should be mighty pleased with how he's shaped up. And so Pakistan will walk off thinking that they've had the better of South Africa, and the numbers show that they did have the better of South Africa. They have the clear advantage on day one.
Bright and sunny here in Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, as we enter day two of this Vigotel Mobile Presents Bank Al Falah Test Series between Pakistan and South Africa. Well, just a quick recap of what happened yesterday on day one. Pakistan were largely dominant with the bat. They made 313 for 5 at stumps, and some contributions from the top. Imamul Haq was the star of the show, made 93 in 153. Great partnership there with Shan Masood, and another one with Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. They are not out on 62 and 52 respectively. Yeah, just an update once again. 313 for 5 is where things are at, and Pakistan will be looking to build on this total. South Africa were good in phases. Their spinners did a job, but weren't really supported by their fielders over there. We saw some good bowling by Subrian, Mutasami, and also Makram as well. Mutasami managed to nearly get a hat-trick, but was unsuccessful in the end. But they tried to make use of the conditions that they were given. Well, great to be back on pitch side. Lots to look forward to in today's play. It was an action-packed day yesterday, day one of this test match, and Pakistan were very much in the driver's seat with the kind of batting performances that we saw from them. They'll be looking to build on this total. South Africa will be looking to make some early inroads. With me, I've got Sean Pollock, and Ramiz Raja joins us on pitch side. A huge welcome to both of you. A huge welcome to Ramiz as well, because it's your first time here in this test match on pitch side. Ramiz, Pakistan, the happier camp yesterday overall?
Clearly, yes. I was expecting this pitch to be around a 250 target for Pakistan with the bat, because it had that abrasiveness, it had cracks and all, but they batted brilliantly. I thought those two partnerships really worked extremely well for them, and they had this positive intent as well to go with a game plan that worked extremely well.
Yeah, the game plan definitely worked well for them. In terms of South Africa, they had the best start that they could ask for, with Rabada making that key inroad at the top, but they couldn't really control the game.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, I mean, when you get put into the field, I think they've been very disappointed about not winning the toss. But to get a wicket in the third delivery, all of a sudden you're buoyed and you think, okay. I think more importantly was when they had them 199 for 5, that they would have wanted just to force home that advantage and try and pick up another. Then you're into the bowlers and you can maybe limit the damage that was done. But now Pakistan in a wonderful position, 315. These two have played so well in this partnership. You do think that if they do some damage here this morning, it could be almost a case in point where South Africa have a lot of work to do. Anything over 350, 400, we would have thought on day one would have been a formidable total to get. But there was that brief little period with a score on 199, 3 wickets fell, and South Africa would have thought, okay, hold on, maybe we can turn this around.
Imamul Haq was brilliant yesterday. You know, he's making a comeback. And we've seen how he scored runs in domestic and county as well. And he spoke about that in his interview yesterday as well, Ramiz, that, you know, it sort of helped him get that confidence. What did you make of his innings?
Yeah, I mean, there's no rustiness, and he looked to be in charge. And I like the way he approached the innings also, because when you're making a comeback, there's so many demons that work in the mind, and you don't know, you know, what if I don't hit the target? What if I get out early? And I mean, the South African fielding was also a bit off. I mean, they dropped 4 catches, and that allowed Pakistan breathe-in period. They came back strongly. But, I mean, this was really special from him because he had a game plan. He plays spin extremely well. So that's an added bonus for Pakistan. As an opener, you want openers to feed off fast bowling, but also to be well-equipped to play spin on spinning tracks. And I think that is where he gained Pakistan a huge advantage.
Absolutely. It was a great performance by him, but he was really well supported by Shan Masood. And we've spoken about how he sort of struggled for runs at the top order, but he did really well yesterday.
He did brilliantly, yeah. I mean, we mentioned in the show last night that it's such a surprise that he averages just over 30 because he's a better cricketer than that. I mean, he showed it. He was at the crease early. You win the toss as captain. You decide you'll have a bat first. Next thing, third delivery, you've got to come to the crease. So the way he mixed it up, I thought he looked so controlled. He played the spinners well, and initially when they came on, the spinners, he was the one who took the attack to them, said, hey, you're not going to just settle into your lines and lengths. I'm going to put you under pressure. I'm going to reverse sweep you. And he kind of set the tone for the team for the rest of the day. So I thought that performance, I think both of them will be disappointed they didn't go and get a big score because they'd kind of done all the hard work, and you felt like they were really settled in. That partnership had built. One of them should have got 100.
So, Zen, a couple of things can happen to you if you're asked to lead a side. You know, you can subside as an individual, or you can rise your, or raise your game. And I think Shan Masood's batting and his overall, cricket has improved dramatically ever since he's become Pakistan's leader. You know, that series win against England has given him a lot of hope, and now he looks a confident player. I think the numbers will improve.
I mean, when you're able to score runs, Polly, you know, it always helps your captaincy and leadership as well. You know, leading from the front, you know, it does help your game overall.
It does. I mean, from my side, I was an all-rounder, so I kind of had a chance to maybe get some runs or take some wickets and influence things and try and lead from that perspective. He's only got the one discipline, so there's almost more pressure on his shoulders. But as Ramiz said, he's taken on that responsibility, and he's almost grown with the role of being captain. And there's nothing better. You win the toss, first of all, you go back to the dressing room, it's half-halves all around. You've got them and batting, first of all. And then secondly, you get to the crease, you lost an early wicket, you calm the nerves down, and you get involved and get a score. So, I mean, from a captaincy perspective, that was perfect. Now he can just focus on what he has to do from a field setting position, which bowlers to come in. And he's kind of set the test match up because of his individual skills being good as well. Yeah,
one hopes that he can continue his form with the bat as well. Now, we saw that yesterday the pitch was obviously on the drier side, but largely good for batting. How is it going to fare today? Let's find out from Amir Sohail.
Yeah, Zainab, you're right. It's not a typical Gaddafi Stadium pitch. It's bone dry, it's abrasive in nature, the cracks are visible. But having a look at this pitch on day 2, it gives you a feel of day 5. The reason why I say that, the cracks are opening up, the top is crumbling, and I think this is going to offer more to the spinners, which means more challenges for the batsmen to deal with. And one thing I have to say here, the spinners, they have to bowl at the right pace to be able to bring an impression on the batters. I think between 90 kilometers per hour is the way to go for the spinners.
All right, what we heard from Amir Sohail, Ramiz, that it looks like a day 5 pitch.
I mean, it's difficult to read this pitch, by the way, because so much of work has been done on it, and it's not your typical Gaddafi Stadium pitch. So I don't know whether extra bit of rolling will help to minimize the damage or whether it'll further inflame the surface. So jury, I think, is still out, but yes, I mean, it looks crumbly, the cracks, and I'm sure with the sun out, they'll open up as well.
What I would say is when we've come here and played myself, these were some of the best batting surfaces you could ever hope to play on. I mean, they were flat roads. But you can see from the example out there to this morning when we had a look is that the spinners have left little marks. Even from when the ball's pitched on the hard part of the surface, it's just made a little bit of bruising, which means that it's just a little more abrasive and it's gripping in the pitch. So plenty for the spinners to work with. I'm fascinated to see how Pakistan will go about their business, both their fast bowlers and their spinners. And South Africa will be able to apply themselves once they've got rid of these another 5 wickets.
Well, one guy who weathered that challenge yesterday in these conditions was Mohammad Rizwan. Often, a lot has been spoken about his form, but generally we've seen in Test cricket he's quite the fighter. Time to hear his thoughts now.
लास्ट जो चैम्पियनशिप्स का जो सर्कल था उसमें हमारे पास अच्छे अचीवमेंट्स थे, जिस तरह इंग्लैंड को यहाँ पे पाकिस्तान में उस टाइम सीरीज जीती अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, और वो तो चैंपियन ही है। वो चैंपियन होके आए हुए तो एटलीस्ट उन पे इस चीज़ का होगा थोड़ा सा प्रेशर अपने टाइटल को डिफेंड करने का, एक एक मैच लेके जाने का, क्योंकि एक 2 साल का प्रोसेस है। तो ऑब्वियसली उन पर भी है, और ये भी नहीं बोलना चाहिए कि हमारे भी होम कंडीशन है, हमारे भी एक्सपेक्टेशन हमारे से यहाँ पे लोगों के अच्छे हैं, और मगर माशाल्लाह उम्मीद है कि एक जो सीरीज होगी काफ़ी मज़े वाली सीरीज होगी इंशाल्लाह। पर्सनली देखिए, मैं इस चीज़ में बिलीव करता हूँ कि जो कंडीशन आप किसी और के लिए बनाते हो आपके लिए भी चैलेंजिंग ही होते हैं। कभी भी ऐसे नहीं होता कि जब आप अवे जाते हैं तो वहाँ या बस थोड़ा सा बाउंस का फ़र्क होता है हमेशा से, क्योंकि उनकी लो बाउंस और हमारे लिए मतलब हाई बाउंस, इसका फ़र्क होता है हमेशा से, और ये थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम करता है जैसे बैट्समैन आपको इसको ही इसका कोई सोल्यूशन निकालना पड़ता है। अदरवाइज आप स्पिन ट्रैक बनाते हैं तो आपके लिए भी स्पिन ट्रैक होता है, आप स्विंग वाली ट्रैक बनाते हैं तो उनके आप लोगों के लिए भी, मतलब जैसे वो बनाते हो हमारे लिए भी, हम जैसे बने उनके लिए भी है। तो देखिए, हमारी बैट्समैनों के हम अक्सर आपस में बात करते रहते हैं कि जैसे पाकिस्तान में ट्रैक बन रहा है तो सबके सामने है कि ये 180, 190, 200 का ही है। तो जितने बैट्समैन हम समझ रहे थे कि यार टेस्ट क्रिकेट में हमारे पहले देखा जाता था तो 400, 500 रन होते थे, तो अभी 4 रन एक स्पिन ट्रैक पे आपके ऑब्वियसली आपके बैट्समैनों और मुखालिफिन जो मुखालिफ बैट्समैन है ऑब्वियसली उनका जो टारगेट है वो नीचे आएगा, तो बैट्समैन उससे स्ट्रगल करते हैं, और ये लगने में तो अजीब ही लगता है क्योंकि आपके 4, 5, 6 इनिंग्स चले जाते हैं, क्योंकि डिफिकल्ट कंडीशन, डिफिकल्ट ट्रैक्स आप बनाते हैं। तो बहरहाल अगर आप एज ए बैट्समैन अपने आप को माइनस करें, निकाल दिया अपने आप को, और टीम गोल में देखा जाए तो इस चीज़ पे फिर ज़्यादा खुशी होती है जब आप कोई चीज़ अचीव कर रहे हैं, जैसे स्पेशली हमने इंग्लैंड के खिलाफ किया। देखिए, स्पिन ट्रैक हमेशा से ऐसा नहीं होता कि सिर्फ वो स्पिन ही के लिए सपोर्ट करता है, क्योंकि अगर वहाँ पे उनके पैचेस हार्ड हो गए तो उस पर सीम भी होता है। ये नहीं कि सिर्फ स्पिनर के लिए मुश्किल होता है। अगर आप देख लें इंग्लैंड के फास्ट बॉलर्स ने यहाँ पे आउट किए हैं, या आप लास्ट सीरीज में देख लें उनके संडेज के कुछ फास्ट बॉलर्स ने भी कुछ ना कुछ आउट किए, या हमारे फास्ट बॉलर्स भी कभी कभार आप देख लें कभी बिल्कुल लेस टाइम के लिए आ जाते हैं, कोई ना कोई विकेट दे के चले जाते हैं। तो ये कि ये सिर्फ नहीं कि स्पिन ट्रैक बनेगा तो स्पिनर के लिए ही डिफिकल्ट होगा, उसमें सम टाइम वो फास्ट बॉलर की सीम शुरू होता है जब वो पैचेस बिल्कुल हार्ड हो जाते हैं। मेरा पहले ही टेस्ट मैच था जिसमें पहली बॉल पे मैं आउट हुआ था, वो कभी भूला नहीं जाता, और क्योंकि बहुत टाइम बाद ना उसका क्या कहते हैं टाइम बाद मुझे मौका मिला था, लंबा अरसा मैंने उसके लिए वेट किया था, और जब मौका मिला तो पहले ही बॉल में उसने बाउंसर किया, और हालांकि इस मैच से पहले ही न्यूजीलैंड ने हमारे बैट्समैनों को बाउंसर पे ही थोड़े से आउट किए थे। तो मिकी आर्थर ने मुझसे पूछा भी था, गन फ्लावर ने बैटिंग कोच, उसने कहा था कि रिजवान अगर वो बाउंसर करेंगे, मैं क्या बाउंसर तो मैं छोड़ता नहीं किसी हाल में भी, वो पहला करे या आखिरी करे मैं तो खेलने जाऊँगा ही जाऊँगा। पर वो मेरी लक ऐसी थी क्योंकि वो ना टॉप एज था ना इनसाइड एज था, बिल्कुल मिडल ही हुआ है जाके बाउंड्री पे कैच हुआ है। तो ये है कि कुछ चीज़ें आपके हाथ में ऐसी नहीं होती, मगर आप उसके लिए सोचते हो, फिर बाद में भी ना आप रियलाइज़ करते हैं कि यार वो शायद इतना लंबे अरसे बाद मुझे मौका मिला, और वो भी फिर शायद अल्लाह ने यही किस्मत में लिखा था कि मेरा इम्तिहान था। तो वह थोड़ा सा ये है कि उससे बहुत कुछ सीखा भी है, और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वो थोड़ा सा ज़हन में रहता है।
Well, he certainly got a lot of grit and character about the way he goes about his game, and one can hope that he can convert his score into a big one. Take a short break. Catch you guys just in a bit. Yeah, I'm just saying that, considering the time, then it doesn't make sense to have these features if you want to change guests and then have 40 seconds for them to speak. You know, a 3-minute feature and a 10-minute show doesn't make sense. Yeah? So we need to cut all the, if you want to change guests and let them speak. Are we done here? We're done here. We don't have time.
Welcome to Lahore for this fabulous test series between two very fine teams. First test, day one. At the toss, it was Shan Masood who called correctly. He made probably the right call to bat first. Oh, close. Is it close enough for the umpire to call? That straight drive will give him a half century. Shan Masood has played a lovely hand. And that's a 50 for Imam ul Haq, a tremendous innings. That is close and given. I thought it was a close thing.
Back-to-back boundaries. Crowd roars. Barber. Inside edge. Is that it? Yes, he's walking off. Chance had taken. Fast delivery.
50. Well-deserved 50 for Mohammad Rizwan.
It's a 50 for Salman Ali Agha. And he should be mighty pleased with how he's shaped up. And so Pakistan will walk off thinking that they've had the better of South Africa, and the numbers show that they did have the better of South Africa. They have the clear advantage on day one. A very warm welcome to all our viewers all around the world for this Vigo Telmobile presents Bengal Flower Test Series 2025. First test, day two. We are here to present more thrills and more excitement to you. It was all about Pakistan on day one. They batted brilliantly, and South Africa had pockets of brilliance, but they were a little messy in the field, dropped 4 catches. That allowed Pakistan to come back in different phases, and so they're sitting pretty. A lot of work needs to be done if you're a South African. Quick blows, quick wickets, and then bat properly to make a fist of things. That is where the game stands, and it's Pakistan that are bossing this so far. 313 for 5 on a pitch that promised to have a lot more bite for the spinners, but I thought Pakistan played exceptionally well through Imam, Shan and Rizwan and Salman. There's a tremendous partnership between Imam and Shan Masood. And then the partnerships, 161 between Imam and Shan Masood. 114, the current partnership between Salman and Rizwan. And Pakistan did make it count, that toss that they won. Rabada was used in various spells, 1 for 43. The spinners bowled quite long spells, and in the end, well, they got results, but not enough really to tease and test Pakistan. Right, the star of yesterday was Imam ul Haq. Let's have a listen.
Imam, making a comeback is never easy. How did you manage to stay calm and focused during that innings?
Amir bhai, to be honest, I also don't know about the answer of this question. But the thing is, I've always believed that, you know, when you have put some hard work and hard yards into your cricket, so, you know, God has always been kind for that. So it's just that I was working hard, and I was playing good cricket from last 2 to 3 months. So I knew that in back of my mind that I was in a good touch. So it's just that I was backing all the abilities and my performance, and I was trying inside that not to think about that I'm making a comeback, or you know, if I have got 2 to 3 chances and all. So I was just trying to play and watch the ball, and was just trying to trust my instincts. So basically, yes, that's what.
Did successful county season help?
To be honest, it really helped. It really helped me because, you know, when as an Asian batsman, when you go there, so it's not an easy condition. So the performances and notable performance when you do everywhere. So as a batsman, it gives you extra confidence, and the way they appreciated me, and the way they gave me the confidence, and when I tried to win matches for them. So it was a great in my personality, it was a total change. So it really helped me, and I thought that I become a better player after that. So the more responsibility and the more hard work I put in there, so it really helped me in the Yorkshire stuff.
You know, in last few test matches you featured for Pakistan, you were trying to play the ball very early.
Yeah.
Did playing in England urged you to play the ball very late?
Yeah, because obviously I was playing. I had a long season there. I have to play a 4-day as well, and I have to play the whole one-day season. But obviously, in the late of July, August, the ball moved. The ball moved quite a bit over there. So it was a natural habit that if you want to get success there, you have to play ball very late. So you can only just cut the swing or it's a turn over there as well. So yeah, that was in my mind, and it was not natural. I had to develop that, and so I was lucky enough that the last month I was there. So I've lucky that there was a test match over here. So that unconscious mind was there, and I had to develop there. And then if I was batting there, so it was just natural thing that it was coming that I have to play ball late as well.
Keep scoring runs for Pakistan.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It was your first test match in Pakistan. How was the experience?
Yeah, tough day out at the office yesterday. I think the guys batted well and we bowled well in certain periods. I thought, yeah, we could have had a couple of things go our way and the day could have been slightly different. But yeah, all in all, tough day at the office. Nice chance for us to bounce back today.
Okay, tell me, initially it was difficult for the spinners to bring an impression on Pakistani batters. What did you do differently to pick up those wickets?
Yeah, I think just probably a little bit of pace variation, and I think as the day progressed, there's probably a little bit more on offer. Yeah, and I think we just tried to bowl in partnerships yesterday as the game progressed.
So you think, to be able to bring an impression on the batters, you have to bowl slightly quicker on a pitch, on this pitch?
I think it's probably just to be variable, to be honest. I think it's reacting at different speeds. It's not just only when it's quick or only when it's a bit slower. Yeah, I think it's just about setting it up and just being consistent.
Okay, Pakistan has got a strong base. What is the way forward for South Africa in this test match?
Yeah, I think it's for us to be clinical this morning, to really open up the game, to be ruthless with when we get a chance and to take it. Then, yeah, I think it's to bat well in our first innings. I think that first innings batting is going to be really important as well.
Thank you very much for your time. Go well.
Yeah, warming up and a lot to look forward to South Africa. I mean, how fit are the bodies? It's still warm out there, and you've been in the field, under the sun for a very long time. 90 overs of fielding. And, well, they've got to make it count. In the first session, I've got Sean Pollock here with me. Polly, South African strategy. What do you think?
Yeah, Ramesh, the ball's still new, isn't it? I mean, it's just 10 overs old, so they've got that to their advantage. Maybe they'll have an initial start with Rabada, and then I think the spinners will take over and see what they can do. But it was frustrating for them yesterday. They don't often drop as many catches as 4. And they'll need to take all the opportunities. This partnership will be key for Pakistan. The fact that they've been there for so long and they've got runs on the board, both of them. If they can break that, South Africa will think, okay, we're into the bowlers. Pakistan on the other side will be thinking, well, guys, if we can negotiate that first 5 to 10 overs, put South Africa under pressure, then we can almost go and post something near 450. And if we do that, you set yourself up brilliantly, because this surface is not going to get any easier as the days go on.
Important huddle, because you want to G each other up. You want to make sure that the roles are clarified, you know what to do. Mohammad Rizwan, I think the great thing about Rizwan's batting is that he's generally proactive, always looking for runs, and there's been good rhythm to his batting, singles and twos to go with those big slog sweeps of 4s and 6s. From South African point of view, Salman Ali Agha, well, yeah, another success story the other day, 52 not out. From South Africa, I think it's important that they do not put a lot of pressure on the spin department, because it's a young spinning department, so let them breathe a little bit, let them find out, what variations need to be accepted, need to be delivered at. And the conversation, I'm sure, would be about intensity, about having a plan and just follow the process and follow the plan. And let's not get bogged down by the situation, because things can change very quickly. I remember 199 for 2 and then 199 for 5. Pakistan were reeling. And then there was a recovery through Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. Simon Harmer, what does he need to do? I mean, obviously the wickets column need to swell up, but generally, are you happy with how he's done?
I thought he was actually the pick of the South African spinners, particularly early on, coming off a full county season. I thought his rhythm was very good, and he bowled with good control. Pakistan weren't able to get him away to the boundary as often as they were with the other spinners, so no surprise they're going to go to Simon Harmer. I think he'll quite enjoy this new ball with a pronounced seam, and he can maybe get some early purchase. But South Africa will be desperate to try and get a breakthrough. But as you say, Romies, it has to be through the process, hitting good areas, not giving anything for away. You can't just come out here and feel desperate and expect it to happen. You have to try and build the pressure slowly and see if that can pay off.
He's off the mark today, Rizwan. I think there'll be a lot of focus on the track itself, because jury is still out whether it'll play nicely, whether it'll crumble quickly. Roller has been taken, so I think for the first hour it'll be about batting, and then it may spring a surprise. Oh, extravagant spin. He's been pretty special at short leg. Stifle appeal. It's just the catcher and the keeper interested. The captain was unshaken.
You can hear the stump mark. Aidan Markham says he hit his pad and that they didn't make any contact with the ball. But that's the kind of areas, that's the kind of deliveries they're looking for from Simon Harmer. Asking questions.
Now that spun sharply. It'll be interesting to see whether we can have that degree of spin chart out from yesterday and today. The other thing that Pakistan probably need to do is to make sure that these two form players do not waste a lot of deliveries. So you know that you're on top of South Africa right now, so got to make sure that you go at a good rapid pace. Definitely more in it for the offie. Sample size is just of 6 balls, but it's nevertheless a very good start. 315 for 5.
Stop.
63 and 53, a very fine partnership. Pakistan's record as a late middle order batting unit is pretty impressive, probably second best in the world right now. Rizwan, Salman, Saud Shakil, they perform under pressure. When the top order has been jolted, they come and rescue the innings. Kagisa Rabada bowling on an abrasive pitch. This ball 11 overs old. Grassless. The cracks seem to have opened up just a little. Still pretty warm out there. The middle session can be a bit taxing for the players. And it'll have a reaction of the surface as well, the sun. That's an excellent line to Rizwan. At times he stays in the crease and his bat comes ahead of the front pad. So mind that gap between bat and pad. Rizwan will be telling himself right now.
He might also be telling himself, this is what happened yesterday morning. Kesa Rabada, one of his first few deliveries, nipped away, beat the outside edge, and then the next one, or a couple of deliveries after that, the follow-up, nipped back. So be conscious of watching this ball as closely as possible.
Yeah, there's that in-swinging delivery, that incoming slant. Trying to keep awake. Opening his eyes. Highest team batting averages. Position 6 to 8, Pakistan slotted at number 2. They've been very, very impressive. Oh, that's a beauty. That really is a Jaffa. Turn him around, as the length and then the shape away.
Yeah, it was interesting. Rizwan in his interview this morning said you've got to have the mindset that even the fast bowlers on a spinner surface can still do a job. That one on the angle looked like it was coming in. Pitches just holds. The real issue there for Rabada was it just went past the edge of that off stump. Didn't clatter into it. That's what they were hoping for. But this is a good start from KG. Yeah, that stat about how well 6 and 8 or 6 to 8 have done for Pakistan, it's always so demoralizing for the opposition, isn't it? Because you get off to a good start, you pick up some early wickets and you think, okay, we're going to bowl them out cheaply, and then all of a sudden these guys come in at 7 and 8 and they say, no, it's not quite over yet, we're still going to have our say. And that's what's happened here with this partnership. 199 for 5. South Africa thought, okay, maybe we've turned things around. No wicket since.
It's an excellent over. Impressive start from Rabada. 317 for 5.
92 overs gone. 317 for 5. फजल महमूद इंक्लोजर एक दफा भरपूर शो आना चाहिए. मोहम्मद रिजवान और सलमान आगा के लिए. इसके साथ ही इमरान खान इंक्लोजर.
This partnership in South Africa is Azam Mahmood.
Lewis.
Played with a lot of clarity. Salman and Rizwan. There is a sweep shot. Puts it away quite nicely all along the ground, only a single. That's the other thing. He seems to have a plan against spin, Rizwan, and he was very impressive. The slot sweep shots, the drives through the offside, and didn't really rush into playing those magical shots or those big shots. It was all about timing, and see him do that in the practice today before the game. Just tapping the ball, making sure that he keeps an eye on the ball.
It's so unsettling for a spin bowler because that sweep shot throws you off your length.
Oh!
That's nasty ball. You could see the drift away from the right-hander there from Harmer. Initially, as it's delivered, Salman Aliagi thinks, okay, it's going to be straightish, but it ends up going wider, and that's why he can't get hold of it.
Oh, that's a beauty. I think it's going to get tougher for the keeper as well. The variable bounce, not easy keeping on surface like this. You'll be probably looking to bend more and not getting up swiftly or earlier. That one almost died on the keeper. Right, out of the crease, but you can still get an LB.
Yeah, they're very rarely given, are they? But every once in a while I've seen teams send it upstairs and it actually proves to hit them in line and be going on to hit the stumps. But it's almost a case in point where you're not 100% convinced that the batter's actually offered a shot. He's kind of been beaten by the flight. He's decided to come down doesn't get anywhere near it, and then kind of just puts his pad out there to make sure it makes contact, doesn't get past him, so he doesn't get stumped.
That's well connected, and 4. Salman Aliagha gets cracking with a sweep shot.
Yeah, shouts of catch it, and was in the air for a long period of time. 2 men stationed back, positioned their square of the wicket on the leg side. But it lands safely, a couple of bounces and away. Once again, it's the sweep shot, getting far down, big stride, and then dragging it across.
Adjustment's been made now. Another man being dropped to that vacant area where we saw an uppish sweep shot played by Salman Aliagha. Can he now look to maneuver the offside field? Is he brave enough really to go against the spin? Down the track, and well bowled in the end. 322 for 5.
93 overs gone, 322 for 5. Audience एक दफा आप सबकी जानिब से भरपूर क्लैप होना चाहिए.
We're always looking for that ideal combination to start the day, and I think South Africa have done well so far. Rabada is most impressive. Got the ball to shape in, shape out, and that's the line to bowl to Rizwan.
Yeah, it's been enough from the South African bowlers. Both of them have beaten the edge of the batter and caused a little bit of trouble. And then you've got your slip and your gully in place, so kind of just change your line a little bit. Don't become too predictable, so keep it outside off stump, and then every once in a while an effort ball with a bit of extra zip and pace to it. Try and trap him in front, drag him across the crease, and then with the ball staying down, target those pads and see if you can make contact.
Awkward bounce, handled well by Rizwan. That's the other thing that this pair had done so well, the rotation of strike on consistent basis.
Yeah, they have. They've done well. They've kept that scoreboard ticking over. Nice pronounced seam there. That one stands up steeply. I'm interested to see if South Africa maybe go to the odd cross seam delivery. You think of how it's gripped for the spinners. If they do bowl a few cross seamers, every once in a while that might grip on the surface and stand up steeply, just cause a little bit of variation, particularly while this seam is pronounced and the ball's hard and new. There's the edge. Another wonderful area. Rabada hangs his hands. He's working hard to try and pick up a wicket. Eventually finds the edge that he's been searching for, but it doesn't carry.
From batting point of view, you'll be looking to guard that in-swinging slant, because the outswinger may not carry to the slip, as was the case here. But that is such a good line because he's bowled both angles so well. A lot of oohs and ahs, but this partnership has been built exactly on that. Singles. 50% of the partnership runs have come through singles. Terrific going. All right, with Bank Alfla's 1100 plus branches, open your current account from nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn Orbit rewards by maintaining and growing your balance. Oh, that didn't get up at all. Appeal for leg before. It's not going to happen for South Africa. Probably hit his arm. But that ball has value on a surface like this.
Yeah, it's been difficult to get the batter onto the back foot. This is one of the few short deliveries we've seen. It stayed down, and South Africa think, you never know, this one might hit the top of the stumps.
this work.
TV umpire to director will have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. And there's no shot being offered. Can I have the front at first, please? Clearly no bat involved. Can I have ball tracking whenever it is ready, please?
The umpire needs to stay. The umpire needs to stay out.
Waiting for ball tracking, Charlie. It's still building. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets umpire's call. Chris, you will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by. You're on screen. The signal now.
I think the biggest thing for South Africa, I thought it was a very brave call. I thought comfortably over the stumps. But the biggest thing that comes out of it, they would have obviously loved a wicket. But the key is they haven't lost a review. Because it has clipped, they managed to hang on to those 2 reviews because they might need them as the innings goes on. But interesting, you actually might see a few more of these kind of deliveries if it's going to stay low like that, because it's a difficult one to deal with as a batter. You've got Rabada, who's renowned to be a big quick, bangs it in short. You think, well, that's definitely going to climb up. Might be better served trying to stand up and play.
Call is for 2. If they run well, they should get 2. Excellent piece of running. 3 to 7 for 5.
$94 overs gone, 327 for 5. ऑडियंस एक दफा मोहम्मद रिजवान के फैंस भरपूर क्लैप करेंगे और एक दफा सलमान अली के फैंस भरपूर क्लैप करेंगे.
South Africa fighting back this morning. It has been a good spell of bowling from them. Pakistan, on the other hand, basing their success on this partnership. Partnership now worth 128. Things could have gone pear-shaped had this pair not come together, yoked together in partnership and proving a point.
Ayo!
Big shot, big hit. There's a fielder there and he misses it absolutely effortlessly. What a great hit that is. He's a brave heart. He's full of confidence. He plays spin superbly, and here is an example of that.
Yeah, this is very good. This is a wonderful shot. Positioned back, he decides, and we're still going to get positive. He gets onto the offside, but realizes that the ball is given a little bit of width and he can go up and over with no risk. That carries the whole way.
Big shot once again, use of the feet. It's been a great session so far. We've seen some great deliveries, especially from Rabada, and now there's counter punch from Salman Ali Agha. Another 50-run partnership from these two could end a lot of hope for South Africa. So this game beautifully poised.
Oh, Simon.
Yeah, I don't think South Africa will be upset with the the performance so far this morning. They've created opportunities, they've asked questions. It's just the fact that Pakistan, both these batters were set from last night and have continued in a similar vein, full of confidence from the fact that they've been at the crease for a long time, knowing what to expect. And even though the new ball has created the odd little issue, still at the crease, adding the runs to this partnership.
He'll keep the strike as a result of that single. It's 3-3-6 for 5. Climbing the ladder in terms of highest 6-wicket partnership. Salman Ali Agha, Mohammad Rizwan, 137, 144 to beat.
I played in that game, so that must be Islamabad, I'm thinking. That was the 1997. That was where they managed to post a formidable first-innings score, I think of somewhere near 500. I'm thinking that must have been that match.
Would you want any shift in the field, Polly? Do you think they're going okay with this field set?
Yeah, they might get the odd fielder a little bit straighter, but that was that previous over from Rabad. He asked a lot of questions, banged that one in short. I don't think it's a surface where you can look to duck underneath. You have to stand up and look to play. You have to be brave enough. The South Africans, they thought they had their breakthrough. So close, but yet so far.
Got to maintain good balance at the crease. He's a little off balance on that occasion, Rizwan. Yeah, I just need to calm down. You feel that he's not at ease against Rabada. Tapping the surface, moving in and out of the crease. He's testing his resolve and he's testing his footwork as well. Super Soft Premium Detergent Powder, and they say it cleans like a dream. Slower in pace. You admire the discipline. You admire that length that he's bowled so far.
Yeah, I think he's looked to come up with different options. I think that's been good from Rabada. Never easy mentally to think that you're going to have to try and change your game plan, and it doesn't seem like you've got the surface in order to have a massive impact. So you have to think out of the box. What can I do differently? Roll my fingers across it, run in, odd short pitch delivery, change my pace, try and make it difficult, try and create some variation.
Well, that was expected, but this time way off target. On a surface like this, with that length, you're never in control as a batsman. There you see him troubling Rizwan and then backing it up with variation. Oh, that was inches off that off stump. Tremendous zone that he targeted Rabada. Almost got the better of Rizwan. Three, 3-7 for 5.
नेक्स्ट ओवर के बाद हम आप इमरान खान इंक्लोजर इसी के साथ ही फजल महमूद इंक्लोजर जो है कंपटीशन करेंगे, तो आप जो है वो रेडी हो जाए। 96 ओवर्स गॉन, 337 फॉर 5।
of people in yesterday. I think the crowd usually builds up in the afternoon session today, working day, obviously. Jumping out of the crease, very keen to use his feet to kill any spin off the surface.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. We're going to show you a graphic here of the 3 spinners that South Africa have used. Obviously not taking into account Aiden Markham, who's just bowled a couple of overs, but there's the degree of turn for them. We are actually going to include Markham. Armour 6.2, so that's probably why South Africa turned to him first this morning. He was the one who's been most effective. I think he's the one who's found the right pace for the surface, particularly in his first spell yesterday. So the left-hander's got a lot of balls to turn and beat the outside edge. Always interesting to see who's been most effective with regards to movement.
Yeah, the ball spinning like a top from off to leg for 4 leg byes probably. I think the question is, what do you do with that degree of spin? Where do you pitch the ball? How to make use of 6.2 of spin?
Salman Ali Agha, he was having a go at the umpire saying, hey, that's test runs you've taken away. But I don't think he did, actually. I thought it came off the thigh pad. One thing's for sure. If he'd been caught, he would have been hoping that he had missed the fact that it had made any contact.
As up in the air, away from the fielder. I've got to love this freedom that we're seeing from Salman Ali Agha. Completely at home, at ease, putting the ball up in the air and playing the field in a way.
Oh, sorry.
Probably a good line to bowl from that off-stump channel. Continue to have fun, Rizwan and Salman. 344 for 5. They're gone at a good pace run rate of 4.43, and that's the advantage that you carry with a massive partnership. Both batsmen well set, playing with a lot of freedom, shown a bit of flair, and so Rabada there now with a fielding change. No, it's still the same field. This, by the way, is the highest 6-wicket partnership for Pakistan against South Africa in Test matches. Cricket fans, don't miss a single ball now. Thrilling cricket action is here with Pakistan versus South Africa, Pakistan versus Sri Lanka later in the season, and more in the T20I Tri-Nation Series. It's courtesy OTT platform. Your gateway to Pakistan cricket is here. live.pcb.com.pk. Sign up now and stream every moment. You can see highlights of all PSL matches or important matches. I think he's got the right way of approaching this against Rabada. He's playing him with soft hands and playing him late. Not really going hard with those big drives, or it's about waiting and picking up the length.
Yeah, they would have known that there would have been a challenge this morning facing the new ball, or the relatively new ball from Rabada. I think they've applied themselves well. They've been asked a lot of questions. He's been really good as KG. They also know that if he had picked up an early wicket, all of a sudden the bowlers come in, you can pick up 1, 2, 3 quickly. But they've managed to negate everything at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, this partnership obviously has been a critical one for Pakistan. You see a lot of boundaries in this partnership, but I think singles and twos, the way they've ran between the wickets, is also the highlight of how well they've struck as a pair. There's a feel for that length now.
Yeah, that's why I think that short leg's a good fielding position, because you can't play it with certainty. There haven't been many short pitch deliveries, and why would there? It's a slow-natured surface. But Rabada has shown that if you run in and hit the deck and try and create a few problems with that short pitch delivery, it's so variable, the pace that it comes through to you, that it's difficult. You need to stand up and try and ride it, because we saw that one stay low nearly get an LBW for the South Africans. And if you're going to ride it, you get a little inside edge, you can just pop up in the air to Dazorzi. There was another one. He was considering going underneath it, wasn't he? But you can't. It's not going to bounce deep enough. You have to make the decision. You're going to stand up and play, and then play it with soft hands.
It's a kind of pitch, Polly. I don't know where you're better off really playing with the blade rather than ducking. Because once you take your eyes off the ball, because of the variation in bounce, you're never in. So better handle this with the full face of the blade. That'll allow you to look more keenly on the ball, more time on the ball. Yeah, Yorker put away for 4. Couple of bounces and then a flick to the fence. 150 partnership is raised. Pakistan looking good in the first half an hour. They've got runs at a good pace. 349 for 5.
A 150-run partnership. Salman Ali Agha, Mohammad Rizwan, Inzama, Moin, Hazar Mahmood Moin. It's been a long time coming. Arma goes round the wicket. What Pakistan have consistently consolidated today, this morning. 36 runs scored. That was the attempted Yorker, just turned away down to fine leg. The reverse sweep, there is protection, but the 350 raised. Batting first on a surface where we've seen the ball just now turning, maybe a little bit of indifferent bounce. Pakistan doing the job. This partnership really making sure that the ascendancy continues. Waqar Yunus with me. Good morning.
Good morning, Bazid. Yeah, Pakistan in control of this test match. Still 5 wickets remaining, 350 on the board. Very relaxed dressing room. Pakistani batters this morning had more problems against Rabada than the spinner, although it's spinning. And these two are very good batsmen against the spin. Against the Pacers, there's a lot of variation, up and down bounce. They're having, almost carried. This round the wicket deployed is working. When it's turning quite a bit, going around the wicket, bringing the ball back into the right-hander can actually work for you. Lunging forward, a little bit of glove, just not carrying. With Tony at short leg.
Chances his arm man goes big towards leg side. Aga again, middles one and sends it out of the ground.
I love the way he's using his feet. Salman Ali Aga. 3, 5, 6 for 5.
एक दफा फिर से हम कॉम्बिनेशन करेंगे इमरान खान क्लोजर वर्सेस फजल महमूद क्लोजर सबसे पहले इमरान खान क्लोजर 1
And the partnership just making sure that the game is very truly now tipped towards Pakistan. Salman Ali Aga very good against spin. Of late in T20 he struggled, but not in this format. Takes the off spinner on and pelts him over deep mid wicket. He comes in the lower order in situations like this where you need runs and also you're going to face a lot of spin at home in Pakistan. He has prospered. So has Rizwan. These two off late have been very good with the bat. And that has meant lower order runs. And most often those runs count in a test match where the ball is turning and there's a little bit on offer. Muthuswamy got a couple of wickets yesterday, got life into the game. He needs to repeat that right now. Starts off with the full toss, turned away leg side. Salman Ali Aga today has really attacked. He's going at run a ball, 28 runs scored off 28 deliveries, and especially against the spinners, as you mentioned, taking them on.
Well, this will be a good contest. Another boundary for Salman Ali Aga, sweeping that one to the boundary behind square. I think Pakistan made up their mind that they're just gonna look to score quickly now. A good partnership going. 162 of 240 deliveries. And they feel that it's time to just kick on. Let's get quick runs and put South African young batting lineup on a pitch which is worn out quite a bit in day and a bit. It's very dry, very abrasive, so there's going to be a lot of spin, so they feel that they'll be needing more time. So get quick runs. Well, the surprising part for me was that Mulder only bowled 2 overs, and we've seen this morning even Pacers have caused issues. They have caused problem. It's not only the pace, it's just the length you bowl, and that variation can be very, very effective. He's only bowled 2 overs for 13 runs, and that was start of the game yesterday. Not been given a ball since then.
Yeah, and suddenly on such a surface you can mulled into thinking, yes, the spinners will make an impact, the ball is turning. You have got to explore the other options as well, especially when nothing really, especially today, nothing really working. 48 runs scored in the 10 overs bowled today. It's 361 for 5. Yeah, since 2023, Mohammad Rizwan number 1, Salman Ali Agha number 3. So these two really piling it up, and it's the middle order, and especially the lower middle order, which is getting Pakistan plenty of runs. Look at these averages: 48 for Rizwan, 43 for Salman Ali Agha. Just drive the initiative home. So Brian starts off with the ball turning. We've seen the ball turn for both, well, all three spinners. Well, Pakistan have been able to manage that well, but it augurs well for Pakistan. They've got a couple of very experienced spinners who know exactly what pace and what length to bowl on surfaces which allow the ball to turn.
This ball is pretty hard, and the spinners should get a little bit extra bounce at times, and also the ball will slide with the arm. We have seen once the ball gets older, it doesn't bounce that much. Batting becomes a little easier against the spin, but once the ball is a little bit harder, it just have a bit more bite.
It's been Salman Ali Agha today who's really taken on the spinners. Outside the line. That one shot is the sweep shot, and he's also trying to get down the track, which he's done successfully. Hitting the ball over the top, over the fence even. He's come out and he's thought, yeah, it's my time to dominate. We saw how much the ball was turning. We saw the degrees of spin. And that means that once you started outside off stump, you have to start it a lot outside off stump to actually get it to hit the stump. So the LBW basically gets out of play. That one goes straight on. Good delivery. Beats the bat. 362 for 5. Pakistan driving this game forward.
When you had a long day in the field,
Vigotel, mobile selfie moment. Gone. One turns and just bounces outside off stump. For once, Rizwan flirts at it. Lovely catch.
A perfect length and perfect line, making Rizwan stretch to get to the pitch of the ball, and ball spinning sharply, landed on the seam. There you go. Enough. And what a catch. Brilliantly taken. Been in the field for a long time, this South African team. Wonderfully taken. The third wicket for Muthuswamy. And Mohammad Rizwan goes for 75, 362 for 6.
Nouman Ali, his main job is left arm spin, but he's very decent with the bat. A best of 97. He has a first class 100 as well, so no mark with the bat. Finally, success for South Africa. Muthuswamy ending that 163-run, 6th wicket partnership. Just outside off stump, ball turning from the surface, lots of bounce. This one just following it slightly, but a brilliant catch.
Yeah, he gave a little bit of room for the ball to spin. He wasn't really on top of the bounce and that faint edge. Although that was one hell of a knock. When he arrived, things were difficult, and he really managed beautifully the spinners as well as the pacers. Laid a magnificent knock of 75, Mohammad Rizwan. Can Muthuswamy do the same what he did yesterday? Can he pick up another wicket here?
Now, what South Africa need are back-to-back wickets. They've been in the field for a long time. They've conceded quite a few on a surface where, again, time and time again, the ball is turning. That has bowled him. Does it again. Muthuswamy, 2 wickets in the over. Beats the outside edge, but the ball turned enough to hit off stump.
Well, he did it yesterday, and he's doing it again for the South Africans. The left armer turning it on. 2 wickets again in 1 over. Brilliant delivery. I think Nouman was playing for a little bit of extra spin. It didn't spin that much what he was expecting. Again, not really close to the pitch of the ball. Very surprised, but what a delivery to a left-hander Nouman, who's gone without scoring. South Africa back in the game. 362 for 7 now.
Two wickets in 3 deliveries. Muthuswamy, 2 wickets in the over. Sajid Khan, again, he's no buck with the bat either. He's also got a first-class 100 to his name. So he can bat. Pakistan do bat deep in this test match. South Africa need to just power through. Muthuswamy is doing the job again. just playing inside the line, and there was plenty of turn which got the ball onto the off stump. And great stuff. Muthusamy, he did this yesterday. Pakistan lost 3 wickets at the score of 199. Now it's 362 where they've lost 2. And the third wicket. Beautiful delivery, the edge taken. 3 wickets in the over. South Africa come roaring back.
That is magnificent from the South Africans. Muthusamy is just turning it on. 5-wicket haul for him. What an over. Picked up 3 wickets in 1. And South Africa needed this badly. What a comeback. What a bowler. What an over. All happening here at Gaddafi Stadium. What a length. Nice and full. Again, a perfect delivery and a brilliantly taken in the slip cord, and captain himself making no mistake this time. He had few issues in the slip yesterday, but not today. That is some over. And Pakistan losing 3 wickets at 362. They're down 8 now.
Suddenly the over changes the session's outlook. Shaheen Afridi walks in at number 10. Pakistan, they have now lost 3 wickets on the same score twice in an innings. It was 199 where they lost 3 wickets. Now it's 362. They've lost 3 wickets on the same score. Shaheen Afridi now has to try and rally with Salman Ali Agha. 3 wickets to the over. Muthusamy in his next over will be on a hat-trick for the 2nd time in this innings. First 5-wicket haul for him in Test match cricket. Meanwhile, Salman Ali Agha, confusion now. He is 16 away from 100, but what an over.
Yeah, the lengths were perfect. Spinning the ball from the line of the stumps. Sajid had to play at it. He couldn't avoid it. Beautiful delivery.
Now, how does Salman Ali Agha now play this? He's batted beautifully against spin. He's been very proactive, attacking them. But suddenly South Africa have got a little spark.
Three wickets in an over, and all 3 deliveries. Have a look at the lengths and lines. This was a beauty, nice and full again. And this one to Noman was from outside the off stump. This was a beauty. From the middle stump, turning it away, and a brilliant catch in the slip. Great over.
Lovely length, very full but not drivable length. And he did that perfectly. The length, all 3 absolutely perfect on this pitch. Now what Muthusamy will be hoping that Salman Ali Agha doesn't get a single this ball. He is on a hat-trick, remember. The mid-wicket comes in. The cover also comes in. There is the opportunity down the ground. Short leg goes to deep, sort of short square leg. The opportunity to go mid-on, mid-wicket. The mid-off comes in as well. Make sure that mid-off is in on the single rather than just hover.
South Africa on the attack.
Salman Aliaga just punches it down to mid-on, gets his single. He will keep strike. It's 363 for 8. Talk about wickets falling in clusters. Well, wicket falling on the same score twice in an innings. Hat-trick ball for Muthusamy. And Salman Aliaga sweeps it away. He'll get a single, so hat-trick denied the second time in the innings. And Salman Aliaga just maybe hit his bat on the foot or something.
Will he take the charge now, Salman Aliaga, or will he just keep playing the way he's been playing and hoping that Shaheen will stick around and can get 400? I think something in the glute while sweeping that last delivery. That's why he was stretching his groin and glute, and he's been out there for a long time.
But the real question will be, will Shaheen take charge or not? We've seen him to really attack the spinners. Will he be able to defend or rein himself in?
Well, as long as he hits it out of the park, I don't have any problem. But just be a little bit more smarter, sensible, because this is a surface where the ball is spinning quite a bit, and hitting those big shots can be a little dicey. More fielders on the onside.
Oh, turns sharply. Now there is that in-out field. There's a short leg and a short mid-wicket. Long on and deep mid-wicket. The ball is turning, so you have to pitch it outside off, really more outside off to get it onto the stumps. Right about there, nicely bowled. Quicker, flatter.
Well, he knows what Shaheen is thinking right now. And Muthusamy is just very smart, just bowling nice and full, asking him to just go for that big shot, which he plays on the onside.
Now waits for it and hits it through the offside, hits it with power. Will it get onto the practice wickets? Yes, and it goes to the fence. The boundary to end the over. Shaheen Shah Afridi gets off the mark. It's 368 for 8. Muthusamy, he's got 5 for the first time in Test match cricket. Salman Aliaga, meanwhile, he's 86 of 127. He's batted beautifully. Normally very good with the tail. Gave Shaheen Shah Afridi plenty of strike. You know that Shaheen is capable, so he'll give him confidence that way.
I think Salman Ali Agha is more comfortable giving Shaheen a strike against Muthuswamy than the off spinner Subrine.
Also, maybe just waiting for Markram to bring the field in. We've seen him hit the ball over the top. We've seen him charge the spinners, but of late just making sure he bides his time with the field spread. Nicely bowled.
So Brian's bowling well is contagious. Saw Muthuswamy from the other end bowled beautifully in, and he feels that he's got to come to the party too. Picked up 1 wicket in his 22 overs. Single taken.
Now the off spinner will have 1 delivery in this over. With Shaheen Shah Afridi, the left-hander on strike, the field comes in. Salman Ali Agha just saying that might just come back in, might just turn, so beware. How do you play that?
That's a good
then?
confidence he's giving to his partner, isn't it?
Yeah. How do you play that then if it's going to come in and also turn away?
Basically, he's saying, good luck.
Right, a gully in place, a slip in a gully, and silly mid off. And also a short cover just looming. Oh, and Shaheen Shah Afridi has a big swing. The ball hits the pad, but it's going down leg. But a very interesting first hour of play. A brilliant over where 3 wickets fell. It is now Trinks where Pakistan are 369 for 8.
The man of the moment, San Mutasamy for South Africa. He's picked up a 5-wicket haul. He's the 4th South African spinner to do that in Pakistan. Paul Adams got a 7 for. George Linder and Paul Harris both got 5 fers, and now Mutasamy joins the party. And boy oh boy, this game has been turned on its head again. Just when we thought it was all heading one way and Pakistan were in full control. Don't get me wrong, they're still in a wonderful position, but this was a wonderful spell by Mutasamy. 2 wickets in short succession earlier on in the piece. There was back-to-back, and then he's introduced this morning and he's picked up 3 in 1 over and given South Africa a little bit of hope.
Yeah, the reason why he's been the most consistent bowler and threatening option is bowled with the right pace. Low trajectory and got a lot of purchase, and indeed it was flicker-free movement. And download the app. Flicker-free app, it's your insurance partner. And he has ensured Mutasamy that South Africa make a strong comeback into this game.
Yeah, it's been important from him. South Africa needed something. They fought hard. Initially, once they started today with that second new ball, relatively new, I thought they asked a lot of good questions, but no breakthrough. It was all about the partnership that continued of 163 runs between Rizwan and Salman Ali. But all of a sudden, you get 1, you get 3. And now South Africa will believe that if they can just wrap things up quickly, then they can maybe try and see what they can do with the bat and get themselves back into the match. I think the man who stands between them, Salman Ali Aha, he's played brilliantly for his 87. Will we see the first century of the match?
Yeah, he came out with the right attitude, Salman Ali Agha. You know, he wasn't amongst runs in T20 format. He was struggling. But he felt at home, especially in this format, Test match cricket. He was never shy to explore more and more when it comes to stroke making.
Now he's looking for boundary options. He wants to be the man in charge, and maybe he'll harbour the strike a little bit. Try and dictate terms here to San Mutasamy. Oh, that one turns prodigiously. Nice little dip on it. He was in position early, Salman Ali Agha, to just feather it away with the leg side there. I don't know if he got a little bit of bat involved, but falls safely.
Yeah, it's the bounce, isn't it? Which is troublesome for the batters. At this level, the batters, they know how to negotiate with turn. But once the ball starts to bounce with that turn, things become harder. Your skills are tested.
Yeah, you feel that if the ball kind of explodes off a length at you, that's really difficult to deal with. Now Shane Afridi on strike. Mutasamy will be thinking, okay, is this my 6th? Shane Afridi loves to play shots, doesn't he? So it'll be interesting to see what his approach will be. They've still got Penn posted back, which is a little bit of a surprise. You'd kind of think, let him take them on. Give him that opportunity to hit the ball in the end. It might create that chance for South Africa.
That's a rarity. Shaheen Shah Afridi offer a defensive stroke. He's not renowned for that.
Yeah, looked accomplished. There's another example. You get the idea that Salman's chatting to him from the other end, just saying, nice and calm down that side.
Yeah, playing for his partner. He has realized Salman Ali Agha is nearing a Test match 100. And he's been watchful, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Playing the situation quite well. 370 for 8, Pakistan.
Subrian will continue. Field is spread. Plenty of protection on the boundary. They don't want Simon Aliaga to pick up any more boundaries. Reverse sweep. Executes well, and you'll just pick up that single. You'll take it and leave Shane Shah-Afridi on strike, which is a little bit of a surprise to me. I thought he might have harboured the strike a little bit more. Simon, he was dropped when he was on 36. It's really proved to be costly for South Africa. It was Aidan Markham who dropped him. Markham did well to take a catch today. You can see the puff of the dust. It's interesting to see how his feet, both feet, came out of the crease there. So if he had missed it, it would have been a stumping opportunity. Amir, did you ever play the reverse sweep in your day?
Didn't dare. It wasn't the trend at that time. They wanted you to bat conventionally rather than opting to play those strokes, expensive strokes. They were not in fashion at that time.
Yeah, they're definitely in fashion these days. Wonderful delivery, that one. Another example of what's on offer for the spinners. Good angle, targeting the stumps. You have to play at it, and then just stops and holds. Freddie well out in front of himself, not waiting for the ball to get to him. Those two slips, they're waiting. Oh, this was out if he hits. He was well out if he hits. Zorzi did brilliantly to cover the ground. He was a little bit off balance trying to make the throw.
It was well judged by Salman Aliaga. He was the one who urged Shaheen Shah Afridi to go for it. A good throw was needed. Wasn't able to hurl the ball in time and with pace.
That chat with Subrian this morning, you can see he's got a lot of strapping on his left hand. He fell down trying to save a ball yesterday, and he's basically taken the skin off the bottom part of his hand, so it's just there as a protection. He said the strapping on the fingers is for protection. He's damaged those over the years, but the strapping on his palm is because it's just raw skin there at the moment, and he wants to protect it from anything getting into it. It looks like it could be quite sore, but he says it's all okay. One delivery to negotiate in the over, and does it well, Shaheen Shah Afridi. 373 for 8. Yeah, the official mobile handset partner for the series, Vigotel, is where you want to be. They've been able to take some wonderful pictures and capture the wonderful moments in this innings of Pakistan's.
That's what you were mentioning. Vigotel, official mobile handset partner.
Looks pretty advanced with all those camera features on it. Not as advanced as our drone that can get up and get these wonderful pictures of the surrounding area. I knew he couldn't hold himself back for too long. He tries to execute, gets away with it, lands safely. You do think Mutasami might be tempted to throw one up really nice and high and see what Shahanshah Afridi decides to do. Naman Ali Agha, he's now onto the score of 91. He's into the nervous 90s. I've been told in my ear that he's never been dismissed in the nervous 90s, so we're hopefully not going to put the mockers on him. That one's going to have some spin on it. Another single.
He's not showing any signs of nerves at the moment, Salman Ali Agha. Yes, he's into his 90s, trusting his partner, trusting his skill, getting the scoreboard ticking. Important runs have been scored by these two batters for Pakistan in this test match.
That's nicely played. Through for another single. Yeah, I wonder if South Africa couldn't maybe bring some of the boundary riders in and say to him, okay, he's looking confident, looking like he wants to get to his three-figure score in a hurry. Just dangle the carrot a little bit, saying, okay, there's a spot if you go over that part of the infield. You can see how spread the field is. Singles are really easy to pick up, and he's got trust in Shahanshah Afridi, so he's happy to deal in those singles.
Or get Rabada back into the attack. I was looking to create a bit of room for himself to hit the ball through extra cover where the gap is available. Missed it completely. Backed away too much. And the ball kept low. It's 3-7-7 for 8.
I've seen him in the white ball stuff. Played that shot beautifully over extra cover. I can remember an innings he played in, I think it was in Paarl, when he was touring South Africa. He played some exquisite shots over deep extra cover. 5 for 116. A day Sen Mutasami will never forget his first 5-wicket haul in the Test arena.
Showing very good defensive skills, Shahanshah Afridi out there in the middle. Not looking to lunge forward. He's giving a bit of time to himself to decide how to go about playing a ball. This is quite good from a low order batter.
Yeah, the speed's 84 and now 83 kilometers per hour. You wonder if he just gets it into the 70s and gives it a bit of air, whether Shahanshah Afridi will go after it. No, that's one's fired in as well. Seeming to be able to deal with the flatter trajectory. That one 87 kilometers per hour. What is this arena, Amir? Do you know?
It's basically art council. That's where live show happen, musical shows.
Oh, so it's like an outdoor theatre.
Seminars, yes.
Open air theatre, yeah. Interesting.
That must be quite encouraging for Salman Ali Agha. The way Shahanshah Afridi is defending the ball.
That's the kind of pace I'm looking for. That one's under 80. I think that's the one that'll tempt him to come out of his bubble of quality defense. Just having a look at where that outdoor theatre is and in context to the ground that we're playing on. Athletics track, the hockey stadium. Nicely negotiated, 377. Yeah, we talked about Mutasamy. There's his pitch map, and you can see the area that's caused the trouble. Well, it's pretty simple, and I'm sure that Pakistan spinners will be taking note of the length that needs to be hit. Probably on 4 meters would be the ideal length, and it's all about getting the ideal pace to marry up to make it the perfect delivery. But he'd be thinking now, I've got 5, let me see if I can get a few more. And the way Salman Aliaga dealt with that last delivery of his last over, trying to hit it over extra cover, he'll have a bit of hope from that. Yeah, not the greatest start to the over. That's a friendly delivery that he just nudges for the single.
Yeah, he's the one who has consistently hit the right lens and also the lines. Ah, that one jumped off the surface. Played the wrong line, Numan. An ideal left armour delivery on that occasion to remove Pakistani off spinner Sajid.
Yeah, we talked a little bit earlier about how Salman Aliaga was dropped on 36. It has proved to be costly. It was Aidan Markham, the man who did it, and he's got some of the best hands in the team, so it came as a bit of a surprise. Maybe he was put off a little bit by the fact that it just nicked the gloves of Carl Verreynne. There we go, there's the next wicket to go down. Shaheen Afridi is shown so much restraint, but eventually decided to try and pull the trigger, went early, and Mutasamy adjusted beautifully.
It became very hard for Shaheen Afridi to put restraint on himself. This time around, went for an expensive stroke, missed it completely. Saw him coming out of the crease a bit too early, dragged the length back, and the ball kept low. Hint of a movement off the surface as well, and that was more than enough for the left armour to pick up his 6th wicket, and that was off Shaheen Afridi. He goes for 7, but he's 78 for 9, Pakistan.
Next man to the crease, Hassan Ali. He's no mug with a bat, averaging just on 12, best of 30. He can definitely stick around. But, Salman Aliaga will be a little bit frustrated that he's now presented an opportunity of 3 deliveries as Shaheen Afridi. It was one of those ones where you could hear the trumpet blowing as he left his ground and had a big swing. Missed, Clatson to the stumps.
Yeah, he tempted his fate on that occasion, and fate met him. And Hassan Ali is out there in the middle along with Salman Aliaga, and he's no mug with the bat, Hassan Ali. He can hang about, he can flail the bat too.
Yeah, his job that he needs to do is just survive the next 2, and then it's in Salman Aliaga's hands as to how he plays things and how he operates from harbouring the strike and trying to pick off a few boundaries. Oh, that is a beauty of a delivery. Has nice pace, 85 kilometers per hour, pitched it in the perfect area, gripped. One more delivery. Salman's heart is in his mouth at the moment. He just wants him to survive one more. And now Aidan Markham makes him think about this last delivery. Just adjusting the field, happy to give away a single. I very much doubt they'll take one. I think it's all about survival here for Hassan Ali. And he does it perfectly. So a wicket in the over, but 378 on the board. And we get to see if Salman Aliaga can get to his 100 now. And not often you see a score somewhere near 400 and players have got in a 93, a 76, a 75 and now a 93, that someone doesn't go on to get a three-figure score. It would be justified if one of the batters managed to do so. For 313 yesterday, Pakistan and South Africa had to fight early, fight hard. Now they've picked up 4 wickets. That's been a better outing for them. It's all about Salman Aliaga. Hey! Can he get a hold of one? Is he going to take the big shot, Amir?
He's definitely going to try that. It's what we saw in the previous over where Hassan Ali was beaten all ends up. He has to take few chances here. And he's itching to do so.
Yeah, he might maybe give a little bit of a fake charge and then hold back and see if he can play it off the back foot, because Sir Brian is adjusting his pace. As soon as he sees any movement, he's bowling very flat, picking up the speeds. He's in the 90 kilometers so far on the over. Here's another real quick one that knocks over Calverain. I don't know if he's hurt himself. I don't think that hit the hand nicely. Might have done some damage.
What? It was a well thought out delivery from the off spinner, Sir Brian. He saw Salman Aliaga jumping out of the crease with previous couple of deliveries, changed the line, hurled it wide. Yes, it was difficult for the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, I think it just missed the hands, and I thought it might have actually hit him on the wrist, but in fact it looks like it's a damaged finger that's been dealt with. Thumb, should I say. That's the nature of the job as a wicketkeeper. There's always plenty of injuries and sore hands. Just see how that one hit him, hand down. Must have been instant pain. There we can see the contact just on the edge of the finger. There's a nice rub, a little bit of protection in those gloves, but I don't know if it's done as good a job as Verena would have been hoping for.
At the moment, physio is addressing the problem which has been occurred during the last delivery. Still looks concerned.
Salman Aliaga is there, he's closing in on 90. This was the catch that was put down. And this was him doing some work, Aidan Markham this morning, and he didn't make the same mistake. Nicely taken, that was low. It was just dying on him a touch as well. Grabbed a hold of it. Aidan Markham with the coach, Shukri Conrad, just discussing possible tactics and how they're going to be effective. Some stern words from Shukri Conrad. He needed to fire his troops up and say, come on boys, you got to get yourselves back into this match. 313 for 5 overnight. They'll be happy that they've been able to pick up the 4 wickets this morning. It was all down to Sen Mutasamy. He was the one, the chief destroyer. 3 wickets in an over. And then he picked up another one, Shah Afridi, not so long ago, with a nasty adjusted delivery. Once he worked out Afridi was charging at him.
Yeah, wasn't he clever in that particular over where he removed Shaheen Shah Afridi? He deliberately offered a single to Salman Ali Agha with the first delivery of that over. He just wanted to attack Shaheen Shah Afridi, and he was rewarded for that good thinking.
Salman Ali Agha goes hard, but he hasn't middled it, and he's holed out. He's never been out in the 90s before, but he is this time. Unfortunately for him, he had to try and be aggressive because he felt like he couldn't trust his partner down the other end. But the innings comes to an end, and South Africa will be mighty happy about that.
It wasn't nervous 90s. He was the victim of the situation. Salman Ali Agha, the ball turning square, didn't have that much faith in Hassan Ali. He was looking to take few chances in this over. Wasn't able to pull through, and this time around managed to hit the ball straight to the fielder, which judged it quite nicely. And a comfortable catch. Unlucky Salman Ali Agha. But you have to give him 10 out of 10 for his effort. His innings made sure that Pakistan gets into a very good position in this test match. 93 from 145 deliveries.
Yeah, it was a brilliant innings. He just obviously felt like he had to take on a few risks, and he couldn't trust the process of just knocking it around for singles. Sen Mutasamy, we mentioned it earlier, it'll be a moment you remember. He's got the ball from the innings, and he'll put that in a very cherished place in his dressing room. 6 wickets in the innings. He bowled brilliantly and did a fantastic job for the South Africans. No Keshav Maharaj, he had to step up, and step up he has. He's been the backbone of this bowling performance by the South Africans. Ends up with 378 all out, Pakistan, and now South Africa will have to see what they can do when they get their chance. But they would have come to the ground hoping for some wickets and the ability to wrap up this Pakistan innings. They'll be pretty chuffed that it's only got to 378. It looked at one stage like it was going to be in excess of 400. But South Africa maybe just giving themselves a chance of getting back into this match.
Yeah, a sea of change in the attitude of South African bowlers this morning. Quickly learn how to go about the job on a surface like this. Bowled with the right trajectory and also the pace, and the left armour was rewarded in a big way. First time managed to pick up 6 wickets. And that's the story of the Pakistani innings. Couple of batsmen getting 93.
Yeah, some good contributions. And 378 is what they post. I think the key for this innings was the partnerships. They lost an early wicket, and then the captain, Shan Masood, and Imam ul Haq put on 161, and then that was followed up with Salman and Rizwan, another 160 partnership. If you put those together, that's over 320, and that's the backbone of that 378. South Africa twirled hard, but all the credit is going to go to Mutasamy. 6 for 117. I thought Simon Harmer was a touch unlucky. So Brian had some wonderful moments as well. He had a couple of catches dropped off his bowling. Rabada, he charged in and tried to be as effective as possible. All did their little bit and put in a lot of effort. And we're going to have to see whether restricting Pakistan to 378 was a good performance, or whether Pakistan have got too many. There's the session summary. 5 wickets to fall. 65 wickets were added by Pakistan this morning. We're going to have a short break and then be back to see how the South Africans get on.
Well, a tremendous comeback from South Africa. And, well, the first session or so, hour and a half, belonging to South Africa, cleaning up the late middle order of Pakistan with spin coming into play for them. And now it's up to Shaheen Shah Afridi and Hassan Ali. I don't know, I've got Waqar Younis here with me. Waqar, should they be using both paces from both ends, or do you think there is scope for maybe introducing spin with the new ball?
Well, the history suggests that Pakistan have used the spinner in the past with one hand, maybe Shaheen or Hassan with the new ball, and Sajid Ali from the other end. But it's the first inning. I think they should go with both paces. It would be like 4 overs maybe before lunch, 4 or 5. I think the opportunity should be given to the pacers, the two pacers. They're both very experienced and wicket taker, and I think yeah, ideal situation. If it's me, I would just go with both paces rather than spinner. There's plenty of time in this match to bring the spinners back in. That was the first wicket by Rabada. That was a long time ago, yesterday morning, first over, picked up a wicket of Abdullah Shafiq, and then it was spinners who did the job for South Africa. Some beautiful bowling by the spinners, great lines, great lengths, use the fielders nicely, and varies the pace beautifully. I thought that was just wonderful. That was an amazing delivery. Review taken, and the ball was just clipping leg stump. It was a good review taken at the time, especially when you're playing an off spinner at the front foot. You thinking that ball might just slip away. This was a beauty. This was this morning. Just a little bit more flight on the delivery, asking Rizwan to drive, and then it was all left arm up, picking up 3 wickets in that particular over, and made very, very easy for the South Africans to bowl out Pakistani middle order or late order batters. Couldn't really resist. Salman Ali Agha hit it straight to the man at mid-wicket and losing a wicket. 93 he scored. Although the partnerships and looking at the score, Pakistan did pretty well. 378. They would have liked to get it maybe 450 or more, but some excellent bowling by the spinners really restricted Pakistan to the 378. So now it's a job of the bowlers to use these 20 minutes before lunch. They're always hard, difficult for the batters, especially when you've been in the field for a long period, and your legs sometimes don't move the way you want them, and they can easily pick up 1 or 2 wickets in these overs. 47 games for Aiden Markram, and almost 3,000 runs, 13 50s, 8 centuries. He's a stroke maker. He likes to get on with the job. He likes to play his shots.
Ryan Rickleton had a tremendous series against Pakistan. I think it was last year where he got that 259. Right and left hand combination, and just hope that they don't play the conditions, don't play the pitch. Whilst sample has been provided by Pakistan how to bat on this surface. You can use your feet, you can be proactive, a little bit of positive activity at the crease can do you no harm. But it's about hanging in there, making sure that you knit partnerships, making sure that you don't really worry about the conditions that much. Shaheen Afridi, how will he bowl? What's the best way to bowl on a surface like this, Waqar? I mean, would you be really, I mean, when you're setting up your shop, would you be looking to maybe cross seam the ball, or maybe, you know, vary the pace, slacken the pace every now and then and maintain a field accordingly?
Look, I think the situation demands 2 overs max. He is going to be bowling before lunch, so you just seam up and make sure you bowl at stumps, bowl the length rather than too full, because batters know that you're going to look to swing the ball and got to be a little straighter. The line has to be a little closer to the off stump and keep hitting that area and be patient. But this pitch is not where you just blast your way in and pick up regular wickets. This is a pitch where you have to be very patient and just bowl that area, nice lines, nice lengths, and keep hitting that area for a long period. Rickleton is another batter who likes to play his shots, opens the bat in T20 and one days, a very elegant looking batter. This is a different scenario, different conditions, hot day, been in the field for a long time, and have to really deal with this pre-lunch time. That's hard, it's not easy.
A lovely piece of timing through the offside, and the ball will win that race. He's a strong player through the offside, a classic cover drive to get things rolling.
Once again, too full, Shaheen Afridi trying to swing the ball, and not real backlift. He just made sure that he keeps his hands down and time the ball rather than just blasting through the cover. That's pure timing. Rightly played, beautifully played, in the gap, fetched the boundary.
Nicely played. Bending his back, clearly Shaheen Afridi. No real sideways movement so far.
Yeah, normally when he bowls full, you see that shape on the ball, but nothing so far we have seen in these first 5 deliveries he's bowled. And in the afternoon, it's very hot and ball doesn't swing much.
End of the over, 5 without a wicket down. South Africa, and the numbers for you. Markram almost 3,000 test match runs. That average could be better. But playing in South Africa as a top order can be a little difficult gig for you. Ryan Rickleton has blossomed into a very fine player. Noman Ali coming on to bowl. Bit of spin straight away with the new ball.
Tradition continued. Pakistan in the recent past have started with the spin one end and pacer from the other. Had success, no doubt. But I'm just thinking, what is Hassan Ali thinking?
Yeah, so that'll happen. Some will spin more, some will stay low. So the guessing game begins.
That is going to happen, because new ball, if it lands on the seam, it will grip. But if it lands on a shiny part, it'll just come in. And that'll be hard for the batter to handle.
Oh, that's a beauty. That really is a classic left-armer's line and delivery. We've gone for a review here. Rizwan very keen for a stumping.
Thanks, MP.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for stumping. I've checked the feet placement, it's a fair delivery. Can I have the side of replay, please? Foot is grounded. They just throw back 1 second, it's still grounded, I think. Yes, please. Yes, foot is grounded throughout the process. Satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
yeah, that's well done by Aiden Markram. And an important aspect of a batting on a surface like this, you've got to make sure that you don't overbalance and lose the footing of the back leg. Goes really forward, trying to kill the spin. Doesn't allow himself a second line of defense, Aiden Markram. But what he did well on that occasion was that his back foot was grounded. A lot of special effects, FX on from short leg and keeper and the slip fielder.
Don't mind having a gully in there too. Noman Ali bowling a no ball, so you have to reload that one. Put another gully in there. The ball is turning and they're looking to survive, and when the batter is in a surviving mode, just put more pressure on.
Yeah, clearly over the line. That's a beauty. And, well, you've got to say well left in the end by Markram. Extra, but a bounce, 6 without a wicket. Newly refurbished Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Shot cover in place, slip and a gully. three fielders close to the bat. Here we go. Looks to be in good rhythm, Shaheen Afridi. He's running in hard, running in well. Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, Vakar, Super Asia.
Nice. Seamless.
Shaheen Afridi needs a bit of seam to get going.
Change of field is brought that short cover, short mid-off. Just to make Rickelson think that driving is not going to be that easy, because he likes to drive through the cover, remove the second slip to that region, that mid-off region, short mid-off. It's a catching position. Yeah, that's the fielder I'm talking about. So mid-off moves a little bit wider.
Oh, that's well stopped in the end. Got hit in his follow-through. Shaheen Afridi having a good laugh about it, but certainly stopped a 4.
Well, the left-hander made sure that he didn't open the blade. He played it really straight. Earlier we saw that he hit a boundary through the cover. This time he saw that fielder. He realized that if I just go a little bit toward that cover region, it might just go in the air. So he did nice and straight. Good to see Babar Azam having a laugh.
I just wonder at times, you've allowed a very small window, a small stint here as a fast bowler on a surface like this, Vakar. So I think bowlers at times tend to do a lot more in that little stint. You know, think a great deal about getting a wicket, and so there's an opportunity only for a certain number of overs. I don't know how that plays in the mind of a fast bowler.
Well, it can go either way. If you're thinking, okay, I've got maybe 3-4 overs max, and then I have to do whatever I need to do in these 4 overs, you can go all over the place and bowl some poor deliveries. But if you have a good understanding with the captain, and captain says, I want you to bowl 4 overs and don't give anything away, I'm attacking from the other end, it's not your time right now, but your time will come. Maybe a little later when the ball's reversing, then I'll bring you back, and then you can just, you know, target those stumps. But at the moment when it's not happening for you, just wait. It's test match cricket. It's a waiting game. So I feel that it can go either way. It all depends how the bowler's thinking at this stage.
That's well collected by the keeper. That ball scooted along the ground as it reached Mohammad Rizwan, and it's 6 without a wicket. Best bowling averages, Noman Ali there heads the list of some very impressive bowlers. Picked up 46 wickets at an average of only 14.76. Turned out to be a match winner against England. But you got to feel for Sajid and Noman Ali, because they're only called in for Test cricket, and so that can get you worked up, that can get you a little under pressure as well. They may creep in a bit of rustiness. And straight away when you come on and bowl for Pakistan, you're expected to pick 10 wickets in the Test match. So that's got to be a lot of pressure.
They have done really well in the recent past. So I think that pressure is less now, especially when you're preparing pitches like that. You feel that, you know, I've been given the responsibility, I have to deliver, and these two have delivered. Yes, conditions provided to them, and they have so much experience behind them. They played over the years so much first-class cricket. They came to Pakistan side with lots of performance behind them. So pressure becomes little less. The pressure is always there because of the test match cricket.
Kamran Ghulam in for Salman Ali Agha is the sub-fielder. What would have been disheartening for Noman Ali is that after doing and so well, almost decimating England with wonderful spell of bowling, he was sidelined or overlooked for South African trip.
It's the modern way of thinking, I guess, from the selectors. They say horses for courses. If it's turning, if it's spinning, we'll bring you back. If it's not, you're not required. More paces are required in South Africa. So I guess it's a hard pill to swallow at times for the bowlers. Yeah, that is some bowling. Turning from middle stump, it's not going to be easy for the South Africans because these guys have so much experience. They're not going to move. They're going to stick around that region.
Plays with hard hands, Aiden Markram, on a surface like this. I don't know whether proved to be fruitful or not, but so far so good. He gets to the pitch of the ball very nicely. It's about reading the length. As a batsman, you've got to do that and make sure that you then allow for extra bit of bounce and spin. So you've got to be watching that ball very closely. Slip and a gully now in position. Last ball before lunch. And he defends well. It's a very good session for South Africa. They bowled out Pakistan, picked up the last 5 wickets without a lot of fuss, and now the beginning has not been that bad as well. 10 without a wicket after 4. Pakistan using Noman and Shaheen Afridi as a bowling pair. But they still trail by a long way. South Africa trail by 368 runs.
Yeah, well done South Africa this morning. You know, first of all, getting 5 wickets and then also surviving for 20 minutes without losing any wickets. This session definitely belongs to, or this day should I say, because they have batted and bowled. They've done both really, really well. They've been very consistent, picking up 5 wickets, and now they're 10 without losing any wicket. So yesterday was all Pakistan. Today it's South Africa. They needed this morning badly, and they delivered. Pakistan's got to come hard. It's going to be tough. It's going to be hot, and it's not going to be that comfortable for the cricketers out there. Again, leadership will be tested. Captaincy will be also checked and tested. It's a surface where the spinners have dominated and will dominate. So far, no wicket down South Africa.
Yeah, safely done by South Africa. 4 overs bowled, Shaheen 2 overs, none for 5. Noman Ali 2 overs, none for 5. That is where the test match stands after first session of day 2. Pakistan with a very impressive 378, and South Africa in response 10 without a wicket. They trail by 368 runs. You see the highlights package dominated by South Africa. They had to get rid of Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. The beginning was not bad at all. They played the sweep shots. They looked proactive. This was a glorious 6. Taking the long on fencer on, and then another meaty blow away towards mid-wicket area. Then the sweep shot, and fun continued for both. Got a beauty. Really was a top quality delivery, enticing him into play the drive, and a bit of extra bounce and zip and spin did for Rizwan, and then Noman Ali came and went. And it happened with Sajid Ali as well. First bowler for him. Taken neatly by Aiden Markram in the slips. Muthuswamy bowled splendidly, picked up wickets. 6 wickets for the left armour. And the last man dismissed on 93, a pretty
Worry about me.
Back on pitch side in South Africa would be pretty happy with how that session went for them. Pakistan were bowled out for 378. Salman Ali Agha amongst the runs once again. Both Imam and Salman Ali Agha were bowled out for 93. Yeah, we're back here for pitch side, just talking about how South Africa has sort of gained momentum in the game and perhaps obviously looking to score some runs. From a Pakistan perspective, lost a lot of wickets in that session, but they would be hoping that post-lunch they can make some early inroads. I've got with me Waqar Younis and Sean Pollock. Sean, South Africa pretty happy with the way things went in that session. Muthusamy was in particular very impressive.
Yeah, I think they'd be very happy. I think even with the new ball, in those first 5 or 10 overs, they asked a lot of questions, didn't get a lot of success. You know, Kagiso Rabada was good, Simon Harmer started off well, and then the introduction of Muthusamy was key. I think he was obviously brilliant, picking up those 3 wickets in 1 over. That was fantastic, because 313 for 5 at the start of the day's play. The partnership was extended. It looked like Pakistan could post something in excess of 450. But then enter Sen Muthusamy in his first 5-wicket haul in international Test cricket, and I think he'll be pretty excited about that. You know, he bowled well, he bowled with good control, hit the right areas, and he was vital. So South Africa would be happy with bowling Pakistan out for 378, and then to come out and be 10 without loss, they'll feel like they've done a good job in that session to get themselves back into the match. But
Catching was also good, wasn't it? Catching.
Yeah, some brilliant catches. I think the Verreynne take as a keeper, that one, you know, took off and had some real venom to it, and then Markham went for a nice low one as well. But yeah, I think they've been determined to show some fight, and I think we saw that from them this morning, and that's all they could have done, and it's reaped rewards. Now it's about batting and what they can do against this Pakistan bowling unit.
Well, what did you like about his bowling, Waqar? I mean, he bowled well yesterday as well, and then today to sort of, you know, be consistent. What did you make of his bowling overall?
Just the consistency. I thought he was little under pressure to start of the Test match. He bowled either a little too full at times, or too full tosses. But once he got into the groove, once he got into the rhythm, and what he was looking for, left armers are always in the game, especially when you're bowling straight. You're always bringing the LBW into play, and also the slip cordon and cord behind. And he bowled in that region. That length was just perfect. And as Paulie said, that 1 over really changed the scenario of the game. I know Pakistan still well ahead of South Africa in this Test match, but you know, things can change very quickly. They need a big partnership up front. If South Africa gets a partnership up front, you know, you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. I mean, it really is about those all-important partnerships. How important is that going to be, Paulie, considering Pakistan do have some runs on the board?
It's going to be vital for South Africa. You know, the funny thing for the South African batters is they almost have to be happy or have a mindset of pure calm when the ball beats the bat, because it's going to happen on countless occasions. They can't be perturbed, right? They can't be worried and think, oh, is there something wrong with my technique? Should I be middling this? It's just going to happen. Like playing in South Africa on a green surface, you're going to play and miss at some deliveries. I think the key is what we've seen in this match. There's been 2 massive partnerships. So what does that mean? It means that the players who get to the crease and start to bat together they get confidence. They start to believe in their game plans. They don't worry about the ball missing the outside edge. They work things out, their game plan, what they can or can't do, and then they can be constructive about forming a partnership and putting on runs. And the thing, it's been hard. Once you've got an established two, we've seen it's been hard to dislodge that two. The new batters coming through, it's been easy to get them out. So for South Africa, it is going to be key, the partnerships.
And when you see that kind of turn on offer that we just saw from Noman Ali, I mean, that definitely works in Pakistan's favor. They'd be probably thinking this pitch will give us something.
Yeah, we saw it from South Africa also. Their spinners also, when they land in that good region, it is difficult to, bat against. So, that's what Noman's going to do. Once Sajid comes on, he's going to do very, very same. Frustrate the batter, beat the bat. They're going to be batters who are going to get beaten. And I think the best way to deal with it is just forget what happened in the previous ball and deal the next ball. This pitch, as we can see, there's a lot of cracks, there's dryness there, a lot of debris around. So this is going to happen. And that's what Pakistan did. They got beaten many times, but what they did, they made sure that if the bad ball comes, they just go for runs, because you cannot survive, on this surface just by blocking. You've got to really take advantage if the ball is there to be hit.
A fascinating thing to have a look at too. I don't know if we've got any cameramen near their cameras. I think everyone's having their lunch. But Simon Harmer is out in the middle bowling.
Great
he just
commitment.
spent a day and an extra session out in the middle bowling for South Africa, trying to get wickets in the test arena, and he's not happy with something.
That's crazy.
He's back out in the middle, he's having a bowl.
I still feel it's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Well, great commitment from his side for sure, that he's still bowling after bowling all those overs. Just in terms of conditions, because you know this ground very well, do you think it's going to further deteriorate from whatever we've seen so far? Are the cracks going to get wider? Is it going to get better for spinners? Or how do you think, what do you predict? How do you think this is going to play?
Zainab, I have not seen a pitch at Gaddafi Stadium like this. I've seen pitches who have more bounce and flat tracks, runs are easy to come. But this is the first time I'm seeing, a pitch which is very, very dry and has got a lot of cracks, and I feel that it's going to be difficult. It's not going to get better with this sun blazing down. It's going to really deteriorate further. It's going to be more cracks. These cracks are going to open in this heat, and batting is going to be really, really tough. So whatever you're going to do, whatever you're going to want to do, South Africa, you've got to do it now. Otherwise, second innings is going to be a short innings.
Sometimes what does happen, I mean, just of experiences, I'm nowhere near as experienced as Waka on subcontinent surfaces, but sometimes on day one, because the pitch is new, it's hard, it's fresh, it's got a little bit more pace to it. Yeah. And then as the game goes on day 2 and 3, it can sometimes slow up, so it can make it a little bit easier to deal with the spin, because it is turn, but it just happens that little bit slower than on day 1. And then it starts to speed up again with the amount of crumpling. So maybe it might be okay for a period of time, and South Africa will be hoping so.
But only thing is the variation, the bounce variation. That is going to be the problem. If it is, it is going to get slower. The batting is not going to be very difficult, but if it start going up and down, then it's going to be a huge problem.
100%.
Also from a batsman's perspective, when you have, turn at offer and it is challenging conditions, I mean, we've seen a lot of the times that, the batters sort of go into their shell. What is the right approach in these conditions, Polly?
I think it's very difficult for the South Africans. I mean, as you mentioned, it's about how you come up with what game plan and how you decide to use your technique according to the conditions on the day. But South Africans aren't used to playing on surfaces where the ball turns a lot. And it can almost freeze you into wanting to be defensive and making sure you leave well and play with defensive. But Pakistan showed that when they get in, the key is you've got to attack and be a positive as well. Put away the bad ball and also put the spinner under pressure. He can't just hit that area and you do nothing. So what Rizwan in particular did, he swept nicely. So when it was accuracy from Mutasami and he'd be hitting his area ball after ball after ball, he'd get down and sweep. So just create something different. So that's why I'm saying I'm interested to see how the South Africans will go about it, because they've got a lot of people who like to back themselves. You talk about Tristan Stubbs, we talk about Devil Previs in the middle order there, and they are naturally attacking individuals. They'll be wanting to implement that own style, but each one of them is different. Ryan Rickleton's another guy who likes to attack. So Markram also, when he plays the spinners, I think after lunch break he'll maybe looking to be a little bit more positive. But they've each got their own game plan, but I think they have to back themselves. They can't afford to go into that a freeze mode, if you want to put it that way, where, okay, now it's turning, I need to defend well here. You've got to still think about attacking and scoring.
Would you have wanted to see Hassan Ali bowl with that new ball? Because we've seen Pakistan has opted for Naman Ali in the past as well, but you are playing an extra seamer.
Yeah, a couple of overs. I wanted to see Hassan Ali because he's bowling well. And there is not much for the paces in this surface unless it's reversing later on. Even with the reverse, I feel that you have to be very precise with the length because the pace is not there. It's not 150 plus. It's not Shoaib Akhtar bowling. So if it is certain pace, you have to really hit the right length. And I thought, he should have been given a new ball for maybe 2 overs just before lunch or maybe given another couple after lunch and then maybe just wait. Then the spinners can always come. But Pakistan's strategy is totally different.
I think also his skill will be the fact that he hits back of a length and he's a skiddy customer. The South Africans won't be used to that ball staying as low as it's going to. So if he hits a good length and really hits the deck hard and gets that odd one to stay down like we saw a couple of times from Rabada, I think he can cause some trouble for South Africa.
You spoke about that good length in terms of what you've seen from Shaheen so far. I mean, what did you make of it and where do you think, is that the area that he should be targeting in Test cricket? Different format from T20s and ODIs, what are we looking at?
Look, I think he's changing his game plan in the last year or so. Earlier, he had more pace and he was looking to bowl those Yorkers up front early on and try to get the wickets up front. But I think Test match cricket is all about being patient and make sure that you keep bowling that region. In that first 2 overs, I've seen odd deliveries still because it's an old habit where you just look to bowl that Yorker length. He did try that, but I think the best way to go about it is just hitting those lines. He bowled in those 2 overs, there were about 5 or 6 deliveries on a really good length, and I think you've got to be really sticking to that length rather than trying too many things.
Does it, when you're playing a new session, is it about setting targets session by session in Test cricket, or do you have a total at the back of your mind when you are coming out to bat?
I think different teams and different batting combinations work differently. I know when I used to bat with Mark Boucher, for example, we would go in 10s. So, okay, let's focus on the next 10. When you get to 10, you go and give a fist pump and then, okay, let's move on to the next 10. So that's sometimes the case. I don't think they'll be too worried about the scoring rate. I think they want to negate this new ball and the hardness of it. Even from a spinner's perspective, the harder it is, the more it's going to turn and more it's going to skid on. And then once they get through that, I think they'll feel like if they can lay a foundation, much like that second wicket partnership of Pakistan did for them in their innings, then they'll start to think, okay, maybe now we can be a bit more conscious of the scoring rate.
All right, Waqar, your prediction game has been really good so far. You've been winning 3-0 against 4-0. 4-0. So let's take a prediction for this session. Just a random prediction. Is it going to be Pakistan's session or South Africa's? Who's going to be dominant?
Afternoon session are always tough for the bowlers, but I feel the South Africans are under pressure, and I feel I'll give Pakistan 4 wickets in this session.
All right, Paulie?
No chance.
No chance.
Not chance of 4 or 5. More wickets, you mean?
I tell you what, I'm thinking South Africa will be fine. I think they'll put on about 90 runs. It'll be 100 for 2 at the tea break.
All right, then. There you heard it from our gentlemen. They stick to their predictions. The teams are coming out as well as we head out from lunch now into all the live action. It's back to you boys in the commentary box.
Pakistan gearing up for a fruitful session. So what will be the strategy? Will it be spin-dominated strategy? I'm sure they'll like to engage as many spin options as possible. But right now in a huddle to get some clarity from the skipper. Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where the post-lunch session is about to begin. Pakistan in a huddle. This huddle was started by hockey teams, I remember. They'd walk out in the middle and we see them in a huddle, and so cricket is on or was pushed into the same mold. And there's a different feel to it. A dugout in the a huddle in the dugout compared to a huddle out there on the ground. It just gives you more vibe, I guess.
And also it's a signal for the opposition that we are coming for you. Yeah, so far Pakistan has done well in this test match. and managed a good total on the board, which is good enough to pressurize the South African batters. And the question is how the bowling resources are going to be used by the Pakistani captain on a surface like this. I think he has to resort to Sajid Khan, the off-spinner. He should enjoy bowling on this surface, especially if he turns the ball from outside the off-stump. It'll be troublesome for the batter. Markram showed good defensive technique before lunch. Is unbeaten on 5. Only 2 away from 3,000 runs in Test match cricket.
I'm sure words would have been exchanged regarding maintaining your balance out there. You want to be eager to pick wickets, but it's also important that you develop discipline and be a little patient at times. Some would say it's good to be impatient on a spinning surface. Might as well go hard and might as well experiment.
I think name of the game for the spinners on a pitch like this, where there is so much of turn on offer, you need to be patient, and also you should know how to set up a batsman for a wicket-taking delivery. You can't aim to pick up wickets with every delivery you bowl.
Yeah, the pitch and its status, it will change in the middle phase of the year, of the day. The cracks have appeared. It's not only the spin or the amount of spin, but also the amount of variation that you've got to look after.
Yeah, the last delivery actually stuck in the pitch. Took a lot of time to reach to the batter.
Probably slow up a little bit in the middle session. This is almost a brand new delivery, sorry, a brand new ball, and so even then it's allowing batsmen extra bit of time to adjust and maybe create their own length by playing a ball like that. Just go back and play a ball that should have or could have been played off the front foot.
Yeah, it was aforementioned that you have to bowl with the right pace to be able to bring an impression on a batter. But the last delivery was the right pace. And Sajid Khan should persist with that pace.
That was well played in the end because he's looking to put it away through mid-wicket and then adjusted, was forced to adjust. But what a character Sajid Khan is. Full of life, massively expressive. He's hit the stumps. What is the leg umpire saying? Are we going upstairs or not? Decision not out. It grazed his shoulder as it hit the stumps. But all's well that ends well. So South Africa 12 without a wicket. slip and a gully and a short like Pakistan on the attack. The spinners like bowling with the new ball, so they have their wish.
This is good from Markram. Look at to the pitch of the ball, smothering the spin. Now, when you batting on a flat track, all you need to do as a batsman is to pick up the line. Where there is no lateral movement, you can afford to hit through the line. But on a pitch like this, you have to pick up the line and also the length. If you manage to do so, you can dominate as a batsman.
Hit his shoulder, then hit the stumps, and there's an apology from Sajid Khan as well. Somewhere there. 3,000 Test match runs for Adam Markram. A milestone reached. Mighty impressive numbers for Adam Markram. Some would say that he's got potential to be a better average player than what he has achieved so far. But some bloom a little later in career, and so Adam Markram is beautifully set up to achieve greatness.
Yeah, in 80s and 90s, that kind of an average was acceptable from the opener. And now, not nowadays. You need to be around 50.
Oh, beauty. I mean, that's his quality, Noman Ali. On a spinning track, he can keep the ball straight. And ask any batsman on a spinning track, that becomes such a difficult ball to judge.
Yeah, you can't afford to leave the ball which is pitched outside the off stump. And that's a contrary for a left-hander.
Especially off the rough. That's modern day warfare where you have a long on when a team still trails by 364 runs. Easy single taken by Rickleton. Remember, it's a right and left hand combination, so every rotation of strike would mean a bowler has to adjust.
But the question is, both the batsmen haven't shown the intent to go after the spinner. Why? A fielder at long on, chance! A direct hit was needed. Wasn't able to find the aim, and overthrows have been leaked. 5 runs for Markram over there.
Almost yorking his keeper, Shan Masood. Nobody backing up. There was certainly a chance of a run out if that ball had hit the stumps on the full.
Looking very efficient. South African captain out there in the middle.
KFC official food partner. It's again problem with the sideboard. Around the stumps, quick through the air, bowls that one wide. Batting on this surface will be an experience for somebody like Rickleton. Fledgling career, is off to a very good start in Test match cricket. But such battles make you a better all-round batsman. Because these are absolutely alien conditions when you compare it to South African conditions. You've got to dig in, there's a different kind of mentality that is needed, different kind of technique, obviously. But you're learning on the job. And so it's making you a better batsman.
Yeah, when you see a youngster batting on a pitch like this off the back foot, it tells you that he is confident with his technique and is trusting it. It's 21 without loss.
When you're chasing a big score, you need to have a strong platform, and so far so good. 21 without a wicket. South Africa. Alarm bells haven't rung so far. The other good thing about Noman Ali, I mean, you can praise his discipline and his consistency, but he adjusts so well and bowls at a good pace. He's kind of an old-timer, you know, a throwback to the 80s style of left-arm spin bowling.
Conventional. Yeah, very precise with his footwork. Rickleton not committing himself on the front foot. Just picking up the line and the length and deciding at the last moment how to go about the job. So far, so good.
Yes, buddy.
The other way to describe his bowling is that he has this tunnel mentality where he bowls in one area and just sits in, waits for the batsman to make a mistake or something explosive to happen from the surface. Now that is some drive. He's a powerful driver, and that is a great example of that. Once again, it was a forceful four because the balance was so good. Everything behind that shot.
And that is the advantage you get when you play a spinner off the back foot very comfortably. You force the spinner to pitch the ball up, and he was ready for that delivery. Full stride in, got to the pitch of the ball, managed 4 runs. That was a good delivery. Slower, slightly shorter, hence Rickleton wasn't able to time that one. Ends the 8th, it's 26 without loss.
कितने घर में खेले थे? Pakistan at the number 2 post. 7 matches were played at home. Pakistan dominated through spin.
He's gaining in confidence. The last stroke he played, as a left-hander, you're reluctant to employ that stroke against the turn, but he was very comfortable. Good to see these two openers putting up a fight here against the Pakistani spinners. Well watched.
Out of character this for a South African opening pair. They're so used to playing pace and certainly now been asked to deliver against quality spin. And they've completely looked at, completely felt at home.
Yeah, both these batters are showing 100% confidence.
Hello hair, 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair.
Stop teasing us.
Sajid Khan should not have any problem with dandruff. He may have a problem against these two openers. That was some shot. 31 without a wicket. This is a very impressive start by South Africa. 31 without a wicket. We've seen some cracking cover drives already.
And both the cover drives we have seen so far were against the turn, making sure getting to the pitch of the ball, staying inside the line to be able to farm the gap. This is good stuff, enjoyable.
Well, that's a beauty. That is where it becomes very difficult to judge. Ball straightening out of the rough.
As long as you keep the bat close to your body, don't follow the ball, you are safe as a batter. Yeah, you will be beaten plenty of times on a pitch like this.
It's another no ball. That's a second one from Noman Ali, and Rickleton there being rushed into improvisation because of that ball that stayed the course, and it's difficult for him to judge that straighter line. I don't know whether he's more at home bowling to a right-hander or a left-hander. I think he's pretty decent against both angles. That field has got to come in. I mean, I may sound like an old-timer, but surely at this stage of the game, you've got to have that man in to stop them from rotation of strike.
You have to keep the batsman on strike for 6 deliveries. I mean, if you give an opportunity for a batter to go off strike, that will relieve the pressure. And he has to plug those singles, that's for sure. I'm 100% with you.
Scooping that one in the air a little too early into that drive. I think it's more wrist work that is needed rather than playing hard through hands at the ball. That's really good shot. The field was in and he's beaten the field with a bit of improvisation. That is nice stuff.
And 38 without loss.
Ryan Riggleton, very impressive batsman. 259 is best against Pakistan. South Africa now adept at playing spin. They are at that #2 slot when it comes to teams batting well versus spin in the last 5 years. And here's an example of how good they can be on the day. Now looking to improvise, and there's this use of the wrist to go with getting to the pitch of the ball and killing the spin on the ball.
And also showing the awareness, how to force the bowler away from the threatening line. Oh, that one kept really low, but nicely managed by the South African captain. Watching the ball till the end.
Fielding's got to be a bit better than that, because through good fielding you could easily put more pressure. Shan Masood there slipping and letting one slip.
Yeah, so far these two batters been able to normalize the threat. Slowly but assuredly doing the job, these two batters.
Yes, buddy.
One has to spin viciously from that angle for that fielder at short leg to be in business. He's hoping for that, Sajid Khan. No. Bowls a wide one and a tough one for Mohammad Rizwan as well. Mentioned earlier also that it could be a tough gig behind the stumps for keepers. End of the over, 44 without a wicket. Good news for cricket fans. Thrilling cricket action is here with Pakistan versus South Africa on OTT. That's been launched by PCB. It's live.pcb.com.pk. You can watch a lot of cricket live Right now, this facility is available and exclusive in the UK region. Sign up now and stream every moment.
You know, when you talk about South Africans' tactics in the 90s and early this millennium, whenever they needed to deal with the spinner, they used to employ sweep. We haven't seen that. It tells you that they are much more confident against the spin now.
Oh, gone. Absolutely gone. Aiden Makram is standing his ground. Rizwan was keen. He went for the appeal straight away. Pakistan looked very keen as well. So, well, finally he signals for a review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court. On-field decision is out. I've checked the feet placement. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with frontal, please. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Need to check that with Ultra-H, please. Keep rolling. I can see a gap. Keep roll it through. Roll it. You're satisfied there's no bat involved. Chris, you need to change your decision. Stand by. You're on screen signal now.
Ultra-H had a dead beat. I don't know why Makram took such a long time really to go for a referral. Pakistan looked very keen for a caught behind. There's a huge gap between bat and ball.
Yeah, Rizwan, with his reaction, told us that he was absolutely sure there was bat involved. Yeah, for once, he wasn't able to get to the pitch of the ball on that occasion, Makram. And offered an opportunity for the bowler to pick him up. Have a look. Both wicketkeeper and the slipsman were very confident.
Oh, that's a beauty, right? They've gone up in the air. What is happening now? I've got to wait before I sound excited. Aiden Makram, what is he thinking? DRS timer is on. He went across reluctantly first time around. This time he's off. Beautifully taken behind the stumps. And lovely piece of bowling as well. A lot of spin and bounce from Noman Ali. And so Pakistan are off the mark. First wicket has gone down.
And on that occasion, Noman Ali managed to drag the length ever so back to be able to deceive the batter. And then the extra bounce and nicely held behind the stumps by Rizwan. First blood drawn and through Noman Ali, the left armer. You cannot keep him away from the game for that long. Good resistance shown by Adam Makram. He goes for 20, 45 for 1, South Africa.
Van Mulder is in. Bats at number 3 these days for South Africa. He's in because of this ripper from Noman Ali. Batsman had to be committed. He had to really play that line. It was almost a spin from leg and middle to where it ended. High in the gloves for Rizwan. So a terrific ball really to get rid of a well-settled Aiden Markram. He's excited to say the least.
Yeah, for once, Aiden Markram wasn't able to get to the pitch of the ball. Couldn't smother the spin. Allowed the ball to spin away from the bat, and that was more than enough for Noman Ali to strike. End of a successful over from Noman Ali. South Africa 45 for 1.
Pakistan getting that first wicket, the first opening. Markram nicked behind. Perfect delivery from Noman Ali, working it over. Got the length perfect, big neck, and it's a very good catch from Rizwan. He's a super keeper, is Rizwan. Markram did not review because he knew. And now I think Pakistan, after just being slightly wayward, even with the spinners, and just settling into a groove. Sajid Khan to the left-hander, just concentrating around the wicket. Goes for that reverse sweep. That is his go-to shot. When you're playing spin, you need to identify a couple of shots. Pakistan now, we're feeling much better with that initial breakthrough.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. And I think Pakistani bowlers, they're sort of starting to understand what pace needs to be bowled on this surface. The dryness, the wear and tear suggests that you can bowl a little quicker. You don't have to bowl slower, which we saw in the first inning. First inning, it was more like bowling at round about 80 to 85. You can actually push the ball now because there's more spin available.
Rickleton just camping on that back foot. Sajid Khan has the one that doesn't spin, but bowls that very rarely. Maiden from Sajid, it is 45 for 1. The toughest part on a turning track is actually starting against spin, finding your rhythm as a batter. And no man's land. It is 2 test series at home. The pitch is catered to spin, but that is exceptional.
Well, over the years, Pakistan known for their right-arm leg spinners. Not many left-armers have come through. It's been either the off-spinner, Saeed Ajmals and Hafizes, or Yasir Shah was the last right-arm leg spinner who had a lot of success at Test match level. But these two, this pair has been sublime. They've been outstanding, these two.
Rotation of strikes, so important just to release the pressure. Gets off the mark. But Waqar bhai, we haven't seen these kinds of pitches in Pakistan. Only recently, since that England series, have we seen turners where finger spinners have really got into play. I think there was one test match where Noman and Sajid sort of bowled almost unchanged throughout the test match. So the amount of turn that they're getting absolutely caters to them, but even then it is exceptional record.
It's the nagging length they bowl, and they keep on bowling the same length again and again, and it makes the batter think, what should I do to him? And then you do something different. And that's why Noman would like Mulder to stay on strike for a long time, because he will work out what exactly needs to do against him. I would like to see these fielders who are deep in, especially mid-off and point, bring them in. Just make sure that you don't give easy singles away. These modern day batters, they likes to play those big shots, and then the opportunity will come.
47 for 1. Strike rate every 49.26 deliveries, 24.79. That is exceptional numbers. Sajid round the wicket. Flashed away. It was short, so the shot was on the cut shot. He made sure that he had enough bat speed. South Africa get to 50.
Because there was no pace in the pitch, or no pace in the delivery. That's why Rickleton tried to hit it actually very hard. That's why he missed his shape a little bit and got the edge. He got what he wanted. He wanted to hit 4. He got it, but not in control of the shot.
And better. He's been consistently bowling outside off. Just needs to attack the stumps a little bit more. And just with Sajid, he almost prefers bowling to right-handers. He's an off-spinner, but he prefers bowling to right-handers. Even his record in test matches suggests that. Beautiful delivery, beautiful delivery. That is pitching roundabout middle stump, and the batter has to play.
Yeah, so far in his 5 overs, he's been bowling more outside the off stump. The last 2 deliveries, just from the stumps, line of the stumps. That's where he needs to be. Yeah, from there. That's the perfect line, perfect length. Maybe a little bit more pace required.
The EV car, Inverex Zio. Charge smart, drive smart. Inverex Solar Energy. Again outside off stump. So in test match cricket he's got 33 wickets of right-handers and 26 of left-handers. The average almost the same, 28 to right-handers, 26 to left-handers, but he just seems more comfortable when the ball's turning back in and hitting the stumps. With the left-hander, we've seen most deliveries not attacking the stumps. Reverse sweep, no run. 15 overs done. It's 51 for 1. Yeah, just a solitary wicket so far. Noman Ali, he's got through 7 overs and he just seems to be getting into rhythm.
No man in the deep on the onside. The 3 fielders short mid-wicket. Silly mid-on and mid-off, which is quite close. Looking to stop the single, and now Noman asked the fielder at mid-off to come closer. Soft hands. That's what you need to play with, soft hands. You push at the ball, especially from the line of the stumps, you can be in trouble. And he did beautifully well. There you go, played it with soft hands. Kill the ball, put it down.
Yeah, Noman Ali has called for the mid-off to come in. It's still sort of hovering. There's still the situation where Molder can push to mid-off and get off strike. Mid-on is in. That's almost a single saving position. Mid-off not so. In the air, horse doesn't carry.
He's too deep. Would have been an easy catch if he would have been at a normal point field position. The ball bounced a little bit, played it in the air. There you go. Could have been an easy catch for Hassan Ali if he would have been a little closer, because he's also looking to save boundary. You're not going to save boundary from there. You'd rather come closer to that pitch on the side pitch, the corner pitch, which has been shaved.
Lovely shot. That is a beautiful shot. That is a classy cover drive. It is a full delivery and it's been punished.
That's what I meant when I said bring that fielder in, because you're kind of not even halfway. You're not going to stop this, because if this goes a little bit in the gap, that's going to go for 4. Yes, if you're on the boundary, you will save the boundary, but if you're halfway, you go no chance unless it's hit really straight at you. So either you save one or you save boundary.
It's all about the length, I reckon, on this surface. Yes, you want to be full, but you don't want to be drivable length. The wickets that have fallen is just about that fullish length, which is getting the batter forward. Ali, a couple of times this over's just gone too full, but he is working through that. He's wanting to bowl quite full, but just make sure that it's not a half volley. Somewhere there, allow the ball to actually turn. .56 for 1. Two spinners in tandem. Pakistan with an imposing first innings score. Now right-hander on strike, Molder. And he goes reverse and does it well. These modern-day batters, they play this reverse sweep so well.
Molder knows that Sajid Ali is going to bowl way outside the off stump. That's the way he bowls. He looked to spin the ball from maybe 5th or 6th stump outside the off stump. Little bit of risk involved because the fielder is there. If you get a top edge, there is a chance that you might lose your wicket, but there's reward because might not be LBW is not in play from this length if you're playing from the front foot. But yeah, top edge, you can be in trouble.
This is previous over. Outside the off stump did turn appreciably. There's off the keeper's gloves. There's a bit of excitement. Was there an inside edge? Coming off very slowly, so managed off the back foot easily by Molder. There's always a Vigotel mobile selfie moment. Proud selfie moment with the Vigotel smartphone. You talked about the hardness of the ball too. Now South Africa should keep that in mind. If they bat another 10, maybe 15 overs, the ball should get soft and should react slower off the surface. Give the batters a little bit of chance. There won't be that ball that turns sharply. There will be the odd one, but consistently as the ball gets softer, pace will decrease. That is short, and that has been punished. Too short and pulled away. He waited for it and then hit it over mid-wicket. 65 for 1. And 20 runs this partnership really to carry on. This was very short. Trickleton very good off the back foot, waited for it and kept with the shot.
Yeah, a real half-tracker. He had so much time to put it away. And it didn't come off the surface also. Easy pickings. Noman once again bowling his 9th.
He's searching for that. He's just searching for one that not as full. Again, that mid-off is slightly deep, so the opportunity just to push down the ground.
That is really good bowling. Bowling from the line of the stumps. Because as a batter, you look on the onside, there's only 3 fielders, one at short leg and then mid-wicket, and you get sort of greedy a little bit sometimes, want to hit on the onside. That's what Noman is trying to do. He's got slip and gully for a ball which lands off stump, even a middle stump. But anything on the leg side, he wants a batter to just play on the onside, take a bit of risk. Test match cricket is all about thinking ahead of a batter or thinking ahead of bowler.
No, Rizwan just ran up to Noman and gave him some advice. And he slows it up. I was thinking the same. Noman normally does slow the ball up. This one 81.6 kilometers to the hour. And I just thought that maybe he's just going through the motions with firing it in. But he does bowl that ball which hangs in the air. And suddenly he's now just making sure he bowls slightly slower. That's one of his strengths. You're able to actually bowl slower and keep his length.
He's not a big turner of the cricket ball, but he controls the length really, really well. That's why he had so much success. He targets the stumps on most occasions. And again, really good delivery to end the over. 65 for 1.
Nishtar Park, which includes these stadiums, hockey stadium, cricket stadium, the high performance center. It's a lovely facility. And it's been cordoned off. There's the hockey stadium, there's also a practice stadium next to it. There's the LCCA cricket ground. Football stadium too. Nishtar Park. Now just one thing I'd like to ask you, Akar. Bowling mostly is all about rhythm, and you feel good when you bowl your overs, even for fast bowlers and spinners. I thought he hit it twice, but he's got it down to fine leg and it's gone to the fence.
I think he did. That smile says that he hit it twice. That's fine. You can hit as many times as you want, as long as if the ball gets to the boundary. This can easily just drag back onto the stump sometime. So then the batters complain why that happened. But I don't think he's complaining on that occasion. He got a boundary for that. He's playing really well, Rickleton.
So since that West Indies test match in January, Noman Ali has played 3 first-class games. Sajid Khan just the 2. And for bowling rhythm, you need to be well prepared. Obviously, it's the start of the first-class season before this test match. But even for spinners, you need to be bowling regularly or bowling in match conditions to be ready for a test match. Reverse sweep. Misses. And when pitches will be prepared for those 2, you would have thought maybe it's not ideal that you're just playing, what, 3 games, Noman, and 2 Sajid in 9 months or so. So it'll test them. Nicely bowled. We'll get back to that. 69 for 1. Rickleton shaping up nicely. 32 of 58. A long way away, 309 South Africa trail by, but a decent start. And because that they've just won a little battle against the spinners, there's a change in bowling. Hassan Ali gets his first ball of the innings.
Yeah, rhythm is the key, isn't it? You have to be in good rhythm when you walk into a test match, because nowadays, especially our part of the world, Pakistan, Sri Lanka and some other teams, they play very little test match cricket, and to be prepared for that and make sure you perform on those in those test matches, you have to be fully prepared. And unfortunately, these guys have not played any 3-day, 4-day cricket since February. It is very difficult to sort of keep yourself fit. Yes, fitness is one thing, but the bowling fitness is another thing. It doesn't matter how long you bowl in the nets until you don't bowl in the game under pressure, you don't get tested. So I feel they're a little undercooked, but because they're so seasoned, they've played so much cricket, so much first-class cricket, the muscle memory comes back, but it takes a little bit longer than normal time. On the other hand, Hassan Ali just played a warm-up game coming into this test match, so you'll see a better rhythm from him.
Oh, goes for that Yorker. There isn't any sort of reverse so far. KFC flipped the bucket challenge. KFC flipped the bucket, and all you have to do is flip the KFC bucket and wear it on your head as fast as you can. And the winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes. Cuts it away, finds the gap, pace on the ball, so it'll race away.
Yeah, you give room, you got to pay. Wide outside the off stump. Rickleton didn't have to do much. This is a pitch where you can play that shot because there is a very little scare or fear of the ball going in the air to the slip cordon or a gully cordon. Ball keeping low, he made sure that he was on top of the delivery. Hit it nicely.
And this one in the offside. A little misfield, but all good. Pakistan will know a lot about Rickleton. He got 259 in Cape Town in the series where Pakistan toured on a surface which didn't do much. This surface also not doing a lot for the faster men. Slightly different conditions, but he is a player who can really make big runs. And so far he's shaped well. And 20 overs done, South Africa 74 for 1, and it is time for drinks.
It's a super start by South Africa. 378 plays 74 for the loss of 1. Rickleton, 36 not out. They still trail by over 300. But clearly, you can't bat like that, keeping in mind that trail of 304 runs. He got a beauty. Aiden Markram got a real jaffa from Noman Ali. Good revs on the ball, good pace, and a very good catch. Feather edge. Now, stats may prove me wrong, but I just feel that Noman Ali is more of a first innings bowler for Pakistan. Sajid Khan more a second innings kind of a wicket-taking option for Pakistan. I think that's the difference. Mentioned earlier, not easy for these spinners to come and perform straight away. His record is phenomenal. I was looking at his numbers. 8 times he's picked a 5-wicket haul in 20 test matches. Yeah, nice loop and spin off the straight, and beautifully held by the keeper. Pakistan keen to work with the two spinners. Sajid Khan, 8 overs, none for 28. Still hasn't really found the rhythm.
I think they haven't been able to stop the scoring rate for South Africa. Going at just under 3.7 to the over. South Africa, they've managed to tick things over nicely, rotate strike. Definitely deciding to go with the slow option. You look at the first 2 deliveries, 79, and that one was just 76 kilometers per hour. So maybe a conscious decision to try and slow it down and see if we can get more purchase by doing so.
That seems to be the plan, to attack from that off-stump line and bowl at a slow pace.
Yeah, what Pakistan did so well is that if Salman Harmer or Subryan, for example, gave it some air and bowled slowly like a couple of these deliveries have been, they used their feet. The South Africans haven't really looked to come down the pitch. They kind of feel comfortable playing it from the crease. And that often comes with the fact that having grown up in South Africa, maybe not playing against as much spin, they may be a bit scared that they'll miss the ball and be stumped, whereas Pakistan batters are pretty keen and comfortable with using their feet.
There's protection there for that length. And only a single. Not a bad over from Sajid, 75 for 1. It's a fascinating battle. South Africa fighting back. 75 for 1. Hassan Ali keen to work the over-the-wicket angle against the right-hander. He's not going to get a lot of bounce out of the surface. Hassan Ali is shorter in stature compared to other fast bowlers, so his best bet, Paulie, has got to be wicket to wicket. look for that in-swinging delivery, leg before bowled out are his probably best options.
Yeah, probably hit him back of a length, because with his relatively short stature, you get the feeling that if he hits it back of a length, it makes Mulder think, let me play this off the back foot, that he could get that ball to stay down. Much like we saw from Kagiso Rabada, he had a couple of deliveries where, from around the wicket in particular to the left-handers, he hit hard back of a length and it stayed down, didn't bounce above bail high. I think that'll be the most effective. He doesn't want to be overly too full, because then Mulder will kind of see it and be able to lunge onto that front foot. But it's when you try and make him think he has to play it off the back foot that he'll be effective.
Experiment with that fuller length once the ball gets to reverse. I think then you've got a case in your favor of over-pitching the ball. Right now it's about maintaining that hard length and bowling within the stumps. 2 mid-wickets placed for the right-hander. That allows him to bowl that length, that allows him to bowl that angle because of the 2 men set at mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's got the protection and it's inventive field setting, but that last delivery was the perfect length for me. If you have a look at Mulder, he doesn't get comfortably onto the front foot. It's kind of in no man's land where he's not sure whether he should 100% be forward or not. And there, if that one keeps low, then he's going to be effective. And also will mean, because he doesn't get a positive strike, if it strikes him on the pad, he's very close to the stumps.
Fuller length, the Yorker length. I don't know what he's appealing for. It had the full face of the blade.
I think he might be thinking it clipped the toe before it was hit. That's the only thing I could be thinking of, the reason why they would want to go upstairs. Sometimes you get it where it just nicks the foot before the bat comes down, but they're deciding against it.
Sounded woody to me, sounded a lot of bat. Yeah, the inside edge of the bat grazing the pad when that ball was met with a good part of the blade.
Yeah, it's always interesting, the team scenario. You'll ask for opinions, and then when the replay is shown on the big screen on the ground, you kind of look at your different individuals who gave their opinion and said, you were sure about that?
End of the 22nd, 75 for 1. Interesting pitch, and we're having interesting battle between bat and ball. Day 1, 5 wickets. Pakistan powering to 313. Day 2 has been a bit kind or kinder to bowlers. 6 wickets and 140 runs scored. Talking of Sajid and Noman performing well in the first innings. 35 wickets for Sajid. Noman Ali 38 wickets. Oh, that kept extremely low. Change of ends for the left armour.
Yeah, I was having a look at the flags, and there's no wind or breeze to talk of, so it's just a conscious decision that maybe they believe there's more from a foothold perspective to work with. And that's why he's changing ends, because it's not going to be about the ball drifting on the breeze or anything along those lines.
Continuing on those stats of Sajid and Noman. Noman Ali a powerhouse in the second innings. 46 wickets at an average of 18.17 compared to Sajid Khan's 24 at 24. A little bit quicker this time.
It was a stifled appeal from an LBW perspective, but Namanali maybe thought that there was a little inside edge involved, because he was gesturing to the man at short cover that he needed to try and get in as quickly as he could to try and get underneath it. But I think it was another case where the bat hits the pad. Actually might have not been a bad shot. It would be interesting to see whether that would have gone on to clip the leg stump or not.
Change of field. So let's try to read the mind of the bowler and the captain. A straightish sort of shot mid-on, a mid-wicket, close in as well. They want him to play with the angle of the spin on the leg side, or maybe play that shot against the spin out of the rough.
Trying to restrict any scoring options on the leg side. So either get him to play that shot he's just executed there now, or the reverse sweep, which he's gone to frequently since he's been at the crease. Ron Rickleton.
Looking after the angles, Mohammad Rizwan, making sure that the fielders are set. And the sweep shot, probably the first of the innings. That's gone and gone to the fence very quickly.
Yeah, beautifully played by Vian Mulder. There's no one at short 45, so that's relatively risk-free, because if he does get a top edge, it's going to land in a safe area. But he waited for that delivery too straight and swept it beautifully. Right out the middle, so that'll give him some confidence. Maybe he'll go to that shot a little bit more often.
Nicely played. Good over for South Africa, 80 for 1.
If you're not a big sweeper, then often when you get to the crease and you decide to execute the shot, you're a little bit nervous about whether you can or can't pull it off. And if you do manage to get it right, it kind of sets the tone and gives you a bit more belief that you can play that shot a bit more often. There's South Africa's averages against spin, minimum of 300 balls faced. Vian Mulder, he's pretty impressive. That was also down to his performance that he put in against Zimbabwe, where he got that score in excess of 300.
Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Shop to enjoy seamless washing experience. Pakistan experimenting with a bit of fancy feel. 2 men in the catching on the leg side, 2 men in the catching at cover. So they've decided that probably an edge is not going to carry to the slip cotton. So just one fielder at the gully position.
Yeah, different mindset, thinking that I can maybe pick up a wicket, caught cover. And that's why the next delivery was that off-pace delivery, a little off-cutter, hoping to get Ryan Ricketson out in front of himself, trying to drive it through the covers and hold out to one of those 2 men positioned there.
Clearly Pakistan want South Africa to have a bit of a static scoring period here. Trying to convert defensive fields into attacking field. Not a bad ploy at all, I think. South Africa would want a bit of rhythm into this partnership, and so if that rhythm is killed, I think Pakistan may have an outside chance of dismantling this partnership. I don't know whether I'm imagining, Polly, but this pitch seems to have settled down quite nicely. Or is it the quality of batting?
Definitely the quality of the batting, I would say. No, but this does sometimes happen. We're actually discussing it at pitchside in the lunch break. Sometimes the pitch on day one's fresh, hard, and just softens a little bit and gets a little bit slower as the match goes on. 80 for 1. Screen.
He's wearing a fancy pair of glasses, Noman Ali. Almost look like welding glasses.
You're saying that the fashion statement of the modern era is welding glasses.
Sparks flying all over.
The welding glasses, I think they cup your eyes a little bit better so that any little sparks can't get in the side. Yeah, I tell you what, it's bright outside there. Yo, pitch side, you have to wear glasses. Sunnies, don't often wear them, but I have to down there.
It clearly looked a little different. Where'd you buy them from? Boots?
I didn't buy those ones.
We're living in an age, thankfully, where everything is fashionable. So you can pull off any pair of glasses. Shocking ones, not so shocking ones, sober ones. It describes your personality, right? When you're buying a pair of glasses, you actually, you know, buying a personality.
Yeah, you can tell a bit about people's personality as well as to what they decide to wear. Whether they back themselves or don't back themselves. Plenty of different colors. We've seen the green, the blue, the yellow.
Oh, there's an edge, I think, and he's walking. Noman Ali once again picks up a wicket. Partnership is broken. And rich dividends for Noman Ali for showing consistency and showing a lot of discipline.
Yeah, the change of end has worked for him. I just got the feeling it almost looked like Björn Mulder was quite interested in playing a slog sweep. He was going to try and hit it to the leg side and then decided to go through the offside, but it's a massive swing of the bat, foot obviously nowhere near it, and it's a feather of an edge through. Pakistan will be chuffed. Manali has picked up his first wicket from the change of end. They're 2 down now, South Africa. Björn Mulder, he has to go for 17, 80 for 2.
A lovely piece of bowling from Noman Ali and very good catching behind the stumps. Tony D'Souza is in, batting in the middle order. Normally, or usually opens the innings for South Africa. Takes a different kind of a mental setup to go down and bat in the middle order if you're an opener, but this wasn't such a special shot from Wien Mulder. A real slog. And good keeping behind the stumps. He's managed the extra bit of spice and bounce so well. 2 catches for Rizwan. A lot of chop around the stumps. Pakistan certainly feeling good. 2 wickets down. New man in. And he's off the mark straight away. 81 for 2.
Yeah, it's actually an interesting one, Romies, because Tony D'Souza was opening the batting and then he suffered an injury before that game in Cape Town, which allowed Ryan Rickleton to keep his place in the side, got him up to the top of the order. He got a 200 and hasn't looked back since. Now Tony D'Souza comes back and he doesn't get the opening spot. He's got to shift down to number 4 in place of Temba Bavuma.
Ficker free moment. Download Ficker free app and be as happy as the Pakistan team. Yeah, I mean, that is where he can create a bit of an issue for the left-hander, the shape away on that hard length.
Interested to see if this one carried. But Babar Azam at short cover was on Hassan Ali's case, as if to say, why did you not appeal and send it upstairs? And Hassan Ali turned around and said, because it didn't carry. So you can't appeal if it doesn't carry. So judged as a no ball.
Got to draw him playing at that line. It's a good line from Hassan Ali. Previous delivery over the line was a no ball. Noman Ali has bowled couple. It's important for the slip fielders to come up a pace or two. Step or two, I think. That fielder at first slip has got to be, yeah, I think it's just about right. And still not carrying to the keeper.
But that's the length I like. You see that delivery. Tony D'Souza doesn't plant his foot, doesn't get all his weight onto the front foot, but it doesn't carry, it doesn't bounce anywhere near what D'Souza might be expecting. And that's why I think he can be the most dangerous. Because if you hit that length and you get D'Souza just to be caught in the crease and hang back, it does stay low and it's targeted at the stumps. I also get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, there's a hint of reverse swing starting to develop.
Oh, that's a beauty. Yorker length, probably not get it from the umpire. Excellent delivery, full stop. Fuller length and a little bit of movement in the air as well.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's watch real closely at this slow-mo. We'll be able to see if it is shaped. There's a bit of communication from De Zorzi that maybe that one went away from him. Yeah, the shiny side's on the outside, so definitely it's hinting and starting to reverse swing. That one, the puff, as it landed in the footholes. No bat involved.
Yeah, 50-50, I think, from Pakistani fielders. Edge, and it goes between the keeper and the first slipper for 4. Once again, the ball not carrying in the slip cordon.
And they are close. The keeper and the slip are very close. They're trying to get as close as they can possibly get, and they've kind of spread themselves to try and cover a few more bases. But this one, no one ended up going for it, but no one could have caught it. It dropped short. See, comfortably short. So that's a fortunate boundary for De Zorzi to get him underway.
That didn't work as well. Change of action from Hassan Ali. Gets an outside edge, and left-hander gets another 4. It's 90 for 2.
Yeah, when Rami says change of action, it actually had to do with the run-up. As he's about 5 or 6 meters from the crease, he did a bit of a wind-up. Tell you what, Tony De Zorzi's sorted out this outside edge. He's worked it perfectly. One side of slip, and another one the other side. 2 boundaries in the over.
Hassan Ali creating opportunities. A bat coming down at an angle and not completely at ease facing Hassan Ali. 2 edges, 2 boundaries. I don't know whether Pakistan would want to strengthen the slip cordon or whether just let it be the same setup. Hassan Ali usually is a good jovial character.
Yeah, I wonder what the comment was. Something like, is there any chance you can score a run in front of the wicket? And then the batter will usually reply, well, I get sponsored the whole bat. And if I want to use the edge from time to time, it's all good.
Catch it!
Variation in pace. The first one delivered at 78 clicks, the second one at 83. Maintains good discipline. He'll hit that length ball after ball, and then every now and then shift gear towards that rough patch. That's good batting by the left-hander. He is reading the length early. Lot of area through the offside, so they want him to drive against the spin.
That was as slow as we've seen. That was just 74 kilometers per hour, really changing up the pace. Naman Ali.
Catch it!
Yeah, they're comfortable doing so because the South Africans aren't really prepared to use their feet. We saw Ryan Rickleton in the first delivery of the over. He came down the pitch looking to use his feet, but De Zorzi stuck to the crease. I do know he fancies a slug sweep here, so if he gets a chance, he might decide to execute.
Yeah, lovely piece of variation and change of pace from Noman Ali. And it's 91 for the loss of 2.
Couple of wickets lost. South Africa 91 for 2. They'll be tested by a reverse swing from one end. Hassan Ali had a good little spell. Got the ball just to go off the straight. And now is going to be Shah Afridi. There's that little bit of slant back in. There is spin from one end, but Pakistan have just identified that they can work with the reverse swing. Well, a couple of overs with the new ball. Now Hassan Ali with a 4-over spell. Shah Afridi first delivery, just angling it back in. The home side, with their selection, 2 fast bowlers and 2 spinners, frontline spinners. So they've gone with the extra pacer as compared to South Africa.
You're talking about a reverse swing taking some effect. You need to have a lot of space behind the ball. At the moment, Shaheen is bowling with the pace of 136 clicks. Much quicker than that. Then he'll be able to deceive a batter.
He's attacking the stumps with that little bit of slant back in. Hassan Ali bowled well, bowled decently, created a couple of opportunities. The edges didn't go to hand, went down to third, but even from round the wicket, he was getting the ball just to slant away from the left-hander, which is a very difficult angle. Nice looking shot, but no run.
Now this is the line Shah Afridi should persist with. Just outside the off stump. From there, if the ball moves away from the left end, then he has a chance to find that edge of the bat. And he's got a couple of fielder behind the stumps. One at floating slip and the other one in gully.
Again searching for that ball to slant back in. We saw with Rabada was more into the pitch. He bowled that short ball too. Even when it is reversing, might be an option to actually bowl the bouncer. It is a wicket where sometimes the ball doesn't really come onto the bat, so the short ball becomes a slight problem.
See, with this kind of field placing, when you have short extra cover in place, there's no harm in trying a slow one. We already seen spinners getting a lot of purchase. So as a bowler, you have to be experimenting most of the times. 91 for 2.
Couple of wickets, Noman Ali, and he's bowled 12. Wajid Khan 9, and you expect the spinners to bowl majority. majority of work from the spinners outside off stump. Just a little discussion. He has gone slightly slower these past couple of overs. Very slow delivery outside off.
Yeah, that's what he is wanting the left-hander to go for. It's Vigotel selfie moment. Becoming a household name. Vigotel. And not a bad ploy by Noman Ali, enticing the batsman with the flight to delivery outside the off stump. Is looking for that gap between bat and pad.
Yeah, certainly a drop of pace now consistently this over. 76, 78, 77, so making sure that he bowls it slowly. He does that quite often, the ability to bowl slow through the air but also still be quite consistent with the length. That's why he's been successful on turning tracks.
As a bowler, you can afford to do so if you realize that batters are not willing to jump out of the crease. They are reluctant to use their feet. Quickish delivery, outside edge, few runs for Rickleton, who has fought hard for his 40 runs.
It's one of his go-to shots, the reverse sweep. Nowadays, batters so proficient with it, they almost think that the sweep and the reverse sweep are similar wrist shots. Now the very slow delivery, just letting the ball float to Rickleton. It is 94 for 2. South Africa will need to battle and battle hard. Not a pitch where their customary batting or customary conditions that they're used to. It's a pitch where you'll have to grind, you'll have to face a lot of spin, not a lot of pace off the track, so you have to make sure that you spend a lot of time and then graft an innings. Shaheen Shah Afridi getting the ball to reverse. Zozi wants a quick single and he gets so.
The pace is bowling with Shaheen Shah Afridi at this moment, with a hint of reverse swing. He has to shorten his length and hope for the ball to keep low. That's where he'll create chances for himself to pick up a wicket. But if he's looking to pitch the ball up with that pace, so far what we have seen, no concern from the batters. They've been comfortable.
Change in field, a deep square leg goes out, so maybe that bouncer now in play. And short mid-wicket also placed. Slower length delivery. Might be a double bluff, but the ploy now with that reverse swing, you can actually bowl the short ball. The short ball quite difficult to sway away from on a surface which is not consistent with bounce. Also, just keep the batter honest. The short ball never arrives. He went full swing at it. It's just that single.
I've been highly impressed by Rickleton's effort. Now batting on surfaces is against the grain. But so far he has fared well in this test match. Watching the ball closely, playing the ball very late, most of the times off the back foot. Here's another batsman, Disorsi, who likes to play his strokes. But he's playing the situation quite well. Playing with a measured approach, making sure he plays the ball close to his body.
Oh, went for the Yorker. High full toss has gone to the fence. 100 raised. And that's the end of the over. 100 for 2. Rickleton 41 of 88, battling hard. He's been very good against the spinners off the back foot, allowing the ball to turn and then defend or play his shots, but he's just allowing the ball to come to him.
Noman has to make sure he draws the batsman on the front foot. This is for the first time. Rickleton decided to use his feet. Just work the ball on the onside, a bit of wrist work on that occasion.
Yeah, quite slow, 73. And that's why Rickleton decided, well, I have to get towards it. This one wants Noman just to bowl slightly wider. Started there. No, doesn't go to the stumps, yes, but with the left arm spinner to the left-hander, he's always going to get outside the line when trying to sweep.
Yeah, as a left-hander, you can afford to employ that stroke, fetching the ball from outside the off stump, bending towards the stump. And you can really upset a left-arm bowler.
Hello here, 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Oh, he's missed the length completely. Slightly flatter, slightly quicker. Well, he's gone from 80 to 91.
Yeah, the reason why he bought that dart delivery outside the off stump, Naman was anticipating the batter to play that sweep stroke. He wanted to surprise him. Oh, that was a good delivery. Very good delivery from Naman. Drawing the batsman on the front foot, asking him to play the ball with the open face. Almost got the desired result. 1 or 2 for 2.
And 31 overs bowled. There's a hint of reverse swing. For the spinners, the ball's not reacting as quickly as it was before. Nice line, nice length. However, as a batter, you need to find rhythm when you're batting. You need to find rhythm in your innings. Now, with a situation where these batters would not be used to the ball coming onto the bat, you need to find other ways, other avenues to score your runs. Outside edge and gets it through. That's the third time he's got it down to third.
Well, runs are important, aren't they? Forget about the grace. Forget about the elegance. And on a pitch like this, and especially with the fact the bowlers are bowling well, if you keep on managing boundaries, that's good enough. Yes, wasn't in control. At the moment, both the batsmen, they are playing with the right approach. The approach is balanced. That's what is required to be successful at this level, and especially in demanding situations and conditions.
It came slowly, but worth the effort. There is a deep square leg in place, so Ozzy is trying to get onto the front foot more often than not. He tries that swinging Yorker, just about misses it. With Bank Alfala's 1100 plus branches, open your current account from nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn orbit rewards while maintaining or growing your balance. Nicely done at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, Shaheen has become predictable for the left-hander, Dizorzi. Most of the times we have seen him bending the ball back into the stumps, and that's why he's negotiating that with a short stride in. And Shaheen Shah Afridi has to bowl outside the off stump to be able to bring that surprise element. At the moment, too easy for the left-hander.
A little change in the field. There's now a short leg being employed. The slip has been taken away, a short mid-wicket and a short leg for Dizorzi. It's outside off stump, left well alone. It is 106 for 2. decent opening partnership. Then Mould and Rickleton, they added 35. They want one big partnership to really eat into this Pakistan score. And at the moment, nicely poised this test match. South Africa battling hard. Noman Ali into his 15th over.
It's a contrasting batting style being employed by Rickleton. If you talk about Pakistani batters, they were committing themselves on the front foot. And all the other batters in the South African lineup also looking to play everything off the front foot. But Rickleton is only one batsman who has played the spinners, negotiated the spinners up the back foot. And that's why he's been there for the longest. He's faced 92 deliveries. He's been very comfortable. I think this is the way to go, especially once a bowler is looking to bowl slower. And Zazorsi sweeps the ball. Was in the air for a little while, but safe.
Yeah, Rickleton has found his way of battling against spin. That is off the back foot. Zozi, though, not convincing with the sweep shot. It was a short fine leg and a deep square leg, so protection. Pakistan wanting him to play the sweep shot. The other question I'd like to ask you, are you a fan of this in-out field? There's the opportunity to get off strike. Spinners like bowling at one batter for a longer period of time.
Even you see a couple of gaps as a batsman, especially on a pitch like this, pressure is lesser. You know where to get off strike. The idea is not to expose yourself as a batsman for 6 deliveries in an over. That's where you allow a bowler to set you up. So as a captain, you have to be aware of that. You have to deny the opportunities to the batter to score those singles. One on 9 for 2.
About 5 minutes to tea. Pakistan revert back to spin. Sajid Khan from round the wicket to left-handers at the moment at the crease, and he'll persist from that angle. This is his 10th over. Maybe Pakistan also wanting another over before tea. Bounce, slow turn. Oh, short ball never arrived. It was very, very slow, almost in slow motion. You had to wait and wait and wait, and then flat batted to mid-off.
Yeah, when he saw that length, which was dragged by the bowler, he was never looking to hit the ball square of the wicket. He was aiming for extra cover, and that's why he was able to hit the ball towards long off. Could have been perilous if he was looking to hit the ball square of the wicket. That's a good technique shown by both the batters. Looking to hit shorter deliveries through extra cover rather than through point.
A couple of deliveries too short. Rizwan just talking to Sajid and telling him just to take his time, get his rhythm going.
Yeah.
And tea break around the corner. It's the Tapal Tea Lounge with the Tapal Tea moment. Fans enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand. Tapal at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Edge, oh, is that pad? Huge appeal and given. That has hit him on the back pad, and straight away the appeal and the umpire says yes, that's out.
He's contemplating, he's thinking whether to refer it or not. He has.
You gave that out, right? Yeah. TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the field placement, it's a fair delivery. And have a look at the front at first, please. Ball pass close to the bat. Need to check that with ultra edge, please. Ultra edge is coming up. Keep rolling. Roll it through to the pad. I can see a gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied. No bat involved. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is out. Pitching outside off. Impact outside. Chris, you need to change your decision from out to not out. Stand by.
Yeah, the off spinner from around the wicket with the ball turning. That was always going to be the issue. Ahmed, you called it straight away.
Yeah, it was Rickleton who persuaded his partner to go for a referral, and it was in nick of time. And that saved him.
112 for 2. And tea is taken. Pakistan with a couple of wickets, but South Africa just battling hard. A little bit of drama in the very last over with Sajid Khan. But it's 112 for 2. So the South African batters go back into the dressing room to have a cuppa.
Yeah, well-earned cuppa. LB for Rickleton. Put up a lot of resistance, showed a lot of defiance to survive on a pitch like this for more than 2 hours. It was very efficient off the front foot or off the back foot. And this session yielded 102 runs for South Africa, and they lost only 2 wickets. And this session belonged to South Africa for sure.
Pakistan fighting hard. There was a little bit of reverse swing in that session. There is still purchase for the spinners, but at the moment, South Africa will be quite pleased with the way the batters have been able to get through 34 overs. A couple of wickets for Noman Ali, but it is Brian Rickleton right now, 45 of 96, 112 in 34 overs.
Small partnerships we have seen so far from all the batters, but they need a substantial one. And this partnership is in the making. And South African batsmen making sure they make the Pakistani bowlers work hard. The only joy for one bowler, it was the left-armer who struck twice for Pakistan.
So as it stands, 378 plays 112 for 2. South Africa trail by 266. Right, the second session started off with Rickleton, a classy cover drive. Markram through the offside, very full those deliveries, the reverse sweep brought into play. And then one that really ripped off the surface. It's a terrific catch from Rizwan. Rizwan Ali into the wickets column. Rickleton largely off the back foot. Played well. That was a classy shot from Mulder through the offside. It's another little partnership that was developing. Rickleton very good off the back foot. He's waited for most of these deliveries and then put them away. The sweep shot very fine. And then another sweep shot went to the fence, and it was looking positive for Mulder, but then trying to smash it through the offside there. Little nick to the keeper, a little bit of reverse swing. Hassan Ali bowled a good still spell, but Zozi being able to get the ball to third. That was a poor delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi, another outside edge. So 3 times he got the ball down to third to the fence. That was the excitement. Given out on field, persuaded to review, and the impact was just outside of stump. So South Africa only lost 2 in the session, and they go to tea 112 for 2. 7 wickets so far on day 2, and we'll take a little break, and after tea join us again.
112 for 2 South Africa as we enter the last session of day 2. Pakistan bossed the proceedings on day 1, and day 2 it's been a split. 7 wickets for 177. Pitch was expected to play and throw a few tricks, and so South Africa have survived most part of it. Wickets in hand, and Rickleton in particular has looked rock solid for his 45 of 96. Usually a dugout needs that kind of performance to spur them on into action. So Rickleton would have provided them with a lot of comfort that this still is a battable pitch. Dizosi, 23 of 33. Quite a few edges that ran well for him. And literally, got to say, living on the edge, the left-hander. 378. Pakistan's last 5 were gotten rid of rather quickly by South Africa. Muthusamy, 6 for 117. It's always good to see a young rookie spinner amongst wickets on a spinning track. So it'll give him confidence and a bit of lift. South Africa will obviously find another option to Keshav Maharaj. I've got Waqar Younis here with me. Waqar, I'm not going to ask you about how he's looking with those dashing glasses, but what about his bowling so far, Noman Ali?
No, I can talk about his glasses also. He is looking cool. At least he thinks so. But I tell you, he's one hell of a bowler. Last couple of years, he has dominated the world when it comes to bowling on a spinning tracks. It doesn't matter if it's a first inning, second inning, he's always in the game. Right-hander, left-hander, he just managed to bowl good lengths, good lines, and also bowls well in that rough region. And that's what he's going to start off with.
Not enough pace off the surface, and I think that's going to be a real challenge for the spinners moving forward in this test match. You've got to really bowl at a quicker pace maybe to deceive the batsman, because right now they're making their own length, playing the fuller length off the back foot at times. Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Now Noman Ali looks pretty keen. Doesn't get a lot of response from Mohammad Rizwan.
Just outside the line, that's what I feel, and I think Rizwan and co and Shan Masood also, they're just little reluctant of taking the review here, and time's up. This ball spun very sharply. Rickleton just pushing his front pad out of the line of that off stump ball, hitting just a touch outside the line of the off stump, but very close. It was a very, very good delivery from Noman. That's the issue with the slow pitch. You can actually manage on the back foot when the ball is not spinning sharply. The odd one will, and you hope as a batter that you survive. You just sort of hits you on the pad or just go down the leg side, but you can actually rock back and play from the crease.
Yeah, buddy, yeah, good bowling.
Yeah, that's what Noman is hoping, that he will get some purchase out of that rough region. This ball is what, 34 overall, so it's getting a little softer now. Earlier with the new ball, the ball was gripping and moving from away from the... That's the one. That's the one. As a batter, you hope that it'll just go away. You survive and survive Rickleton. Not too far away from Abdullah Shafiq, who's at short leg.
I mean, these are difficult ones off the bat, but we saw Zosi pick up a catch or two in sheer beauty at short leg he was. Rickleton on 45, 112 for 2. Rickleton on 45, and so every time he's crossed the 50 mark, he's produced 100. 200s, no 50s yet for the left-hander.
Yeah, that's what South African camp hoping, that he will make it big, make it count. So far he's batted beautifully, Rickleton, one must admire. The Zozi, of course, a little scratchy against the paces, against Shaheen and Hassan Ali, but this man, Rickleton, was solid.
Picked up the length early and he's hit it away for 4. One bounce over the rope. On a slow pitch, you've got to be mighty accurate and just a little bit on the shorter side and put away very nicely.
I think the line was right. It's the length. You go a little short, especially with Sajid Khan's action. And because he bowls really slowly, it gives enough time to any left-hander to just put that away. Second time around in this short spell, he's bowled a little short when he lands inside the line of the stumps. Because he goes very wide, it's a little difficult to bowl from the line stumps. That's better, but you're not going to get too much spin from that angle because he goes so wide, and then he hopes that he's going to spin from middle leg. If he spins, it's going to be hard for the batter, but from here he will get spin and bounce. That's good bowling. 116 for 4.
.116 for the loss of 2. That's well blocked at short leg. You've got to be a team player really to be positioned at short leg. It's a punishing position, and you've got to take few blows really to prove a point at times. Good use of the feet and cracks it away through that acreage of space that is available through the offside.
I just want to apologize to all the fans. I must have hurt their feelings saying 116 for 4. It was actually 116 for 2 just before the end of last over. So apologize. Only 2 down. They're playing really well, South Africa.
You never know, Waqar, on a surface like this. Who knows? 2 balls, 2 wickets.
We saw 3 balls, 3 wickets. The earlier 3 balls in 3 wickets in 1 over. So anything can happen. That's the beauty of this surface.
So hold that thought. Maybe hold that error. Yeah, he plays it well. There's defense there, but he loses that little race with the ball. It's half century for Rickleton. First half century in a career that's turning out to be one impressive one. 200s to go with his 50. On a trying surface, he's made batting look so easy. Very comfortable against the spinning ball. As an opener, he's held his nerve, held his fort, and so he's got a 50.
Seems like a very, very good cricketer, because he opens the bat in T20 cricket in 1 days also, and then comes into test matches and different conditions, and he actually manages it beautifully. He has played the spinners very well.
Let's not forget that he keeps wickets at times. It's a very fine all-round cricketer, Rickleton. 122 for 2. .259 versus Pakistan. What an innings that was. Just feel that Sajid Khan needs just a little bit more consistency when it comes to dropping the ball in one zone. I think he's been either too full or back of the length. I try to show you where he has pitched the ball in his spell. Oh, that's a beauty. That's where he needs to be. Zorsi once again goes behind the stumps and earns runs.
More than anything else, you need luck on this sort of surface, and Zorsi is using all his luck. The ball didn't carry, spun, and no real bounce in it. That's why it didn't go to the slip fielder. But runs are key, runs are important. South Africa won't mind how they come.
Oh, that's well fielded at cover, and I think Zorsi was just a little bit late in reacting to that call from his partner. The last thing South Africa would want is a run out at this stage. This partnership is working well, even though Zorsi has been scrappy and scratchy. Shan Masood got to the ball. Direct hit would have ended his innings. Definitely would have been a case in favor of Pakistan.
More luck. That's the area where Sajid Khan is not getting anything, any spin out of, like that middle leg line. Anything off stump or outside off stump, he does get that spin.
2 down for 126. Talking about partnerships, I think that's the way out for South Africa. This one is turning out to be a good one. 46 of 80 deliveries. Allowing batsmen a lot of time to adjust, and bowled at a slower pace as well. Noman Ali's worked the speed so well.
This pitch has definitely slowed down a bit from yesterday. Can manage it from the back foot. Very, very slow once again from Noman. Maybe change of tactics, just bowl in that rough and take a field more toward offside rather than, you know, filling up the onside field. And bowl from the rough and try to bowl a little quicker, maybe in
in the 80s, mid 80s. Change of angle. At least he's thinking differently. Coming through the umpire and the stumps, and that way he can bring the LBW into play, and of course that short leg fielder also in the game.
Oh, almost a catch straight away. Extra bit of bounce. I think that angle also allows him to use the pitch contours that not been used regularly or been overused. Oh, gloved it. And inches away from that grab of the short leg fielder. Abdullah Shafiq is there.
Change always works because the batter gets so used to a certain angle, the ball coming, and you just change the angle. He has to sort of adjust and think differently, and that can go in your favor as a bowler. I think first delivery has shown that this has worked. Let's see the second one. Back to over the wicket.
Yeah, quicker delivery, 79.3 kmph. A little bit of confusion whether that ball had a little bit of an inside edge or not.
Well, I'm surprised that he's not bowling from the same angle that he bowled to Rickleton, because you want the batter to come forward, lunge forward, bring that LBW into play, because from here if he hits the pad, more chances are that he's going to be hitting outside the line. End of Noman's over. It's 130 for 2.
It's a 50-run effort now. Yeah, I mean, he's got to just look at where he can be efficient. Well, that's the slot sweep, and it's hit crisply for 6, I think. That's gone all the way. What a good shot that is. So you see now, gaining confidence.
And also finding a middle of the bat. That's the length he picked. He normally gets a bit of spin from that. There was a bit risk involved in that shot, but Zosi made sure that he was right under the ball, played it under his eyes, and no holding back.
Not get a ball to bounce a great deal. Sajid Khan is not very tall, and he undercuts himself at times. So in a perfect position really to play that slot sweep. Will he go again? Field is in. Because of the slowness of the pitch, I think spinners will have to adjust their length. Now, the line has got to be straighter because of the low bounce, but he's spread the ball around clearly for both right and left-handers, but he's got to aim for that good length spot more. Just about there. And he can push the ball through at a faster pace against Rickleton, who is quite keen to camp on the back foot and play everything almost off the back foot. Oh, that's a beauty now. Where did it pitch? Well, he's given it out to his mates. Let's see whether they're going to have a review. Still thinking. And they want a review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the feet placement. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on.
What? What? Out or not out?
Doesn't appear to be any bat involved, but I need to check that with outrage. Whenever it is ready. Outrage is building. Still waiting for outrage, Charlie. I can see clear gap as the balls keep rolling. Passes the bat. Thank you. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside leg. Chris will be staying with you on not out decision. Stand by. In signal.
Well read by the umpire. A perfect decision in the end. Emotions getting the better of Sajid Khan. He was looking for a breakthrough. Came close, but not close enough.
As an umpire, when you look at it, first sight, you think, oh my God, this is going to hit the stumps. And it is hard to hold your horses before giving out or not out. And I think he's done a wonderful job, Chris Brown.
Oh, beauty. Quicker through the air. A cry of anguish at the end of it all. 137 for 2.
Thank God for Zoysi, we are wide awake.
One thing South Africa doing really well is maintaining the run rate. They're round about 3.5.
Got to chalk the cue. Yeah, you want this at this time of the day, afternoon. Tapal Tea Lounge, time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand. Tapal at the Tapal Tea Lounge, #1 tea brand of Pakistan. Up here in the commentary as well. Somehow he's not thrown it away. He may not have looked $1 million, aesthetically pleasing, but is got a way of handling this. Yeah, every now and then he plays that. Some would say it's not important to look beautiful. It's how you manage your innings. On a tough pitch, you can look ugly and get the result done. So Zoysi on a 40 now of just 55 balls. End of the over, 138 for 2.
मुसीबत दोनों को हो गई है अभी बस ये पीछे कर दे क्योंकि सिंगल अभी ये करे या वो करे जो भी स्ट्राइक अच्छी बॉलिंग कर रहा है तो उसको कॉन्फिडेंस मिलेगा थोड़ा सा और शायद दौड़ जा.
South Africa still 240 behind. Long way to go for South Africa.
Will feel it. There's a lot of talk, a lot of chirp and a lot of happy faces. So Kemp seems to be in good shape. 138 for 2. And they know they're a couple of strikes away from making it tough for South Africa. Just hang in there then. Oh, that one keeping low, but well played in the end. Didn't really go across the line, Zosi.
This is the first over where Sajid Khan is trying to keep the pace in the 80s, and even the first delivery was 90. Nicely tapped away for couple. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. So 2 more for Dizosi.
कोई बात नहीं सब ठीक है सब ठीक जा रहा है तरतली टाइम लगा हुआ है यहाँ विकेटें आएंगी
Almost 14 overs now for Sajid Khan, and he's wicketless. So a lot of edges and a lot of boundaries. Looked a little awkward, but somehow he's managed to stay out there, given by the umpire, and then got a retrieve. Back live, got a reprieve, and so he's hanging in there. 42 of 60. Smashes it into the fence. It's working perfectly for South Africa and for the left-hander. So boundaries 6-4 for him. 46 he is of 61 balls, 144 for 2. Rickleton on 54, and he's found a good one in Dizosi on 46.
Catch it!
Yeah, picked up the length early and smashed it into the fence. Quicker through the air was the off spinner. A lot of width, and made very good use of that width.
Yeah, he had too much time. This is a good angle. I like Noman bowling around the wicket and targeting the stumps. He's created chaos. He's created a couple of opportunities, especially the ball going toward the short leg fielder.
Big shot and a great shot Lovely piece of timing, great use of the feet, and away she went for a mighty 6. 150 comes up for South Africa, courtesy that great 6.
We have seen him play this shot so many times, but not in red ball cricket. Mainly in white ball, T20, he plays that shot regularly, uses his feet regularly. This is the first time he's done that, and he's done that with so much control, so much venom. Right from the middle of the bat, gone all the way, big 6.
Oh, on the bounce to the fielder at short leg.
It seemed like it carried. It hit Shafiq straight into the hand or maybe foot. I couldn't get down in time.
Right, we have a KFC bucket challenge for you. All you have to do is to flip the KFC bucket without the chicken in it and wear it on your head as fast as you can. I think he's done it.
You can try it with the chicken in the bucket too if you want to.
43 overs done, 150 for the loss of 2.
43 overs long, 150 comes up. That's in South Africa. 150 for 2. And repeated on 16.
Partnership 70, and it's frustrated Pakistan. Salman Ali Agha, this is a good move. He's into the attack, the off spinner, a different angle. He'll be flatter, he'll attack the stumps more, and it was about time that he was introduced. He's the 5th bowler, and 2 left-handers in sight.
Although it kept really low, but Dizorsi still managed to hit the ball into the gap and picks up another boundary, and that's his 50. Worked hard for his runs. Initially he was uncomfortable, but adapted well.
Yeah, third 50 in Test match cricket. It's been a tough grind, but he's hung in there. A massive 6 over mid-wicket. That last shot again kept low, stayed with the shot. It's been difficult for him, but all credit that he's got to 50. Lovely shot. Staying low with the shot, that is key. Oh, beats the bat. Salman Ali Agha normally good with left-handers.
They're bowling with the right pace. Salman Ali Agha is darting the ball in, getting the pitch to respond to his style of bowling.
And Pakistan just need to keep reminding themselves. It's not an easy surface, so wickets are falling in clusters. You saw in Pakistan's innings, which was quite surprising. They lost 3 wickets for no runs twice. So yeah, you get one, you can get another, but you still have to be patient. Salman Ali Agha, first over done, just 4 off, 154 for 2. couple of 50s for South Africa. This is 50. It is the Ficker Free moment. You should download the Ficker Free app. Round the wicket, slow from Noman.
Yeah, we spoke about De Source, how he fought hard with himself to get going. Rickleton, he has batted without a speck in his mind. Absolutely certain with his footwork. He's been playing the ball late. And it has rubbed off to De Source as well. Showing a lot of confidence now.
Just a little bit of frustration creeping through in the Pakistan ranks. I would have thought that with the amount of turn they've got, they should have got a couple more, maybe 2 or 3 more wickets by this stage. Resistance from South Africa.
It's highly imperative for Noman to think about the line he's bowling at the moment. Yeah, the angle is around the stumps, and if he's able to lower his arm and start pitching the ball outside the off stump, that will challenge the batter. From there, or maybe just outside. That might pose few problems, even for Rickleton, who's well set out there in the middle.
Yeah, and brings both edges into play. You drag the ball away from the off stump. The outside edge comes into play with the one that doesn't turn. The inside edge, the one that turns from that angle. Down the ground. Oh, hits him. Hits De Source. That has been thumped back. Painful to say the least.
I don't think Rickleton went down and said, "Are you okay, De Source?" He must have said, "Hey, you have denied me of a boundary here."
Absolutely. Defends it comfortably. It's 154 for 2. Still a little smile on Rickleton's face because he had absolutely smashed this. And it was a certain boundary. De Source, evasive action. Very disappointed Rickleton because he's been denied a boundary. Maybe he just also mentioned that at short leg, you're so quick to move. This partnership now just testing Pakistan's resolve. 74. They batted over 20 overs. Salman Ali Agha, a short leg and a slip. And out on the offside too. Oh, very short. It did well to actually hit it to cover. It has been slow today. It's been appreciably slower than it was yesterday. Now, throughout the test match, we talk about adjusting with the conditions. Maybe the spinners have to take that into account too.
And that's why it was aforementioned, as a spinner, you need to bowl at an appropriate speed between 82 and 90. Every time you have bowled slower, you afforded a lot of time for the batsman to adjust and play you off the back foot. Right pace, right trajectory will get you wickets on a pitch like this.
And Salman Ali Agha will generally bowl in that 85 to 90 mark and also get the ball to straighten, which attacks the front pad. Quick maiden from Salman Ali Agha is 154 for 2. Two consecutive maidens. Rickleton has been very good. Decisive footwork. He got a number of shots against the spinners, but most impressive is off the back foot. Pakistan know all about him. His highest test score is against Pakistan. Again, off the back foot.
Although he's only scored 60 runs, and if you ask him, where do you rate or compare the innings where he featured against Pakistan and scored 259 and 60, I think these 60 runs will give him visceral feeling. That'll be more satisfying. And you had to deal with the conditions, a strong opposition playing at home ground.
Down the ground, hits it in the air and hits it beautifully. Again, classy batting from Rickleton.
Not an easy stroke to employ, especially with a left armer bowling round the stumps. He had to make sure that he stays inside the line of the delivery to be able to hit the ball straight over the head of the bowler. Brilliant batting from Rickleton.
Again down the ground, this time through mid-off. That is a brilliant shot. That has raced away to the fence. Rickleton on the attack.
Yeah, Rickleton knew the bowler is going to change the line and also the trajectory. It came out of the crease with all the certainty in the world. And it was very positive in the decision-making where the ball is going to go. It moves to 70.
The man goes back over the wicket. And slows it up, but Rickleton, with those couple of shots, has just put pressure back on the spinner, not allowing him to bowl. Remember that long on was on the fence when he hit it over the top and went for 6. And then a much better off drive. Goes back, defends. 164 for 2. Partnership 84. Zozi came in at number 4, and it's a tough wicket. Just rode his luck. Soft hands, got it down to third a few times, down to fine leg. Managed then to be able to play the spinners. Couple of shots over the top. That one through the offside. And in the end rewarded. It's been a gritty innings. And he's still there on 50. Change of bowling. Sajid. Just a couple of overs for Salman Ali Agha, and Sajid back in the attack.
No rhythm in his run-up and also the release of the ball. And that's why he hasn't met any success. Yet another boundary being leaked. Fetch the ball from outside the off-stump. Dizorsi once again. He has employed this stroke, especially against Sajid, with some effect.
You're getting very low to the sweep shot, which is always a extremely good thing. You cast your mind back to players like Sarfraz or Yunus Khan even. They get so low with that sweep shot. And Dizorsi does the same, so low to the ground. Turns, slow turn, but yes. This sweep shot, he's got so low to the ground that the control, the extension of the arms is so very good. Although it's just in the air, but it's always in control. This time off the back foot. Just get the single now. Dizorsi was having a tough time against Hassan Ali. Did get the ball to reverse. He'd get a couple of edges. Now Hassan Ali hasn't bowled since 22 overs ago. And it was reversing. So, yes, you want the spinners to bowl. But you also want to break this partnership. Who is the best option right now? 169 for 2. Very good session for South Africa. They were also going at over 4s to the over. Now Sajid from one end, and the change of end for Salman Ali Agha. He bowled 2 overs and now is back in the attack. He'll bowl round the wicket. Get a single to the offside. Very good from South Africa. This is what South Africa will need. Just get that scoreboard ticking along. This partnership now vital for their cause. 90. Both batters set, and they make sure that they make it count.
Yeah, the Pakistani captain must be settled with so many worries here. And because this partnership is progressing and both the batsmen are looking very comfortable. Now they have started to back themselves into playing their strokes consistently. And he has explored all the resources in the bowling lineup. You might think of bowling. There is another left armer available in this Pakistani lineup. Buzzy, any guesses who's that left armour is.
Left-hander who didn't get much with the bat. 172 for 2. Now the options, Shaheen Shah Afridi's bowled 5, Hassan Ali just 4, so the fast bowling options are there. Saud Shakil, left arm spinner, Shan Masood himself, but Sajid into his 16th over. Stays low, goes back, but again watching the ball very closely.
Yeah, bowling round the stump. Sajid Ali hasn't troubled the left-handers. Another sweep will earn him a couple more. Now there is no harm thinking about bowling over the stumps to these two left-handers.
Inverted Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted for over 15 years. Yeah, it seems as if both batters quite comfortable with Sajid Khan bowling round the wicket. Yes, he does get the odd ball to turn, but the slowness of the pitch also allowing play off the back foot. Very slow. And the end of 50 overs of the innings, 174 for 2. Support for South Africa. Oh, catch! He's taken that brilliant as Babar and Salman Ali Agha with the wicket.
What a catch. What a catch in the slips. Babar Azam for this fielder. Great reflexes. And it was Salman Ali Agha who came to the fore to break this threatening partnership. The umpires are checking whether the catch has been taken cleanly by Babar Azam.
The umpire to director, we have an umpire review for fair catch. I've checked the feet placement, it's a fair delivery. Front on first, please. You can see the clearly off the bat. Okay, fingers are underneath as the ball is taken. It's a clear catch. I'm satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
he'll have to go back. And nevertheless, a good effort from Rickleton. Fought really hard for his 71, but what a breakthrough for Pakistan. Came through Salman. Babar Azam got his fingers underneath, nick of time to dismiss Rickleton. Now they can breathe now, the Pakistani fielders and also the captain. They've gotten rid of Rickleton, who was looking dangerous.
Absolutely terrific. And diving away to his right, he is so happy, so pleased, because that is some catch. Very low to his right. And takes it cleanly, and that's what Pakistan needed. Salman Ali Agha provides the breakthrough. Rickleton batted beautifully for his 71. South Africa 174 for 3, and also it's time for drinks. No, they've not taken drinks. There's just still on with the wicket break. What a terrific catch from Babar Azam. Salman Ali Agha with delivery over 19. Getting the ball to just turn from quite a full length. But great reflexes from Babar at first slip. Tristan Stubbs walks in at number 5. He's quite a attacking, positive player, but he'll have to get in sync with the pitch conditions. Well, brilliant from Babar.
Yeah, the reason why the ball carried to Babar Azam was with the fact that ball was delivered at the pace of almost 92 kilometers per hour. And that was the reason why it carried. And what a take, yes, from Babar Azam. Brilliant catch in the slips.
And Salman Ali Agha, he does this so often, provide the breakthrough in Test match cricket. Babar very happy, and so he should be. And 3 close-in fielders for Stubbs. And starting on this surface is the most difficult part as the batter. Down the ground, so he'll get off the mark. "94-run partnership broken," and Rickleton, probably the batter, was looking most comfortable, dismissed. Huge breakthrough. Yeah, the Ficker-free moment. Absolutely. Download the app. Celebrations after he's taken that catch is definitely Ficker-free. Goes back, tries to whip it away. Just get the single, but a successful over from Salman. It is 175, 176 for 3.
176 for 3.
Pakistan just getting that 3rd success. And wanting to apply the pressure. The spinner still operating is Sajid. Just gets it past the keeper. Was there a bat on that? We'll have to wait and see, and it is gone to the fence.
Yeah, waited on that delivery. Dizorsi was looking to just shut the face of the bat at the last moment. I think he did. There was some bat involved, wasn't there, Bazzi?
The umpire gave it leg byes, but very close. Suddenly a bit of bite, a bit more chatter, which you expect after getting a wicket. Reacting off the surface. He just goes for that sweep shot and you get a single now. Stubbs on strike. Interesting how much Pakistan do attack him. Well, just the short leg and the slip.
Yeah, you suggested it's not easy for a newcomer as a batsman to play the conditions well. And here, have a look at this field spread. Long on, deep square leg. Should plug the singles. Oh, that one turned sharply.
Plenty of turns. Sajid actually prefers bowling to right-handers because the ball spins back into the stumps. Just through his action, much better too. Slower, fuller. Don't want to play against the spin, get to the pitch. Slightly nervy.
It does look nervy, that's for sure. They're looking to play the ball with hard hands. Should get two. He was not interested. 52 done, 182 for 3.
Also now it is time for drinks.
In the Pakistan innings, there were some good partnerships. South Africa put together a few decent ones as well. 45-35, but the main partnership, Dizorsi and Rickleton. 94, they'll be disappointed they didn't go on to get the 100 partnership. This was the partnership from Dizorsi. He didn't start in the most confident of fashion. There was a lot of boundaries down to third man initially, but then once he's got settled, he really has come into his own. Rickleton just carried on in his merry way. He's been very destructive against anything that's been loose, particularly from the spinners. He's used his feet beautifully.
Played some shots straight down the ground. Even with long on posted back on the boundary, he was still keen to take them on. And those blue areas behind the third man, those will all be accredited to De Zorzi. And then the sixes all credited to Ryan Rickleton. In fact, there might have been a slog sweep from De Zorzi there that went all the way as well. That one there at deep mid-wicket. But a good partnership, an important partnership. And if any of you have not seen the action of the South African wickets, that was Aidan Markham first to go. And then you get the feeling that Mulder was kind of caught in two minds about what he wanted to do, and then a brilliant catch by Babar Azam got rid of the partnership and Ryan Rickleton.
Very impressive South Africa, you know, from fielding for so long and then coming to bat, and they batted with discipline. They batted, put up good partnerships. When you talk of bowling, again, the Pacers bowled very minimum. It was all spinners bowling bulk of the work. Noman bowling 22 overs, 2 wickets for 74. Maybe could be, oh, there was definite edge there. Ball scooping over short leg fielder. There was hard hands from Stubbs.
Yeah, he's looking just a touch nervous, to be honest, at the crease. His hands are being pushed at it pretty hard. You can see how out in front of himself, it wasn't the soft hands that you get from a man who's been at the crease for a while and settled down. Hasn't been in the best of touch in the test arena. That's a beautiful shot. That should... I thought actually they were going to get through and come back for a second. Salman Ali Agha, he's loving his test cricket at the moment. Runs, wickets.
Yeah, he's a handy cricketer. I mean, he can bowl off spin, especially if you're playing with two spinners on a pitch like this. He can really come handy.
I have to check the stats. I don't know if he got 4 for or 5 for in a one-day international against South Africa. I think it was in Paarl on their last tour. I remember him coming in. He actually came on in the power play, I think, and picked up 2 or 3 wickets. And he ended up having a fantastic outing on that day. So South Africa know they won't be underestimating him. They've seen him do a bit of magic before. There you go. I've just got confirmation. 4 for 32 and 8 overs in Paarl.
Salman Ali Agha and Saim Ayub has been pretty good, you know, mainly playing as a batter, and then of course can chip in with the ball. And that's the performance you're talking about at Paarl 2024. 4 for 32. Zimbabwe has picked up 3 wickets in 2024. He's relatively new at test match cricket, but a very handy, very useful cricketer.
Yeah, that's played nasty. That's much better from Tristan Stubbs. Will be his first boundary, will it? I don't know, we'll have to check it. But they are through for 3. It's a good chase by Shaheen Shafridi. Saim Ayub, I like him. I like him as a cricketer. I like his little finger spin as well. A bit of mystery to that. He could have been a handful here. You can see that one drifting wide. Nice position from Tristan Stubbs. And this is the examination. Oh, it's done brilliantly.
Yeah, Saim Ayub is so unfortunate that he's been out of touch lately. I mean, just recently Asia Cup, he had a poor Asia Cup with the bat. He bowled well in UAE.
Yeah, I was actually so disappointed. I'll touch on it in the next over and tell you why I was. 189 for 3.
189 they have, 189 behind. I think South Africa would take 378 for 6 if they could repeat the 189 for 3. That would put them in a decent position. Yeah, Simon Yubo, I'm going back to that point. He came to South Africa and played some wonderful innings in the white ball series, and then got to Cape Town and damaged that that ankle of his. I think he broke it badly, and really disappointed, because I was looking forward to see him how he went in that series. I think he's a real find for them. Missed the Champions Trophy because of it.
Yeah, it took him a long time to recover from that, and then they came back totally out of form. Got 3 ducks in 4 games, and never looked like the Simon we know, a free-flowing batter. So he's been rested. Hopefully he'll play some first-class cricket in the coming time and get back in the side, because he's one for the future. He's got so much talent. Can bowl, bat, and a decent fielder.
Yeah, that was brought up a discussion that day about substitutes in Test cricket, because I think it was about the 10th over of the match that he ran down there and got the injury when it was at Newlands in Cape Town. Pakistan was short of a batter, a potential part-time bowler, a fielder. All those things. That's where I think when there's an injury like that where he has to have an operation and he's out of the cricket for a couple of months, I believe a substitute should be allowed. And we need to move with the times a little bit. Now, I get the point. If it's like a hamstring strain, you're not sure whether you can or can't play. But if someone breaks a hand or snaps an Achilles tendon, it happened to JP Durham, and he snapped one on the first day in Australia, couldn't be replaced. 191 for 3.
Flying high, South Africa at this stage. They had a tough day in the field yesterday, but today they've been spot on. They batted beautifully on a surface which is very conducive to the spinners, and Noman, Ali, Sajid Khan, both not used to of this sort of behavior from the other teams. They have bowled out teams in no time in the recent past, so they be feeling little pain at this stage. And South Africans, they're doing a fantastic job. Great innings by Rickleton, 71 of 137. Dezozi, scratchy to start off, but now he's looking really good. 64 not out. Markram was caught behind of 20. They're all getting in, getting runs, but somebody's got to go and get big 100 here. Got to keep showing the discipline.
Yeah, Shan Masood is struggling. I'm not too sure if it's a hamstring, whether it's cramp or maybe a calf. But he's gone down. Cliffy Deacon, the physiotherapist for the Pakistan team, South African, who works here with the Pakistan team, is out and trying to work his magic to get him back to fitness.
He's fine. I think it's just little cramps. He batted beautifully yesterday. Ran between the wicket very, very well. A couple of big blows also. But it's the running from yesterday. You know, when you haven't played a longer version for a while, it can happen. You can get dehydrated and the cramps can come into play. But he batted very, very nicely.
I suppose the surprise for us is that there's been what, 6 or 7 people that have got themselves past the 50 mark, but no one's been able to go in and get 100. 6 people. Maybe Tony DeZorzi will be the one when he's sitting on 64.
Couple of 90s also. 64, still a long way away. But yeah, I mean, he looked very, very good now. Not in the beginning, but he looks in control, especially against the spinners. Noman Ali comes back into the attack. Bowled 22 overs, 2 for 74. Left arm orthodox.
Into position early. Walking across the crease, trying to make sure he gets his pads outside the line of off stump so that if he does miss the ball, there's no danger of the LBW.
Well, this will be a good matchup. Stubbs against Noman. Noman loves bowling to the right-handers, and he loves bowling to someone who's come new at the crease. Once you settle in, it is a little harder. But new batter at the crease, it becomes very dangerous because of the lines and lengths he bowl.
Yeah, it should. It will be a difficult task this for Tristan Stubbs. We've seen Noman Ali, how many times he's been past the outside edge of the right-handed batters. So he will get the ball to continue to turn. Tristan Stubbs did get 100 in Bangladesh, so he's had a bit of experience batting on turning surfaces. In fact, they were involved, these two, in a 200 partnership against Bangladesh. He played a lot of reverse sweeps that day too, Tristan Stubbs, so that's something to watch out for as he settles in.
That's much better. Even from the leg stump line, you got to play with the full face of the blade. Don't look to close the face, because if this spins, then you're in trouble. Early part of your innings, to Noman especially, you just got to play with full face. That's better. Still hard hands, but at least he's got him in the middle of the bat.
Yeah, I must admit, I think I would fancy the short mid-wicket in at a second slip. And say to Tristan Stubbs, there's the gap. If you want to work across it, be my guest. On the angle here, it's straight down to short mid-wicket. I think the extra slip is probably a better option for me. There's the noise, always given him. Stubbs goes up straight away, which tends to suggest that there's no edge involved. Usually the batter has got an idea. We saw earlier on in the day Markham took forever and then was shown to miss it by a long way. Let's have a
TV
look.
umpire to director, we have a player review for caught behind. On-field decision is out. I've checked the field placement. It's a fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball passes very close to the bat. Need to check that with the ultra edge. Waiting for ultra edge rod. It's building. Keep rolling. You can see Spikes as the ball is next to the bat. Yes, Rod, stay with your out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
Yeah, good decision by Rod Tucker. Usually the batter has got an idea if he's felt something. Obviously Tristan Stubbs didn't. It was a feather and he's on his way. So unfortunately for South Africa, it's 2 wickets in short succession. And all of a sudden, Pakistan are starting to look like they're getting things together here. There is the heartbeat, which means he has to be on his way, much to the appreciation of the Pakistan team. Tristan Stubbs, he goes for 8. South Africa now 192 for 4. Ewell Brevis comes to the crease now for South Africa. He is a very exciting talent. There's lots been spoken about him in South African circles, about his ability, the way he goes about things, and his ability to play spin is pretty spectacular in the white ball format. But this will be a different kettle of fish. You've got a surface that's holding, gripping, and he'll have to apply himself properly. But it should be entertaining because he likes to get on with it and likes to play his shots.
22 years of age. Wow. Must have been great talent. I haven't seen him play much. Very young at this level. Only 3 test matches he's played. I take your words, Paulie, for him being special. Plays his shots, because not seen many players played like big shots on these pitches against these guys. If he can manage it, it'd be awesome.
Stand to be corrected, but I think he made his debut against Zimbabwe, and I think his first scoring shot may have been a maximum.
Really?
I stand to be corrected, but I remember something. He started a lot of one-day innings in that fashion. Oh, that could be out as well. Oh! Obviously believes that contact was made outside the off stump because it's not going over the top.
It all depends on which pad that ball hit. If it hit the right pad, it's pretty out. If it has spun and hit the back pad, then doubt. But we're going upstairs. Let's see what the third umpire thinks or sees.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW on-field decision is not out. Feet are checked and it's a fair delivery. Let us have a look at the front end first. Just roll it once again for me. It doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Need to check that with outrage. Waiting for the outrage to come. Outrage coming. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Clear gap as the ball passes the bat, satisfied. And ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is not out. Pitching outside off, impact outside. Chris, you will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by.
Yeah, really good decision. And now Pakistan lose one of their reviews, so they're only going to have one remaining. And that could be a real concern. South Africa just 4 down often you need those reviews at the back end of an inning, so they'll have to be very selective about what they send upstairs from now on in.
It's very tough umpiring on these sort of pitches. The ball keeps low, sometimes spins more than you expect. This was another very good decision by Chris Brown. Because it could have easily been given out because he hit him on the right in front of the stumps and he kept low, but he judged it beautiful that the ball spun a bit. That's the reason he's just missing the off stump. He hit him outside the line also, but that was one good decision by Chris Brown.
Yeah, it's the danger of going back on the surface. You know, you want to try and play as much off the back foot as possible when you're playing the spinners because it gives you the opportunity to score, but you get the feeling that was maybe a misjudgment of length because it didn't seem that short. And also you have a look at that head when the ball makes contact with the pad. It's well over to the offside, just falling across. But no damage done. Lesson learned. Sajid Khan now bowling to the new man at the crease, Brevis. Oh, he's got him out first delivery. Just looking to work it on the leg side. It probably stuck in the surface a little bit more than he was expecting. And that is really a soft wicket. Pakistan fans, they were happy.
You cannot play with hard hands on pitches like this. You have to have really soft hands, soft wrist. And Brave is just pushing at it, ball spinning and coming toward his legs, and that hard hands push at the ball. Comfortable catch for skipper Sean Masood, and first wicket for Sajid Khan. Fantastic. Pakistan suddenly from behind in the game is in front now, 193 for 5.
Next to the crease for South Africa, Kyle Verreynne, fresh off, hitting the winning runs to secure the county championship for Nottingham. He's got a job to do here. It's actually taking a similar trend to what we saw in the Pakistan innings. They were 199 for 2 and then ended up being 199 for 5. Shakil was a man who got out in a similar fashion. His first delivery, tried to turn it, got a leading edge. Revis the same thing, just trying to turn it. And look at the disappointment. Sitting, waiting for an opportunity. You get to the crease, and unfortunately you have to be on that way. So it's kind of even Stevens. Pakistan were 199 for 5, South Africa 193 for 5. But definitely the momentum heading in Pakistan's favour at the back end of this second day.
Suddenly, tails up. These two Pakistani bowlers who've been excellent in the last 18 months or 2 years. They've been picking our wickets at will. 3 wickets for Noman for 75 in his 24th over. Bowling really slowly now and making sure that he bowls in that rough, gets some purchase out of it, and is also looking to make the Zori just drive.
Playing with his mind, isn't he? I mean, he's saying to him, okay, look, you've lost 2 wickets. In fact, you've lost 3 wickets in not a long space of time. I'm going to give it some air. Are you keen to hit the slog sweep? Are you keen to use your feet? Just trying to play on his mind and see whether he wants to go into his shell because he wants to secure things now that wickets have fallen, or whether he's going to continue to play his normal game. does get the sweep out. Calvarena loves to sweep, so if he's there for a period of time, you can expect to see quite a few of those shots.
Well, counter-attack sometimes works. Maybe to get out of this situation where South Africa is in right now, losing 3 wickets in no time, somebody might have to come and play some shots and put Pakistan back on the back foot. At the moment, there's no catching Numan and Sajid.
Yeah, Rizwan and Salman did that, didn't they, in the Pakistan innings? They weren't just prepared to sit there. They took the attack. Decided to be positive. There's the sweep. I talked about the fact that he likes to sweep. It didn't take long.
Just be careful. Playing across the line, especially when you just walked in, it can be a little dicey. Can be, you know, more damaging to South African batting lineup.
Pressure building, not easy for South Africa now. 194 for 3.
57 numbers on, 194 for 5. Resolution on 67.
Yeah, Dazorzi, he's got himself to 60. They'll be hoping he gets on to get a big one. South Africa have got a lot of contributions that can come down the order too. Batting perspective, if you have a look there, you've got Mutasami, Subrian, Rabada, Harmer. Harmer, I think he's got himself a couple of first-class hundreds. So they do bat quite deep, and they'll be looking for their tail to wag as much as possible. Mutasami, he got a decent score against India, I think, in one of the test matches he played there. I think at one stage he was averaging 40 or 50 in test cricket.
It's the situation, isn't it? The situation can really play a big role. He looks very focused here, though. Bit tired also, because he's bowled quite a few overs, and now he's got to come and do the job with the bat in hand. Yeah, South Africa in trouble. To get South Africa out of trouble, everybody's got to chip in to get at par with Pakistan.
They'll be feeling confident. There's nothing better than picking up 6 wickets before you come to the crease. You feel that even if you do get nothing, you've still done an unbelievable job.
Rizwan from behind the stump saying, put a fielder back on the boundary. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for those big shots. Well,
talking about Verreynne?
Yeah, Verreynne. He's saying he's a big hitter. He likes to play big shots, so put a man back. And Shan Masood did that.
Technique-wise, he's slightly unorthodox. He doesn't quite get the same stride as normal people. He'll go across the crease, but he's got a very good eye and trusts his hands. 58 overs completed. South Africa now 195 for 5.
Pakistan sensing a kill, 195 for 5. Zorsi's been defiant, 68. Virane, we know that he's a go-getter. He'll take few risks on a surface like this. Can he afford to take risks?
It's a remarkable turnaround by the Pakistani spinners. Picked up 3 wickets in no time. Got themselves a very dictating sort of a situation. The pressure is building, and I'm with you, Ramiz bhai, that Varane has to play his natural game to break the shackles and revert the pressure.
Behind 8 ball right now, South Africa. And in Test cricket, there is always value to be had if you get runs on the board in the first innings, irrespective of the state of the pitch. It allows you so many options. In Pakistan, have got plenty of options here. South Africa trail by 182. Yeah, he's a popular player at Markram. There's a sweep shot, Upish. I think he's got to follow his instincts. By instinct, or being instinctive, I think he can cash in. No point if you don't have a solid defense. If you're not comfortable with defending, I think you've got to just back yourself and playing your natural cricket.
Yeah, if he's backing himself into playing that sweep stroke, he has to pick the right deliveries for those kind of strokes. And ball pitching outside the off stump will make the job easier, or outside the leg stump. Sweeping the ball from the stumps can be dangerous on a pitch like this. Another good over. It came to an end from Naman Ali, 197 for 5.
Sajid Khan used extensively for 20 overs, 1 for 66 now. There is fair bit of wear and tear, but not enough pace really to concern most of the batsmen. If they play that back foot push or back foot dead bat, I think they still are in a good shape to survive.
And that was shown by Rickleton, the left-hander. He managed most of the deliveries off the back foot and had the bowlers thinking a lot and forced them to pitch the ball right up where he was able to drive the ball. And to be able to succeed in these conditions, you got to have a method as a batter. The usage of the feet is another one.
Leggy would have been a real handful here on the surface, out of the rough. Both teams not playing a leg spinner. Pakistan not having a leg spinner in the squad. Abrar is there. Yeah, he's not a regular leg spinner. He's a bit of a mystery off-cutter, leg cutter option. I don't know whether Pakistan could have played 3 spinners. In a 2-test match series, I think all your experimentation has to be done in the first test match, because then if you take that massive risk and sort of work out a pitch that becomes a bit of a lottery for both sides, or for the home team especially, then it could be game over for you. So I think they've done the right thing by preparing a spinning track, which has been decent for batting also. 199 for 5. Yeah, look at the surface. Day 2, cracks have opened up, and it has slowed up. Definitely doesn't seem to have the same kind of pace that it had on the day 1.
In the previous over, Amisbhai, you were trying to make a case for a leg spinner in the final lineup. Remember a test match played at Multan? Zahid Mahmood was the leg spinner. And you know how many overs he bowled in 2 test matches? Only 14. Beg your pardon, 16.
200 comes for South Africa. Yeah, I distinctly remember the lack of opportunity for the leggy. But anyway, I think there's always, you know, sort of advantage to be had with a leggy.
A leggy is a luxury to have in your lineup, especially on a pitch like this. Instead of playing 2 frontline seamers, having a leg spinner in your lineup, final lineup. That's close.
Yeah, it's a straight delivery and would have gone on to hit the stumps. It's gone for a review straight away, but they look mighty close.
And that was an arm delivery from the left armer. Perilous
TV umpire
time.
to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. And have the front and first, please. Roll it once again. Ball passes underneath the bat, cannot determine. I need to check that with Ultra Edge if there is any bat involved. Ultra Edge building rod. Here it comes, keep rolling. Roll it through, I can see a gap, keep rolling it through to the bat. Clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Rod, stay with your out decision. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
If ever there was a term of absolute out, this is it. Pish within the stumps, would have gone on to hit the middle stump, and so it was a little out of his depth batting on this surface, looking for the sweep shot and picking up the wrong pace and the wrong line to play that sweep shot, so he's done early in the piece. Only could get 2 of 13 balls, 6 down South Africa for 200. It's been a bit of a downward curve for South Africa. They've lost 3 wickets for just 8 runs. Muthusamy is in. Bowled superbly. Can he handle himself on a pitch where he bowled that well?
Yeah, he's got the ability to score important runs. He's there because Nauman Ali picked up his 4th wicket. It was aforementioned, if you're looking to sweep the ball, either you have to fetch the ball from outside the off stump or the ball's pitching outside the leg stump. You'll be better off as a batter, but not sweeping the ball on deliveries pitched within the stumps. A bit of batter outside, out there in the middle.
Now that is a splendid way to get cracking. In the slot and put away nicely. Almost lost his bearing, but he defends well in the end, Hassan Ali.
That's a very good start to his innings. Muthusamy. Yes, it was in the slot, but he made sure that he gets close to the line and the length of that delivery and never tried to overhit the ball as he touched the rope. Boundary triangle. I think he hasn't released the ball at the right time.
Well, that shot deserved a 4. I don't know whether it'll be a boundary or not, but Hassan Ali with an acrobatic stop. Sliding into the fence when he was holding the ball in his right hand. Throws it back into play before he touches the boundary rope. I'm not too sure. So it's not a boundary.
Good.
It's been a fighting innings from Dizorsi. Had to fight a hard battle. You know, it's a battle of survival early on. He was edging almost everything. But look at the scoreboard, and he's been a success. And a very good example for any young batsman. May not look great at times, but you still get the job done. 2 or 4 for 6. Yeah, the innings has slithered downhill. Wickets have gone down in the last half an hour or so. Mentioned 3 wickets for 8 runs at one time. And I think that is Amir where he's done so well. He's played the ball late, gone on the back foot, and somehow had the technique and confidence to pull it off.
It's all about using the depth of the crease. to be able to deal with those spinning deliveries. And playing the ball late always help the cause of a batsman.
What is it going to be? Umpire is not moved right. Now, can they trust Sajid Khan with another emotional appeal?
I think they should go for it. The ball definitely holding its line, and it was in front of the middle stump. And they have referred it. Not a bad call.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on, please. Roll it once again. Looks to me there is a gap between bat and ball. I need to check that with ultra edge if there is any. Ding. Yeah, just roll back once again for me, please. Yeah, from there on, please keep rolling. I can see here spikes as the ball is just next to the bat. You freeze it there. Yep. Satisfied. There is a bat involved. Please stay with your not out decision. Stand by. Signal now. You're on screen.
All the reviews exhausted by the Pakistanis. No review available now.
And probably all on the behest of Sajid Khan. He's really been promoting his case. It's time for the fans at the Tapalti Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. It's a lovely setup.
Yeah, that's two there, middle of the leg. Round the way, two to come.
Neatly played once again. Another single. Need of a partnership here, South Africa. 207 for 6. Very interesting day two. Wickets and runs and fight from South Africa. Pakistan turning it on through Noman Ali. Just a wicket away from picking up his ninth 5-wicket haul. Got to put that 6-wicket partnership from Pakistan in perspective. 163-run partnership it was. Talking of partnership, there's partnership in the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's #1 brand tea. That partnership was actually a killer blow for South Africa. They were looking to run through the innings, South Africa, and then it was Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha who halted their flow, the desire to close out the innings.
The first scoring shot for the left-hander Muthuswamy was a cover drive. And Oman should be looking to entice him to playing, repeating that stroke. Showing good solid defense, the left-hander.
Good. ऐसे 2 बॉल इसको पीछे फेंकना है, हाँ 2 बॉल पीछे फेंकना है, सिर्फ मारे भी.
Interesting to hear the the fielding options from the close-in fielders, including the keeper. There'll be more suggestions now. Last ball coming up. They'd want Muthuswamy to be on strike, even though he's looked pretty solid. You always back yourself to pick up tail ender. In fact, it's Muthuswamy who's batting. It's a push into the gap for a run, so he's quite happy to maintain the strike. And it's 209 for 6.
209 for 6. एक दफा वजन महमूद क्लोजर पाकिस्तान, इमरान खान क्लोजर पाकिस्तान.
जाने इसको ले, हाँ सिंगल नहीं दो, पूरा ओवर खिलाओ. सही शुगर दादे बढ़ा लेगा. Good ball, good ball.
The field is in, so they want to attack the left-hander, Muthuswamy. Yeah, original decision was out. The impact outside. Another close one. Impact outside. Inside edge. Impact outside. It's not happening for the offie.
Yeah, he gets animated, doesn't he? That's a confident start for Muthuswamy with the bat. Looks a competent batsman.
They pinch a single, so it spoils the strategy part of this. They wanted Muthuswamy to be on strike, on more strike, but he's looked rock solid. Very rare of late that you see Sajid Khan bowl almost 23 overs and just pick up a single wicket. That may be a reason for him looking just a wee bit frustrated, because his partner on the other end has been picking up wickets and having a great field day.
Yeah, when he was used for the first time in this test match, Sajid Khan, it didn't look impressive. He was all over the shop, the rhythm wasn't there. But after 15 overs, he looks a different bowler, more confident, hitting the lines and lengths consistently. 211 for 6.
Audience ready हो जाए next over के बाद हम एक competition and एक person member versus Iran Khan closures तो जैसा last over है तो आपकी एनर्जी जो है वो भरपूर होनी चाहिए.
Second day was a good day for the bowlers, 11 wickets and 276 runs. You see the momentum shifting further in favor of the wickets column come day 3. Salman Ali Agha comes on to bowl and straight away gets a lot of purchase from that length. Drops his shoulder, and so that becomes a difficult angle for the batsman really to read how much the ball is going to spin. From that angle, it's not supposed to turn that much.
And because of that angle, he was able to find the edge of the bat of the left-handed opener.
Bit of drama there. They always say, have a look at the ball. Even when you've played it, you need to know where it is. So that was good presence of mind from the left-hander. Kicking it away from the stumps. And a bit of a twist. Playing it with soft hands and then just kicking it away, making sure that that ball wasn't near the stumps. It's a quick finish to the over, 211 for 6. Don't underestimate the power of the man. He can bat all right. And all those good scores are in subcontinent conditions. So maybe in the next innings they could look to promote him. Who knows if he has a good time of it.
And that stat showed that he can hold the fort for the longest. In Visakhapatnam, he was able to play more than 100 deliveries in both the innings. So he's got the ability with a bat. And this is the demand of the situation, that these two batters, they involve in a big partnership to bring South Africa back into this test match.
Usually you have the fourth umpire running in to provide a new ball to the umpires. These days he does this also, provide a new pair of zingers.
Yes. छोड़ ज़्यादा कर रही है वो कह रहा है. Yes.
Yeah, working, blinking.
It's flashing. Yeah, it's flashing. It's flashing.
Yeah, it's flashing.
Yeah, throw. But gone.
Technology at times it can fail on you. The most surprising fact for me, Amir, is that when a computer asks a human if you're a human. Yeah, it says prove that you're human. Right, we seem to be ready now. Just 2 overs left.
Can we take off?
Can they not use the other set of zingers, which are at the non-strikers? And I think they're probably going to do that now.
Seems like these zingers are not being charged properly.
It needed a professional hand. And he is off. Yeah, he's some character, Sajid Khan. Lively, happy, intense, all at the same time.
Yeah, ball in his hand. He's fully invested, isn't he? He wants to be in charge.
That's a good delivery, good angle. Lack of spin, almost working for Sajid Khan.
And Muthusamy is reading those floaters quite nicely. And it's very comfortable negotiating those spinning deliveries off the back foot. So far, so good for him.
Temperamentally, you've got to be strong because you shouldn't look surprised by the state of the pitch or the way the ball is spinning. And so from that aspect as well, it really has been a good beginning from Muthusamy.
Yeah, he's not going at the ball. He's allowing the ball to come close to him. And that is the way to go on a pitch like this. Offering full face to the bat too. 2-1-1 for 6.
Yeah, let's clock this. I think it'll be less than a minute effort from Salman Ali Agha. Maybe minute and a half now that the field's been changed. Pakistan has had 2 very good days of Test cricket. runs in the first innings, and that has meant pressure on South Africa. 211 for 6. They trail by a long way, 167 runs.
Yeah, he did show at the start of the innings awareness of the off-stump Dizorsi, especially against Hassan Ali, but against the spinners. Pulled it, and he'll pick up a boundary here. Dizorsi in the last over.
Yeah, he's been very good in that area. That's his favorite position. Already is on the back foot, and so that becomes such an easy shot for him, such a natural shot for him. Good thing about that hit was that he didn't miss out on a loose delivery, even at this stage of the day. Last ball coming up, second last ball put away to the fence. Fielder coming in at cover. Picks up a single, and tomorrow morning he'll have the strike. And this partnership has shaped up well. 16-run effort from 39 balls. But Pakistan would feel extremely happy with how things have panned up for them in this test match. South Africa on the back foot here, trying to survive in this test match. They trail by 162 runs, but bright spot has been D'Souza. After an uneasy start, he's made it count. And now he needs support from Muthusamy and rest of the cast.
Yeah, throughout this test match, what we have seen and what remained constant, left hand is prevailing on this pitch. Imamul Haq from Pakistan, along with the captain Shan Masood, able to score 50s, and now D'Souza's Rickerton from South African lineup managed to score 50s. It was a struggle for Pakistani off-spinner Sajid Khan, but did manage to pick up a wicket with a long hop.
Credit to Pakistan for putting up a very fine effort with the ball. At times, we take things for granted that it's a spinning track and Pakistan will prevail, but we know that there's a lot of hard work involved on any surface. So they fought well to make a very strong comeback with the ball. And it's South Africa who are feeling the heat. They need to have a very, very big day 3 to turn it around in their favor. Any little help, any little performance will help to G up the dugout. And Zosi can be a great example of how to deal with a tough situation.
Now the challenge for the South African batters, remaining batters, is to reduce the deficit, which is at the moment huge in the parlance of this game.
Yeah, moving day, as they say. Wickets went down, runs were scored, but it was tough getting runs, and South Africa's work is cut out. They need to just delay the inevitable, make sure that they get closer to Pakistan's first innings score. But right now, Pakistan hold all the cards. They played better cricket. They played on better conditions as well. Day 1 after winning the toss was the right call to bat first by Shan Masood, and this is what has happened. Rickerton with a very fine 71, D'Souza 81 of 140, and so he needs support from Muthusamy, Subrian, Rabada and Harmer. They all need to come together to make South Africa feel engaged in this test match. Partnerships 94 between D'Souza and Rickerton, then 45 and 35 at the top of the order, and this, the current one, has looked pretty steady as well, 16 from 39.
And the Pakistani bowlers were very patient, especially the left-arm spinner, Noman Ali. He did not overdrive things, kept on focusing where the ball should be landing, and was able to pick up 4 important wickets for Pakistan He was helped by Salman Ali Agha, who picked up an important wicket of Rickleton, who was looking $1 million at the crease. Sajid Ali was lucky to pick 1 wicket.
Right after 2 days, this is where the test match stands. Pakistan clearly in the driver's seat, 378. South Africa fighting hard to remain afloat, 216 for the loss of 6. They need to have a massive day 3 to make Pakistan sweat. Trailed by 162 runs. Some of the highlights dominated by 2 left-handers. Zorsi and Rickleton were involved in a very fine partnership and kept Pakistan at arm's length, really. Some meaty blows. That was a 6 slot sweep. And every time he saw the width, every time he was ready off the back foot or on the back foot, it worked. And a couple of great 6s by Rickleton. Great use of the feet and hitting those big shots with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, it was a great mix of offense and defense. And since there was more pace behind that delivery, it carried to the slip fielder. And after that, it was a possession. Nouman Ali got into the act, picked up quick wickets for Pakistan to enhance their position in this test match. And then Sajid Khan chipped in with an important wicket.
Raina there trying the sweep shot to a ball that was quicker through the air. And, well, he was given out and he was dead in front of the stumps. Zorsi, in the meantime, grew in stature, grew in confidence, and has played a really good innings. And so South Africa trailed by 162. Day 2, 11 wickets went down for 281. A lot of action awaits you for day 3. Tomorrow we start at 9:50 a.m. local time from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Right, we'll take a break now and come back with the post-match show.
I don't think he's going to come.
Well, it's been a great fight back from South Africa on day 2 of this test match between Pakistan and South Africa. Just a little recap of how things went today. Pakistan were bowled out for 378. They were looking for early wickets, South Africa, and they managed to do well in that first session. Salman Ali Agha also amongst the runs for Pakistan, with Imam ul Haq scoring that all-important 93 at the top. And with South Africa, Muthusamy was the pick of the bowlers, taking 6 wickets. In response, South Africa also had some contributions. Ryan Rickleton, what a fabulous innings that was for 71 at the top. And Tony de Zorzi is sort of fighting it out there, 81 not out. South Africa trailing by 162 runs at the end of the day's play. Hello and welcome back on pitch side. This is exactly what Test cricket is about, that Pakistan dominated day 1, and on day 2, South Africa has shown a bit of a fight thanks to their bowlers at the top in that early session, and then the batters stepping up as well. I've got with me Waqar Younis and Sean Pollock. Sean, I'm going to start with you because we've seen great character from South Africa today, starting at the top with Muthusamy. What a performance from him.
Yeah, brilliant with the ball today. In particular, South Africa needed someone to stand up. They needed to try and wrap things up, and he did that. I mean, picking up 6 wickets, and his consistency, the areas he hit, the fact that he got wickets back to back. I mean, he had twice. He was on a hat-trick throughout this game, and so important for South Africa. Gave them a real chance when they bowled Pakistan out for that 378. You felt, okay, South Africa are in with a shout, and it was just about being consistent, hitting your right areas, and he did that consistently. So a day he'll remember. South Africa, when they came out to bat, I thought they were good. They've given themselves a chance, but unfortunately the nature of the surface has been when the new batter comes to crease, they kind of struggle, and Pakistan have once again showed that with the ebbs and flows of what we've seen, they're on the mountain at the moment, and South Africa have got it all to do.
From a Pakistan perspective as well, Waqar, I mean, you look at the way things started for them. Definitely that hour after tea, everything just happens after tea. We so often than not see it in Test cricket. Just on Muthusamy, making that ball really talk today. His figures taking 6 wickets for 117. So really putting South Africa in the driver's seat at one point. But we will be coming to Waqar Younis just in a bit, because as we are showing this lovely graphic, we've also been joined by the man of the moment, Senaran Muthusamy. Senaran, thank you so much for joining us and taking time out, because you're still batting out there and coming here. And fantastic performance overall, 6 wickets in this innings. Talk us through your performance first.
Yeah, thank you, Zainab. I think firstly it was a real team effort, a bowling effort as a unit. I think everybody, all of us, put in the hard yards at some stage. I was lucky enough to reap the rewards and get a few wickets. So yeah, very grateful.
There were two opportunities where you were on a hat-trick in this particular innings, and you got the all-important wicket of Imam ul Haq as well. I mean, what was the game plan, considering the surface that you saw and overall evaluation of this particular wicket?
Yeah, I think it's just it was just to try to be consistent and do a job for the team, you know. Yeah, being on a hat-trick is cool. I mean, it's a lovely opportunity, right? It's a rare feat in cricket. Hopefully, it does come off at some stage. But yeah, it wasn't to be in this game.
More importantly, did they know that you won a hat-trick on the first time? Because you got that wicket and you guys went off to tee, and then you came back and there was an over bowled, and then it was almost like the field that wasn't set for a hat-trick delivery. Had they forgotten that you were on a hat-trick?
No, I think we did remember. Well, I did remember.
You remembered, just the rest of the team.
No, I think we did. Yeah, just didn't quite work out this innings bowl. But yeah, just really grateful. Good team bowling effort that. Obviously, we would have liked to have restricted them to a few less runs, but we're still fighting, still batting. I think Ricks, the top order, and Tony have really batted really nicely there. It's been an awesome effort so far.
Okay, let's focus on you now. Let's just worry about you. Tell us about your pace variation. You know, you've obviously played a little bit of cricket on the subcontinent now. Was there anything you kind of found after your first spell or your second spell that you felt like you needed to do going forward and ended up with the success you had?
Yeah, maybe just being variable and just landing the ball in a consistent area, I think, you know.
Because I do say that there's an ideal pace for each spinner on the different surfaces. Do you feel like you found it at some stage?
Yeah, no, probably not as consistently as I would have liked, to be honest. But yeah, hopefully going forward I can. And also to do it a bit quicker. I think that's the key. Yeah, but eventually did kind of get there. So yeah, it's still a work in progress, but yeah, good progress.
Also, you've batted on there just for a short period of time. Give us an insight into the conditions there. Is it quite difficult?
Yeah, of course. I think you've got to be sound defensively with good scoring options, good boundary option, good intent to get off strike and that sort of thing. But yeah, the guys have batted really nicely so far, so hopefully we can really extend the partnership and extend our batting innings tomorrow.
Just in terms of, you know, the length that you were bowling as well, you know, you spoke about the pace. I mean, what was that area that you were targeting? Did you have a specific game plan against the Pakistani batters?
I don't think it's anything out the ordinary, to be honest. I think it's just normal, bringing the batter forward or pushing him back under pressure. Yeah, and just trying to stay variable and then being as consistent as possible with the line as well.
Okay, last one from me and for the viewers out there. We see you walk off with the 6-wicket haul ball. What happens to that? Where does it sit in your pride of place at home? Does it go into a cupboard, into a drawer, or does it go into the mantelpiece?
Well, yeah, I've got to decide now. This is my first one in Test cricket. I've got a few in first-class cricket, but yeah, this is really special. It's something that's taken quite a while. It's a journey. It's been a long journey for me. It's a different journey where I started off as an opening batter and then started bowling a lot more into a middle-order batter and still bowling a lot. So yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. But yeah, it's definitely something that I've got to sort out. More than likely will frame this one. Really special.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts, and we wish you all the best for obviously the coming days as well. Brilliant performance then by Senaran Mustathami, and we can hope that he can continue this work of his. Thank you so much once again. All right, then, quick look at how things progressed in case you guys missed out. Tony de Zorzi making 81, and that was an important contribution because you were talking about contributions at the top. We saw that from Ryan Rickleton, and he managed to put up a fight there as well. Right now, we've got de Zorzi and Muthusamy at the crease for South Africa. All right, then, that was Muthusamy for you. But now we've been joined by the legend, Waqar Younis, to also talk about this game. Waqar, we spoke to Muthusamy. What a great spell of bowling that was from him.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, you know, playing in a naive conditions for the first time. It grew up in South Africa where the pitches are very, very different to what we see here in Pakistan and in subcontinent. And I thought he was really resilient. I mean, he just kept on, you know, bowling the lengths which is required. His variation was excellent. So I thought it was just beautifully what to see. You see, he's got an excellent, you know, action also, which I really like. I thought, you know, getting sideways and gets a good spin, good revs on the ball also. So I feel that he's is very, very good, you know, moving forward into the next test match and, of course, you know, playing more test matches.
Well, just in terms of the batting performances then, Polly, it was important for South Africa to start well. And they had somebody like Ryan Rickleton. I mean, what a performance from him.
Yeah, real quality. I mean, he's gone from strength to strength. You know, it wasn't so long ago that he kind of wasn't a secure member of the side. And, you know, it's actually funny how it's worked out. De Zorzi was the one who got injured, gave him the opportunity to play at the top of the order, got a 200 against Pakistan in Cape Town, and then went from strength to strength. Wonderful Champions Trophy, had a good RPL, and he's just been going and playing some unbelievable cricket. Now it's turned. De Zorzi gets his opportunity because Temba Bavuma's injured this time, and he's shown what he's capable of. He's got himself to 80, and he'll be hoping to get on a big score as well. But Ryan Rickleton, I think he's got a classical technique, and he applies himself really well. He's not a massive man, looks to score too square, and we saw some wonderful shots. I think the ones that impressed me the most were the use of the feet and the shots he played straight back over the bowler's head on the spinners, because there was people positioned backwards. And you'll notice that it's classical kind of shots. You know, he's got the variation, the reverse sweep most of the modern cricketers do. But he picks up length early. He's strong square of the wicket. But these are the two shots. This one, the second one in particular, where he just kind of held his shape and played some beautiful straight shots down the ground. So, yeah, we're disappointed having got out once again a person on this kind of pitch. But you get the feeling on that surface you're never in. And that's why these big scores, the guys still can't go on and get an even bigger one.
He reminds me of Quinton de Kock a little bit, you know, when he first arrived. He was flashy, you know, young, and, you know, wants to really prove himself. And he looks actually a bit more organized when you talk test match cricket, you know, what I've seen today. So he's definitely, you know, utility cricketer, can bat, and of course can do the wicket keeping job also. So, you know, that's someone you can look upon for a long period.
Yeah, I mean, you think of some of the players in South Africa, when you lose them to the system, like, for example, when Quinton de Kock decided that he wasn't going to play anymore, now he's back, he's turned turtle on that decision. But when you lose him, you think, oh, how are you going to replace him? But Rickleton has stepped up, and he's very similar cricket, probably not as wristy as Quinton de Kock. Quinton will do a lot more flicks and cut them square of the wicket, but when they're in the full flow and they go straight down the ground, very, very similar.
And Ryan Rickleton was impressive, but so was Tony de Zorzi, because there was a period when he came out and, you know, was a bit scratchy, Waqar, with Hassan Ali bowling. There were a few edges flying out to third man. But the important thing is that he's still there.
Yeah. Look, this is a pitch where I guess most of the batters will struggle as they walk in. I mean, we saw a player of Babar's class who came in, and first over it seemed that he'll be getting out on any ball. So it's a tough pitch to start off, but once you get in, it's a slow surface, and once you get the measures of the spinners, then you know where the ball's going to spin and turn and how I'm going to manage it. And I think things become a little easier because it's a slow pitch. It's a turner, but it's a slow turn. So it is kind of hard. This is early days, early time for him, and then once he get it right, this was a scratchy time for him, where he struggled a bit. But once he was settled, he got in the and got the lines and lengths and of course the pace of the surface right. He was beautiful. He played really good knock.
I think it's a little bit similar to Imam ul-Haq, isn't it? I mean, he's the kind of out of the side, and now he has to wait for an opportunity. The injury comes, and he gets a chance. And you know, how many more am I going to get? So I kind of have to make it pay. And I mean, he would admit that at the initial part of his innings, he was playing in the wrong V, because you're supposed to play in the V straight down the ground. He was playing in the V behind to the wicketkeeper with those 3 boundaries through the slips. But you've sometimes in cricket and in international sport, where you just got to fight through. You've got to show the application and just bite the bullet when things aren't going according to plan, and then they start to turn, and they did. You know, he played some wonderful shots. This was the scratchy start to his innings where things weren't going according to plan, but he held his nerve. He hung in there, and then he started to find a bit more freedom. That was a wonderful shot. The slog sweep was probably the best. He scored some nice shots through the offside later on in his innings, and he's still there with 81.
Yeah, over the years you've seen a lot of cricketers play like that. It's not that only him looking kind of not that great playing those sort of shots. Some of the great players in the past have played like that, you know, with soft hands, and this might not be the soft hands, but he's got a little lucky also. So this is a pitch where you just got to stay out there and and spend time. Once you spend time, I think things get easy.
I mean, it can get a bit difficult, like you said, you know, when you're first up on this turning track. But not a single second did it seem, Polly, that he's sort of going into his shell because he's unable to middle the ball. And, you know, that speaks of character for a player.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get much experience of playing in these kind of conditions. So you've played a lot of his cricket in South Africa, obviously, and I remember watching him in Bangladesh where he kind of started to work things out. How do I play spin? He started to get the different sweeps going, understanding where his scoring areas were. And I think also understanding the importance of if you get stuck on surfaces like that and don't go anywhere, you'll get yourself into trouble and eventually get one that gets you out. So he understood. And I think also it was complemented by the fact that he was with Rickleton for a period of time. They kind of played off each other and kept that momentum going. But he's worked it out. He's got himself in, and I think he's key tomorrow. If South Africa are to have any chance of winning this test match, they have to get closer to Pakistan, because the lead of even anything from 100 to a 60 is a massive lead in the context of what that pitch is going to start doing. So they need him to be there and add a lot more to what he's done and continue with that mental approach.
From Pakistan's perspective, Waqar, I mean, would they be happy with the bowling performance that they've had? I mean, there was a partnership, but they did come back into the game.
Yeah, I think there was a period where Pakistan were, really cruising, picking out wickets from 173 to sort of 200 runs. That period of 25 runs where Pakistan picked up 3-4 wickets and put really South Africa on the back foot. And the middle order, the low middle order, had no answer to any of these Pakistani spinners, especially in Noman. That was an ordinary shot, I would say, for a Test match cricket. A batsman of number 4. This is when things started, sort of moving toward Pakistan. Agha Salman's wicket, and then it was beautiful lengths and lines from Noman and Sajid also. Yeah, this was another easy, soft dismissals, hard hands. You can play with the hard hands, or you can play with the, those sweeps in South Africa. But when you're playing in this part of the world where the ball doesn't come, ball comes slowly, you have to either play very softly or you just go for it. There's no middle ground.
I need to ask, though, what kind of tea do these players drink at tea? Because we've seen that so many times in Test cricket, that there's a big partnership, and all of a sudden, when you do come back after tea, there's a flurry of wickets and almost like a collapse. What happens at tea?
Yeah, well, they used to obviously say the drinks break was like a wicket, because you kind of just drop your concentration, and I suppose it's case in point, particularly on hot days. You get out there and you feel like you've got to start again. And I think the big issue on this surface we've seen, whether it's after tea or new batters coming to, we've seen a lot of guys struggle and get out straight away. And I think that's the adjustment. When you've worked your game plan out, then you feel like you can do a job. But initially when you get to there, and it's happened so many times after the tea break, they aren't quite on point and they get themselves into trouble.
What about Salman Ali Agha's, not Salman Ali Agha, I'm just talking about the leadership aspect of Shan Masood. We saw his Salman Ali Agha's innings. I'm going to come to that as well, but just Shan Masood's captaincy. What did you make of it?
When he's scoring runs, he's a different personality. His energy on the field is very, very different to when he's not. So I still feel that he's growing. He's still learning the art that if you're not scoring runs, there is a bigger job in hand at times. You have to forget what happened when you are a batter. So I feel that he's got potential. And going forward, I think he will get better and better with the time. The resources he's got, especially at home with playing on these pitches, I think he will get better and better.
Rightly said there. Then the captain scoring runs will always give him confidence on the field as well. We'll take a short break and we'll be back, so don't go anywhere. Great to be back on pitch side, just discussing how the fortunes were for both these sides. Waqar, tomorrow is going to be an important day for both the teams. Looking at South Africa and Pakistan, how do you think Pakistan should be approaching it, considering the fact that they still have 4 wickets to take?
I think Pakistan will be. They are in front and they'll be feeling a lot more confident tomorrow morning. They're just going to come positive, thinking that okay, we're just going to wrap this up and get as many runs as you can, because we're getting into only a third day, so still heaps of time left in this test match. So Pakistan definitely way in front at this stage, but tomorrow if the South Africans, they just put up a good partnership or couple of partnerships to get somewhere near that, then the game will start opening. For now, I think Pakistan are in control.
162 is the trail with regards to South Africa. So would it be a case of them sort of getting close to that total?
Yeah, they've got to do everything they possibly can, every single partnership they can structure together. I think if you look at their batting lineup, they've got a bit of depth. You know, Simon Harmer's no mug, Subrian coming in next, even Kakisa Rabada probably coming at number 11. He's no mug. We saw that innings he played against Pakistan to get South Africa the points to get to the World Test Championship final. So they need to try and structure everything they possibly can. If they can get within 50 or 60, I feel like they'll feel like they've done an unbelievable job. And then it's focus. Okay, now we need to make it really difficult for Pakistan, because that second innings when Pakistan come out to bat, there's going to be more on offer to turn for the spinners, and they can't afford to leave themselves much to chase in the 4th innings if they get that opportunity. So it's going to be grinding out. Sen Mutasamy, I think his opening batting instincts need to come to the fore, and he needs to strike a partnership with Azorzi, much like what Pakistan did earlier in the day today.
I'll tell you what, an exciting day awaits us on day 3, and all our fans in the UK have now got this amazing service where they can watch all the Pakistan games, the thrilling cricket action with Pakistan versus South Africa, Pakistan versus Sri Lanka, and also the T20 International Tri-Nation Series, in which you've got live.pcb.com.pk is your streaming platform. Don't forget what we have for you lined up tomorrow as the coverage starts at 9:30. It's an important day overall in this Vigotel Mobile Presents Bank Al Falah Test Series. All right, thank you so much, Polly and Waqar. I think you guys need a bit of sleep as well now, and definitely need to catch up on the sleep and be all energized, revitalized, and all the adjectives that you can think of, bringing all the positive energy here on pitch side as well. That's pretty much all that we have for you from here. Until next time, it's goodbye.